Whispers falling silently drift on the wind, but I hear you on a journey. Now our memory fading from sight, but I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago. You're still here unspoken. Requiem for a river of tears. Flowing, winding toward eternal sea, and yet our hope remains. Guiding, lighting our way. No time for more. There's a lost rises on a land reborn from the ashes. Neath the heavens, sunset, blood-red sky tranquil after the storm. Flesh and shadow, turning, winding, always like Father's Day. The sun will shine again. Walk on, never back. Do you win it? There's a lost and found everywhere our hearts invade. In the dark, you
To step into the light. Oh, wide open Starting soon. What's up, everybody? Welcome. We are here at the Final Fantasy XIV Content Creator Showdown on the beach. Today, if you guys are unfamiliar with it, we are bringing in 40 content creators to go beat the hell out of each other to raise money for Games for Love. And I'm super, super excited for it. I'm super excited to have you guys here. And I hope you guys are excited for a wonderful beach party. If you aren't doing it already, feel free to go to Dynamis, Malden, I think that's how you say it, Costa del Sol, and you can go hang out with us on the island. You can see it in the backdrop. You might even show up on stream. And again, if you guys want to help us raise some money for Games for Love, !donate. We already have $175 donated before we even started the stream. So thank you very much for Copper Hawk for donating $100. A couple of 25 anonymous donations, or dollar donations, and Elena, I think Elena, donated, who is competing here today for another $25. I'm not the only person that will be here for this intro testing segment that we are doing, but I will be your host throughout the entirety of the event, as well as a commentator and running production, so I hope you won't get tired of seeing my stupid face. All right, let's go ahead and bring in the really cool people that you're excited to see. 1 second as I press the button, get the right one. Huh? Hey! What's up, guys?
Hello.
How you doing?
Okay. So let's go ahead and make sure everyone introduces everybody here, or well, no, sorry. You guys introduce yourselves really quick. I'm Frosty. Brian, can you tell everybody who you are?
Yes. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Ricardo. I've been streaming Final Fantasy XIV PvP for like 7 years now. I do commentary for tournaments. You might have seen me and Frosty at FanFest. I do, coaching, YouTube, everything PvP in 14.
All right.
Hey,
all right.
it's your boy Aeon XII, also known as Aeon Zelkai, your local friendly neighborhood gunblade guy, and I am a Final Fantasy XIV PvP streamer, just like Brian. A bit newer to the scene, haven't been around for as long, but I basically stream a lot of Final Fantasy XIV PvP, just some like casual queue stuff and rank now and again if you like it. And yeah, also I'm a mentor in Revival as well, teaching people how to play Gunbreaker and stuff, and a just general enjoyer and commentator of Crystalline Conflict.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. And guys, this is our intro kind of testing segment here. We're going to explain a little bit about the tournament, but we're also trying to make sure the audio levels and everything is okay. So please convey that information to us so I can fix that. Because again, I can't hear the stream right now while I'm on the stream. So if anything is a little bit off, just tell us and we'll try to fix it. We have worked really hard on this production. We hope it's going to be a lot of fun for all of you guys. Again, this is not going to be a contest of extreme experts at PvP. I want to make sure that's super clear. These guys, not to discount some of the players here. There are some really amazing players who came out and they've been practicing really hard, but there's also some players who have not. So it's going to be a fun mess. So I'm really looking forward to it though, because all the people who have come together are really cool people. I mean, they're some of the best Final Fantasy XIV content creators out there. I'm so excited to have them in here. Of course, we couldn't get every content creator from the Final Fantasy XIV community in here. Schedule conflicts, whatever reason it could be, but we got 40 who agreed to give us 5 to 6 hours of their time to sit here and just do this crystalline conflict mode that we all love and we all try to get people into, and we suckered them in to come and do this. So just so you guys know the rules of the tournament, it's a little loose, but mostly it's going to be your standard double limb bracket tournament, best of 3 throughout all of the games, except for final, which will be a best of 5. We are going to do a bracket reset, which means if the winning team who hasn't lost all tournament loses in the finals, they get a second go. So we're not going to let anyone do any duplicate jobs. Everyone on their teams have to have unique jobs. And the biggest key factor to all of this is we're going to do it all on the new Bayside Battleground PvP match. which is a fast-paced map from my understanding.
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. It's crazy, yeah.
So before we go into introducing the teams, I do want to ask both of you guys, what are your thoughts on the event today? You got any like expectations? Anything you want to share?
I'm just super excited. This map can be really chaotic for new players because the opener is just like jump on the pad and then you're just fighting right there, and that can be a little hard for new players sometimes. So I'm really interested to see how they handle that.
Yeah, and yeah, because if you hop onto the jump pad, you kind of have to, because it allows you to get like really good positioning at the very start. But if you don't disperse or get into position quickly enough, and if there's a warrior on the other team, which I know Team Gongaga does have, that's a 5-man stun right off the rip,
Yeah,
which you really don't want to start off a game like that, right?
I want to see the comps too, because I don't really know what to expect, because a lot of these streams
Yeah.
I've seen them raid and stuff, but I don't know what they will play in PvP mostly, so
Yeah.
Okay.
lots of things to look forward to.
Yeah.
Okay. I did get a message that said, Aeon, you might be a little bit low. Although I think when you got kind of excited there, it kind of balanced out and it was doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
The Frosty has prepared for when I start peaking in volume, so you know that's just what it is.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much. But go ahead.
But yeah, no, I'm overall pretty excited about today. I think it's actually surreal that this is even happening, because a lot of these creators I would have never thought to see would ever like do PvP. I didn't even think they would be interested, and a lot of them for the past couple of weeks have been like actually enjoying it a lot. Some of them have even expressed interest. Some of them have even like leveled up their battle pass to like nearly max, because they've just been playing a lot just off scrims and stuff just by themselves. So it's been really nice to see, actually.
Man, real quick, before we get into the teams, we already raised another $200, so thank you guys. Kim donated $50, said, hope everyone has fun today. Melodic Blue donated $25, go Team Snackables. We'll see how that goes. I think that they're actually going to do pretty well, but I'm going to hold off on my speculations. I don't want to give away too much here. And we have $100 with no message from Flask Jolene. I think that's how you say it. Thank you so much for that. Holy crud, guys. Again, we're doing this all for charity, and I want to show you guys really quick Games for Love and just tell you just briefly what they're about. Hold on, let me make sure I do my scenes right. I set all of this up. Okay, there we go. Games for Love is an amazing charity that focuses on helping out children who are stressed in hospitals in just horrible situations, and try to help with distraction therapy. They're very global. They're all around the world here. They help over 200 hospital partners worldwide. Every dollar goes to impact one child. So low donations, there's no such thing. It all helps. So thank you guys very much for that. I mean, they do all this extra work where they do these multiple different programs. They try to help them get well, heal by play. They teach them how to code, give back to the community, get jobs, and get degrees. This is all amazing stuff that this program does. So if you guys want to support this cause, hit !donate, and you can donate there, and we'll read your comments as long as we can. When the PvP stuff's happening, we'll probably be a little bit focused on that, but I do want to make sure you guys know we appreciate any support you guys have today for them. So let's go back. I'm pressing my buttons here. Yeah, dude, it's working. I put all this work in there. It's working.
Give it to Frosty for these animations.
But that being said, and holy crap, we already have like a huge donation. Before we introduce our teams, we're not going to have a second to talk about it. But let me hold on. I have to go look. I think I have to go. Anonymous donated $200. So thank you, Anonymous. Miyu donated $100. Sori, who's in the tournament, donated $10 as well. Crud, guys, thank you. Okay, let's stop focusing on that for a second. Let's go to the teams. I'm gonna let Aeon and Brian kind of take the lead here, and I'm gonna start with Team Jamst. Whichever one of you guys feel most comfortable with Team Jamst. I'm just gonna put the cards up there, and you guys figure it out. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
You're gonna just figure it out. Okay.
All right, here we go. It's all you guys.
Oh my god, Team Jamst. They have Jesse Cox, Alchemy, Mr. Happy, Sly, aka Gray Fox, and Twiggy. The first thing I was gonna say is like, how did Happy and Sly get together?
That's fair. Fair. I'm in the background. I know I'm doing extra commentary here. I almost put them against Sophie's team at the very beginning, but I decided not. But that could happen. But we'll get to them at some point.
Yeah.
All right, keep going. Any other comments on Team Jamst?
Did you get to play with any of them, Aeon or anything?
Well, I will say, I think Mr. Happy doesn't really need that much of an introduction. He's a well-known content creator, creates a lot of guides and content for Final Fantasy XIV. It's great to see them here. Also, Jesse Cox. I was actually really surprised to see Jesse here. Jesse's been a content creator in the just gaming space for years and years now. It's one of the OGs of YouTube, I would say.
Yeah.
As well. And it's really exciting. Haven't managed to play with any of them in the past couple of weeks. But the thing is, I will say that Jesse has extensive playtimes in both World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. Mr. Happy, Yeah, I'm wondering. I mean, because the thing is, WoW and PvP are quite synonymous. They go hand in hand. You walk out into the overworld, and an orc's probably waiting in dead mines for you to come in, and because he's just like, oh hey, it looks like you're trying to go and do a dungeon. That would be a shame if I hopped in. So I think some of that background might be helpful here. We'll see. But yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Well, ain't that nice? Okay, and then we have Team Chocobo with Tiffany Lockhart, Ben, Yama, AD, Mirubuns, and Chile. Now, actually, Chile is a good friend of ours, isn't he? Fine.
With him.
Oh, I muted the wrong commentary. I'm so sorry. I think I muted you.
Oh, no.
Hold on. I muted you, Brian. I'm so sorry. Okay, I think I fixed it.
Whoops!
I don't know how long ago that was. I don't know how long that goes, but we were just talking about Chile. Chile,
yeah.
I just coached him pretty recently on White Mage. All these players, this team, I pretty much met all of them pretty recently. Yes. I could mention Miru I saw at PAX West, Tiffany, New York Comic Con, Yama, TwitchCon. I have a lot of connections to these people.
Yeah. So is this? Would you say this is your team to that you're rooting for because these are all teams is it? Do we get a little bit of commentator bias?
No, we can't. We'll see what they play. That's gonna be my decision.
Fair. I respect.
Okay, real quick, I just want to let you guys know, Ben is the voice actor for Dancing Green, in case we haven't announced that yet.
Lord.
We have a really cool voice actor here on this team as well, which I think is one of the most exciting part. If you guys have rated in the new Rated All, you've heard him multiple times in M5S. So there you go. All right, I'm going to switch over to cards.
That is actually incredible. Yeah. All right. We also have Team Idol, Renan, I Trolled You, Leah, Cyber, and Mioni. Mioni, specifically, you might know him from his videos. He's like Mioni here, and he does a lot of. He's also a fellow Brit, just like me. Yes, we're from the UK. Let's go, the British are coming. Does a lot of the patch breakdowns as well as other just general state of the game reports. So I'm very happy to see them here as well. And do you know anyone else on this team?
Yeah, I've pretty much seen all their cons before. Renan, actually, we did a collab before, and I know Leah's been talked about a lot throughout the past weeks. I think Team Gongaga has a rivalry with them.
Oh, I see.
So we're gonna see how that goes.
Yeah. Looking forward to that. And speaking of Team Gongaga,
they're next.
We have them right here: Super Lewis, Cyanotic Scribe, Hector Hectorson, Saya, and Kogon. So yeah, this is a pretty interesting lineup because you have Super Lewis, who is well known for his work on the sort of controllers that he's custom made for the game. You know, so there's like, you know, I think the one where he you attach like a Nerf gun or something like that to play Gunbreaker and stuff like that, and like pull the trigger to actually make it work. That was really cool. Cyanotic Scribe is a lore Final Fantasy XIV YouTuber. I actually, unfortunately, I think it was last night. I don't know if anyone if you saw, Brian, but we ended up like talking a lot about the lore. I do apologize for spamming chat as much as we did, but
I did see someone was like, oh, he should do a PvP lore video.
Yes, I mean, yeah, you know, hey, and listen, I have the opportunity to ask. I may as well say, hey, you know, maybe you could start. Now you like PvP now. Why don't you do a lore on the PvP in the world? Because there's a little bit. You got Hector Hectorson, the icon of Party Finder, our patron saint of making sure I get clears. Thank you very much.
Yes. Even me, I don't rate a ton, but I use Hector, guys, like everyone else.
Yes. So yeah, and then we got Saya. Saya's been streaming quite a lot, actually. Yeah, and actually knows even one of our friends as well, Ari Effect, and you know, has actually I think typically like raids and stuff, but has actually been streaming a bit of PvP duo queue as well. It's been pretty good seeing them.
Yeah, we got to play with Saya like the other day too.
Yep.
I believe we saw them play like Red Mage and a couple other jobs.
They were also trying out Viper when it was a little strong. But yeah, no, very good player. I think they're sort of like going to be the dark horse of, I don't know, but I wouldn't say, at least for Team Gongaga, because I've seen the way they play and the way they've taken information. They're going to be one to watch for the tournament for sure.
Okay.
Not to put too much pressure on you, Saya. And we've got the one and only adequately sized son, Kogon. A lot of his comedy and you know, like sort of again state of the game reports and like, you know, commentary on Final Fantasy XIV. You know, definitely one of the more interesting personalities to grace us in this tournament, for sure.
Yeah. Cole's been, you know, a bit of part of PvP since the feast day, so he definitely knows what to look out for and stuff like that. And he's been practicing a lot, so looking forward to it.
Save.
Oh, we got Team Nibbleheim next. We got Angelus, Darinhart, Floralis, Tori Talks, and Zwan. This team.
You know, actually, let's start with Angelus, because you know the bit of the lore.
Yes, I know the lore. Angelus was a hardcore PvPer before Deep Dungeons. I don't know if he ever talks about that on his stream anymore, but like you would get top 10, like actually really good player. And I still have like clips of us like going against each other and playing. So definitely looking forward to see how he does in CC. Darien also, you know, plays a bit of CC. It's definitely seen her play Samurai in the rank climbs. I believe she got Crystal a couple of times. Very good player.
Yeah, yeah, so we got Floralis and Tortox and Swan as well. Like again, like they've been actually been pretty social on the server and stuff like that. And typically, like again, like streamers and content creators who have just, you know, just generally, I think just stream just in general content, really. They're not super strict. It's like quite social, and you know, I think that's the beautiful thing about Final Fantasy XIV is that it's a nice game to just have in the background and just really chat with well, your chat. So I think, you know, it's nice that, like, you know, people who you know, come from more of like the more social side and stuff. Obviously they'll do hardcore content as well, but you know, like generally speaking, it's you know, it's nice seeing like a whole variety and a diverse collection of content creators come through for this tournament. And yeah, they've been practicing as well. I mean,
I saw them.
Has pulled up for a couple of scrims. Yeah, so you know, yeah, really excited to see how they do in this tournament.
Definitely. And I believe Zwan was like a fail, like joined in like last minute for someone, so thank you for that as well.
Thank you. Ooh, Team Porxies. We got Elana Astaria, Kiwi Cat, Quisty, Zori, and Just Russ. Now with Just Russ, actually, he is known for a lot of his voice acting. Well, yeah, I would say voice acting content in Final Fantasy XIV sort of story playthroughs. I think what he recently did a Dawn Trail playthrough, but his whole thing was that he was like doing it with the voices muted, and he was voice acting all the characters just as like a bit of a challenge, I suppose. So
I've seen people do that, yeah.
Yeah. So you know, he's been enjoying the game so far. Again, really surprised to see him here. I'm glad he's decided to come through and pull up. Kiwi Cat as well. I recently just met, and they've been an absolute sweetheart. I believe it was them that was in the clip where
yes, my clip.
And she just goes, she's
like,
about to be destroyed by like a dragoon and a gunbreaker LB, and she just goes, "Yes, dear," and just explodes.
I see chat saying team of cutes. That's what I said about them too. All their characters look super cute.
Every single one of them, yes. At least they've already won in terms of the cutest team, right? Like maybe I don't know. Maybe Team Gongaga might have some questions about that. They Kogon would get like, I think I'm the cutest, but
you know something about that. We are gonna judge like portraits when we get into the matches, so hopefully everyone has their portraits done and their glamour good too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have no doubt. These are streamers after all.
Yes.
And now we have a Team Snackables. Brian, would you like to sound us off for Team Snackables?
Crystal, Girl DM, Fruity Snacks, Wrath Games, and Denmo. This is another team where I pretty much have worked with a lot of these people before. Crystal I met at cons. Denmo has edited for me, actually. He's like the editing god in like the sporty space. Wrath Games, everyone knows his like solo content. Fruity Snacks, we've seen like scrimming a lot recently too, and asking for help and like trying to improve in PvP. So that's always amazing to see. Yep,
started off as well. I mean, like before this, as a fishing content creator that does a lot of like fishing in Final Fantasy XIV streams, a lot of that, and actually was the person I was referring to, like when I said this, that basically they enjoyed PvP so much that they actually leveled up their battle pass because they've just been playing it off practice hours just by themselves. They've been having a lot of fun. So it's really interesting how we have now they got that Venn diagram of PvP enjoyer and fishing enjoyer.
Let's go.
So
apparently Girl DM and Denmo were dual queuing and practicing yesterday, so that's always a good way to like get warmed up and prepare for this tournament.
I'm going to interject real quick because there is a rivalry we should know about. Girl DM and Ben are immediately going to be trying to kill each other the entire tournament. So awesome. Ben, the voice actor for Dancing Green, and Girl DM are going to be at each other's throats the entire time. So I'm hoping that we see them face off. We'll see.
Let's go.
We'll see.
Unfortunately, Girl DM is my Oshi. No, I'm joking. All right, we got Team Voln Snacks. I almost read that as Stacks. You can't catch me off, team. You can't catch me off. I'm locked in. And we have Cleese, Spofi, Quan23, Zoltan, and Kosuel.
Icons, all of them. Spofi I have known since my content creating journey. Like I always thank her because I started streaming like 7 years ago and I always focused on PvP, but it was kind of hard to like interact with other like raider streamers and stuff like that, and she invited me to her stream team and I got to like interact with the community, and that definitely helped me be a part of the community, or at least feel a part of the community. Big thanks to Spofi. Big shout out to Spofi.
And so we got like a pretty nice setup here. I do like Quan23. It's, by the way, staying on brand with the Namazu. I hope that makes an appearance in today's
for sure, 100%.
I feel every single job, whatever it is, gotta have the Namazu head. It would be very interesting if it was just like different armors, but just the only thing that's or it would be like the Namazu head remains the same, but it's like different suits of armor or like whatever outfits and stuff like that. That would be good, just so I don't get caught out. Be like, so I have to like check. Hey, wait, what job is this again? Because
Oh, and by the way, you guys might not notice him, but Cleese is here. If you've ever seen Gratz JP ever announced during the World Race, it's because of this horrible infection Cleese has caused onto the community to constantly say that even though JP didn't win the world race, doesn't matter. Just absolutely says it every single time. And I'm hoping there will be no Gratz Cleese during this tournament. Just a heads up on that. But yeah, guys, these are all really amazing teams, and thank you for kind of helping us introduce all of them.
Yeah.
I know it's a lot. There's a lot of creators.
Yeah,
We don't all exactly know each other, but this is kind of the point of these events, right? For us to get together and learn each other or learn about each other and everything else. And man, it has been. I'm excited. I'm very excited. It's going to go by really fast.
You think so? We'll see.
One thing I want to do. There's like 3 things we got to do in like 5 minutes. First thing is I want to come in and I want to give a shout out to. I think Miyu donated $100 here. Hold on, wait, I already did that one. I think I already looked at that one. There's new ones. I have to refresh. Frost donated $10. Not me, a different Frost. $100 from Divine Rack, and $10 from Anonymous, and $10 from Rexy. Thank you guys so much for helping us raise that money. We're already like almost a fifth through our goal, and not a single match has been played. You guys are fantastic. Okay, now that we've done all that, let's quickly, I hope all of our audio will pipe through on this. Let's find out. We're gonna go look at the bracket real quick and see if it's been, it's set properly. So our first game is gonna be against Gongaga versus Idol. Then we're gonna go Nibbleheim versus Chocobo. Then Jamst versus Porxies. Then Snackables versus Bone Snacks. Yeah, I put that in there because they had the same name, and I thought it'd be really funny to be hitting about it the entire time.
Gosh.
But this is going to be pretty exciting. Our first one's going to be a pretty heavy-hitting match. Gongaga's been practicing a lot. I don't know if Idol has, but
that's a rivalry match I was talking about. Gongaga versus Idol.
Right when we start off, it's going to be crazy. But yeah, if you guys need to see those brackets, we're going to try to update them on this challenge site. If you hit exclamation brackets, you should be able to see it. We might have to do some work in the breaks to make sure it all works well. There's a lot of moving pieces to this event. So if something breaks, I'm so sorry, but please let me know. And it sounds like all the audio has been pretty good. So, no one's really done any big complaining. Aeon, you seem to be pretty good at the moment.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to be, just to let you all know, again, I'll host this event, I'll do the production for this event, and I'll be commentating here in just a second. And Aeon's going to be actually commentating after the shift with me and Brian, who's going to be the first shift. John's going to come on and pair with Aeon, and then we're going to have Rook and Liffy come on after that. We got a couple more minutes before the sign off, and I do want to do a quick shout out to a couple of people who are helping with the event sponsor wise. Gateway Fate has been absolutely amazing with everything, and they're putting on an event in about a month from now and bringing on some really cool people like Jason Charles Miller will be there at Gateway Fate. It's an unofficial Final Fantasy XIV fan convention in St. Louis. At the St. Charles Convention Center, October 18th and 19th. I believe there might be a donation match that they're going to do as well. I'll work out the details about that a little bit later. But these guys are absolutely amazing. They're bringing on people like Jason Charles Miller. They're bringing on Amanda Aiken, both amazing singers for Final Fantasy XIV. They're going to bring on 3 voice actors. Javier Pruski, who, if you guys are unfamiliar with, They voice one of the most confusing hot character in the game. It is going to be amazing. I've talked to him before. I'm so excited to see him there again. We're going to have... wrong image. No. Okay, I got to fix that later. We're going to have Lewis in there as well. I'll have your card back, Lewis. I'm sorry, but let's go ahead and bring Erica Mendez on the screen as well. Who has been a voice in this game as well as many others. And so if you want to check that out, please do it. A lot of community members are going to be there. Rook, who is casting this event, will be there. I will be there personally. We may have even more people who are in this event who will be at Gateway Fate as well. Yeah. So just make sure. I'll give you guys more details. Exclamation Gateway Fate if you want to look more into it. It has a lot of details there. You should absolutely check it out because it's the only really unofficial Final Fantasy XIV convention out there. I mean, there's Final Fantasy ones, but not Final Fantasy XIV. And I do want to do one more sponsor shout out. And it is for Battle Beaver, who is going to be providing us with some amazing controllers that are custom made for this event. The top 3 teams, first place, second place, and third place, will all get one controller to fight internally with their team over. And let's go ahead and pull an image of it up here. It has a crystalline conflict text on it. It has a little palm tree in there a little bit. And the coloration's so good. I use one of these. I use a Battle Beaver controller, and I'll show that here in a second. If you hit exclamation Battle Beaver, they're very premium controllers, but if you're a controller player, you know how often you replace them? They put technology in here to stop your drifting and stop a lot of issues that you run into.
Oh my goodness.
So you will probably,
I'm
in the
getting
end,
one right now.
you might save money by buying this premium controller versus all the other ones that you'd get out there. But if you want to get this exact controller, you can. You can also go to our website and explore and do other things. Use the Mog Talk code, and they'll even give 5% of what you purchase to charity.
Nice.
So, one more image, just so you can see the little backside a little bit. You see those little side back buttons too? The little yellow back button there.
Listen, you had me at no stick drift. I've been struggling with that for like the past 3 months. It's been pain.
They have I've been to their office, and I saw where they make all these controllers by hand. They have technicians all working and welding that stuff together and putting it together and making this stuff.
My
It
goodness.
is amazing. But yeah, dude, this is really exciting to have them help sponsor this event as well. We're about to get into our matches. We're less than 10 minutes, and I have some stuff I got to set up. So we are going to take a short break here while I get a couple things set up. I do want Aeon do a quick sign off, just so everybody can say, hey, I'll see you later, or whatever else you want to do. I don't know.
All right. Take care, everyone. Hope you enjoy the rest of the show. And I hope you, I hope the team that you're rooting for wins. Take care.
Well, fair. All right, Brian and I will be back, guys. Hold on just 1 second. We'll be right back.
Days are lost and far and faint. Everywhere hearts and
Welcome back, guys. I'm hoping things are still working. Holy crap! What the hell just happened? Off stream. What is this? Hold on. Let me check this out. I gotta go refresh my page. Give me just a moment.
Big donos.
We had $1,000 donations. A $1,000 donation from Anonymous, who literally just said, thanks for organizing this awesome event. Go get him, Kiwi. So it's a Kiwi supporter who's coming in here and donated $1,000. We're nearly halfway through our entire goal for the event.
Zero matches yet.
Yeah, no matches. Close to the ground, $10. Iron Heart, $25. Anonymous, another $100. Expired Fish Cake, $25. King of Remnants, $10. And Tyrant Typhoon, $50. Sarday, $10. Artesia, $100. 25 for Team Vault Stacks. It just keeps going. You guys are nuts. Holy crap. Thank you so much for all the donations so far. This has been so crazy. And we haven't even started. We're going to start in like a minute. We're going to start in a minute. Guys, we need to hype this up a little bit too, so let's go ahead. It's going to be Team Gongaga, so let's go over here. Again, super strong team. very amazing content creators here. We got Hector in here. We got lore. We have guys. We have creative, like, programming mechanics. Raiders. Super Memer at the very end here.
Super Beamer.
Super Memer. We have Idol, which is amazing. EU streamers in here as well. Cyber, Muni, Renan. And then we have Ken, I trolled you, super strong world racer, and then Leah, the idol for Team Idol. This is gonna be a really awesome match, guys.
I have a question for you, Frosty. Who is from Europe in that team? I know Mioni for sure.
Who's gonna what?
Who else is from Europe on that team?
Oh, Mioni, Renan, Sai, and I don't know about Leah. There's at least three. Okay.
So we do give them the benefit of the doubt for playing high ping, just so you guys know.
Yeah. Okay, let me check. I need to make sure. I need to check when we're going to go into the match. It looks like they're doing ready checks right now. But if they're listening to the stream, whenever they're ready, we can go into it and we can do our first matchup. And we're going to see if all these things I program work or if they don't. I don't know. But yeah, oh my goodness, guys. And I can actually see okay here. Oh, music's too loud. I still have the music up loud. Thank you so much. So, thank you. I got it. You guys, I was feeling it. All right.
Hopefully you heard us though.
Hopefully you guys heard us over the music. Okay. I turned it down. It's down. Okay.
Should be good now. Test.
Should be good. And I'm hoping we have the in-game music going. We'll find out. Again, thank you for bearing with us through all this like technical stuff. This has been a crazy production. And yeah, no problem at all. Games for Love. This is awesome merch. I love it. This shirt's amazing.
And the towel too is from them, right? Or no?
Yeah, the towel's from them as well. I have some socks.
Show the drip.
I'm not going to show you guys the socks. I'm sorry. On my feet.
Are you wearing it?
I'm not wearing. I'm not going to show you guys my feet right now. I'm sorry. I got flip flops over here too. Hold on, right here. The other one's on the ground right now, but I got these amazing flip-flops. They're just celebrating the beach theme here. Games for Love, you're absolutely amazing. So thank you so much for that. I think they're still waiting. I'm gonna check in with my background tech here.
Okay. I saw someone in chat earlier say that I have the shirt in game. Yes, this is an Isle Vacationer shirt that's in the game. I had a custom made, like, I think it was like 2 years ago now, by DJ Limit Break, if you guys know him.
DJ Limit Break?
Yes, he made it for me. He sold it and everything.
Hold on.
From Etsy. This is part of it too.
Ready, check the teams. Let's go! Sorry, I had to just send some production stuff. Unless if they got the wrong camera feed here. Hold on. No, this is right. They're like, hold on. Did they mix this up? They better not have mixed this up. Who is streaming to what?
We got some DJ Limit Break fans in chat. Let's go.
All right, sorry guys. I just want to make sure you don't miss this first match. And this is all new technology I've been messing with. And there was a switch up. We were going to have Merlin, who, if you guys are in the PvP community, know Merlin very well for putting on tournaments and everything else, was going to be hosting the camera, but we switched over to Gitson for the beginning here because there's a couple technical issues. But yeah, now I'm just waiting for them to do the teams. I'm just making sure we're not missing it.
Gotcha. This is the correct feed though that we're looking at, right?
Yeah, behind us is the RP event. Again, you guys are welcome to go to the island that they're doing. They're doing all kinds of crazy stuff for this charity here, where they're going in and you got, I think there's cornhole, there's like balloon popping, balloon darts. There's a lot of like RP event stuff that you guys could do while waiting for these matches to happen too. On Dynamis, how you say Malden? Is that right? Malden? Moiden?
I say Medween, or I could be wrong. Medween.
Yeah.
I'm not the lore person. I don't know.
Okay.
It is
If
a
anyone
summon, I
knows,
believe, in Final Fantasy IX, right? Or am I confusing things?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. All right. I think we're ready. I think we're waiting on Sai. By the way, if you guys want to give crap to somebody for the delay of the day, give it to Sai. Sai was Sai's delaying all of you guys. We're gonna put a lot of pressure on him and make him feel really bad about that. Okay. Brian.
Yes, sir.
Make him feel bad.
Oh. No, we don't do that.
You don't do that? Okay. We don't bully people here.
No, remember how the last time we commentated? Like, people were like,
I know. I don't care. Guys, it's been a while since Brian and I commentated together. This is going to be really fun.
I don't want to be canceled again.
Oh, no. Yeah, it looks like there's co-head of DC. Guys, 40 content creators bringing them together, make a PvP.
DQ. I'm just kidding.
So I guess we'll just kind of hang for a second while we wait for our first matchup to happen.
She's coming back soon, it looks like.
Yeah. What team are you most excited to see play today?
I want to see Gongaga because they've been practicing so much, like we keep saying. So I want to see how they progressed with that. That'll be cool to see.
Yeah, I think they are the ones that I've seen them be very aggressive. They have been trying to be to practice a lot and do a lot of work to win this tournament. So we'll see. By the way, if you guys don't know, I have this like stash of stuff behind me. This is what they're going to win. We have a lot of these Taito claw game rewards, and I can show a couple of them here while we're waiting. You got this this Spriggan right here that connects to your laptop and waves and cools you down.
Oh, I have that one actually. Mine's
Do
at the box
you?
right there,
Yeah. Hold on. It would take me a second to go back there and get him. Oh, wait, are they about to go in?
Not yet. He's not back yet. Oh, now he's back, but
Oh,
didn't kill him yet.
Okay, I'm waiting. We'll see.
Wait, did you just pick up a Damazu and call it a Spriggan?
Oh, did I? Yeah, no, it's a Namasu. Sorry, I don't know. I'm all mixed up here. We have
Quan is shook.
Gigantar. We only have a couple of these, but we're going to be giving one of these away. It works with sunlight. So this is amazing, and I'm looking forward to that. Giving that away to one of the top teams, because that's what they want, the top two teams here. That's why they've been practicing. It looks like they're ready. We're waiting for them to go in the game. As soon as they go in the game, I'll transition the screen, guys.
Sounds good.
Oh, okay.
Pokey in chat says Namazu hate crimes.
Namazu hate crimes. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's see if the button works. Hold on. It worked! Alright, let's look at their adventure plays. Guys.
Okay, 2 fails.
2 fails! Lewis and Hector! Oh, actually, Lewis had it right. He just wasn't doing anything. But, oh my goodness.
4 fails.
Oh, 4! What are you guys doing? You had so much time to prep.
Well, you know, Prostina, that means the team who does the worst portraits.
Idol's losing. That's what it means. Idol's losing at this point, guys. Do you see how many DFV portraits we had there? Oh my goodness.
Okay. Let's look at the comps though.
Yeah, go.
Dark Knight, White Mage, Machinist, Red Mage, and Picto versus Gunbreaker, White Mage, Monk, Dragoon, and Dancer. So 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS both sides. Now, given the traditional comp.
Yeah, sort of, but we have no melee. Is that normal now to not have melee?
It's fire.
Oh man.
So this is what we were talking about earlier. This whole like jump in the pad here is gonna be chaos immediately because they're facing each other. Let's see the super target here though. Looks like the White Mage bite.
Oh my goodness. What? Dang, they murdered him! Are you okay? Oh, and the dancer goes down! Oh, Renard completely. Oh, and the Cyber goes down completely as well. Oh, it's so
exciting. Probably the Gunbreaker dies in point here, and they just have to retreat. This Astro's gonna get to 50%, they just retreat.
Oh my goodness, yeah, they have to fall back here. They are pushing that crystal. We have Team Gongaga going to the crystal right now, almost getting to 50% within the first minute. Holy crap, that's intense. Oh, is the game too loud? Hold on, let me, I'll fix that. All right, there we go.
Jumping in right now. Rin's gonna be the first target once again. It goes down. What they're doing there is they're debuffing Rin with like plunge and stuff, so they're like taking a lot of damage, and they just insta die.
Yeah, again, just steamrolling them right now. Well, good thing they took a while. Okay.
Could be over.
Could be over already. Yeah, in the first one.
Rin's gonna try and jump in here, but Cole's emoting. We're out.
Cole's emoting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Anyone gonna be able to get on?
All right. Team Gongaga wins the very first one here. Holy crap, what a round. Just to let you guys know, they have a chance to say if they're going to switch up or not, if they're going to actually change into jobs or just go right back in. This is a best of 3, so first one goes to Team Gongaga. We're going to see if they want to change jobs or just queue back in. And if they do, then we're just going to queue back in and go into the next match. But holy crap, that was rough. We knew Team Gongaga was practicing, but we didn't really know if we were going to see the effects of that.
I'm a competitive person, so I love sweaty people who are going to really try hard. But I know not everyone has the time to do it, so that's the hard part about it.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you know Gongaga had the time to do it.
Definitely.
What do you think about that first match, man? That was crazy.
Yeah. So the strategy there, so if the enemy team is listening, what they're doing is they're choosing one target, they're marking you, they're debuffing you. So what you gotta do to counter that is you have to react with guard. And if you see the plunge debuff, potentially try and protect that person. So Monk can like provide a shield if they dash to the person. You can pre-shield with protect, aqua veil, things like that.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get that figured out within one more round here. By the way, I do want to be very clear in the terminology we're using today. I know it gets confusing everywhere, and Crystalline Conflict, I don't think there's a very settled one, but we're using the one that's used at the CCRC normally, which is every single match has 3 rounds, and we just saw round 1 of match A. Okay, so we're about to see round 2 and see what happens. If Gongaga does the exact same thing again, we're just going straight on to the next one. So I think they're getting in, they're queuing in. Let's go ahead and transition back to the PvP match. Team Gongaga versus Team Idol. And all the animations work and the score. Oh, it was so great. Sorry.
Let's go. We did see jobs. We did see one job swap. God. There's a secondary healer now, a scholar.
Code, don't throw the match if we hit 5K. Well, holy crap! We just got a huge donation. Real quick, want to shout that out. I gotta refresh and find out exactly where that came from. $1,000 from Rock Manville. Thank you so much for this amazing event and amazing cause for all the participants and everyone who could be here to celebrate. Go Team Snackables. Thank you. Holy crap, Rock! Another $1,000 donation. We're not even done with the first match.
$500 away already. From the goal.
I am really impressed. Hey, Gongaga did swap up, by the way. They got 2 healers now.
Even though they won, they swapped.
Yeah, they swapped. Maybe they just wanted to try out and see if it would like work really well or not. We'll see.
True.
Holy crap!
Here we go. The opener. Be very careful here. We know the target is potentially the white mage. Oh wait, they're going alternate ways. They're taking speed path.
Oh my goodness!
But
look
they
at
split
that.
though. They left the Gunbreaker alone. The Gunbreaker's gonna be.
Oh, no, you can do it, kid! Stay alive! Kid, no!
Gosh.
Oh, he's living dead. Oh, well, he doesn't living dead. He's a drone breaker. Oh no, kid! I'm so sorry.
The points not being pushed though. Actually, yeah, they are pushing it a little bit. One person's on point currently.
Oh, Muni down too. So quick. Holy crap. I think, guys, it's just gonna roll. It's just gonna roll again. So I went down immediately afterwards.
Let's give them faith.
Okay.
Team Idols, pray for the Idols.
We're hoping the EU latency is the reason for all this. Okay. The EU latency is causing the problems. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
It's just
Renat, hold on! Oh no, Leah's getting attacked too here. Oh, we're not almost down with the oh my goodness. They can't even get a limit break going. We do have the limit break on Team Gongaga though. Hector has it. Is Hector gonna use it before he dies? No, they got him!
Oh no.
Hey, they can come back.
Yes, that's
this
one
is a
kill.
start.
4v4
They gotta
right
kill.
Now. Yep. And Dancer LB is really close for Kai, but their MP is really low, so might not be able to do it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, so close.
No, look at all that damage going down at the same time. Side bear goes down. Oh, followed by Ken, and I think Leah's going down next after this. Yep. We're at the 50% mark, and they're just kind of peeling him off the checkpoint now. Oh my goodness.
Not the RP walking.
Are they RP walking? Oh no. All right, guys. We understand what the heal is in this tournament. Gongaga's the heal for sure. I don't think we want them to win at this point. So let's see what the other teams can offer. They're the villains. They're the villains for sure. Holy crap, they are just massacring. Steph Snail going down again. Renan already down. Kai down. We're at 93.9%. I can't see this going any other way than Team Gongaga's side here.
Yeah, they got a Dragoon LB out, but wasn't able to really capitalize on it. It's just like a really trickle situation where it's like 5v3, 5v1 right now. Rin is the last person remaining. If they go down, Team Gongaga will most likely win here.
Yeah. Okay.
Looks like
900. There we go. Woo. Congratulations, Team Gongaga. You won the first one. Team Idol is not out yet, though. They will be going into the lower bracket, and we will be seeing them continue on their journey here. Did my lights go off? Hold on. I gotta make sure my lights go on. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, I'm good.
Wait, I have lights too. Wait.
Oh yeah, get your lights going.
Mine's flash.
Oh, congratulations, though, Team Gongaga. That was a lot of hard work, and you guys did really, really well. Chat, please also let me know. I did adjust the audio level of the event, the match. Sorry, I was a little loud at the beginning, but let me know if the audio level was good for the rest of that. If it was good, I'll leave it where it's at, and we'll go forward from there. This first couple of shifts is 100% testing some of these things and just getting them out of the way. It's too low. It was actually pretty high in comparison, but I mean the music right now should be a little bit low. If you're talking about the music, I'll bump that up a notch. Do you want me to increase the game sounds too? Okay, I'll increase the game sounds on the next match, which we can talk about here. One sec. All right, there we go. Let's talk about the next matchup that's going to happen, and look at our bracket. Let me pull in the bracket here. Got it. All right, so Team Gongaga advances forward into Match G later on. We have Team Idol going down to the lower bracket in Team E, or Match E. Our next matchup is Nibbleheim versus Chocobo. And so if we go back to who's on Team Chocobo, really cool content creators here. All right, amazing content creators. We got Tiffany, Ben, Yama, Miru. Sorry, I called her Miri in the announcement tree. I apologize. And we have Chili, who actually subbed in for Sausage, who is going to be here today.
Thank you for subbing.
Thank you so much, Chili. And we have Nibbleheim here, which is Angelus, Darian, Flores, I'm sorry, Tori Talks, and Zon, who is also another sub. So we have the sub teams against each other. So I don't know who's the favorite here. I kind of have a suspicion.
Oh, what's your suspicion before I say anything?
I think Nibbleheim is going to be a little strong. I think Nibbleheim's going to be a little bit strong here.
I think this is gonna be a good match. Yama does play some PvP on tank, so he has that experience. And Chili also comes to PvP events once in a while. And I will always say this: fighting game players are good gamers overall. So Tiffany's one to look out for. Yeah. So okay, we'll see. But yeah, guys, we're giving them just a second to get set up. I think they might actually be ready.
Let me just make sure. Good. We're waiting for them to go ahead and do the queue in there, and then we'll swap over. We're going to go fast pace. We took a while to get started, but these matches we'll go pretty fast because some of them might turn into be dragged out very long. And so if they're going to go quick, we kind of want to go on to the next one so it balances later on, because there's going to be a lot of games today. We have a total of 14 to 15 matches total, and each one could be about 20 to 30 minutes long depending on how it goes. But we're hoping for like the 10 to 15 minute range, but we'll see. But yeah, sorry, Idol, for that matchup. I probably should have seeded it differently, but don't worry, you'll get the next one.
Yeah, that was just ping diff. It was fine.
Yeah, it's a ping difference. The ping will change, and it will be fine. Don't worry. But yeah, man, what a way to start. I'm glad I was on this first shift.
Yeah, this map is gonna be chaotic no matter what.
Think so?
Honestly, it's literally you jump pad and then like engagement, and you have to react to who's gonna be the first target. That's gonna be it every time, and just have to react. This is not PvE, baby.
No. All right, I'm hoping the assets are correct. I'm so sorry if they're not. Oh my goodness, they're correct. Look at that.
Let's go.
This is exciting here. Starting off, Nibbleheim versus Chocobo. Let's check those intro plates. Okay.
They got it done at least.
Okay.
No team has done the synergy that we've seen yet.
Yeah, that was decent synergy, except for one. Oh, there's more synergy, I think, here with Chocobo,
three nice
though.
guys. Oh wait, they all have the nice guys, just different colors.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so favor Team Chocobo right now. 100%. I want to go ahead and do this really quick. I am going to make sure I turn up the game audio because everyone was mentioning about that. Let me know if that's a decent balance here and if you guys can still hear us okay. And if so, just say it in chat and I'll do it on the fly.
Yeah.
But do you want to talk about these comps real quick? We don't see any tanks on the left side.
No tanks. One healer, 4 DPS on a team. Nibbleheim, and then Team Chocobo has 2 tanks, 1 healer, and 2 ranged DPS. When it comes to Crystal Conflict comps, in Light Party it can make a big difference, but what's going to come down first is being able to react and knowing how to play your job properly and handling this engagement that's about to happen. Oh, they're running back. Darian looks like Darian's the first target. A lot of creep damage going out. Flora.
Oh my goodness, so much damage on Team Nibbleheim, but they're holding on, dude.
Good job. They survived that
Holy
first
crap.
but Flora might still go down here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think unfortunately it went down, but they do have a lot of damage on the opposing team too. Chile does not have a lot of points to actually bring their health back up. The MP, it's weird calling it MP or mana, but that's what it is, I guess.
Yes.
But Chile's getting pretty low, but they stayed up. So they're still battling on this crystal. Not too much progress has happened. They're still in the team fight. It looks like they're putting a little bit of focus here on Tori Talks, but Tori is... Oh, no, got chained in!
Nice. Looks like Tori might be the target here. Tiffany's getting low, though. Tiffany has no more MP. Good. She can get out. Oh, she got caught!
So close.
No, baby girl.
You're doing so good. Oh, no, Tori went down now, too, so it's actually a 4 versus 4. We do have White Mage Limit Breakout for Daddy Chile. We're going to see if they can actually get it used here. We still have a little bit of hold on from the Machinist, but I don't know how long it's going to last. They might be out.
Yeah, this is definitely back and forth.
Yeah.
Deeplet's gonna get killed though,
never mind.
but we're still in a 4v4 on the point currently, so could still go either way.
Sorry, Ben. But we do have a lot of LBs up, so there's going to be some crazy engagements coming up. We have the Monk LB, a Dragoon LB, and also actually 2 more LBs coming up for Nibbleheim in just a second. Daddy Chile put out their White Mage LB. I don't know if they're going to be able to capitalize off of it, though. Darian's getting pretty low.
But Team Nibbleheim does take it to 50% here. Dragoon LB's going out, gonna get the kill on Miru Buns. Team Nibbleheim still has a lot of more LBs to do, so they can still... Ooh, okay, 4v4.
Yeah, 4v4. I mean, this is actually a pretty even match in comparison to what we just saw a second ago.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Tiffany going for the Warrior LB. They're trying to pressure the White Mage Swan, but looks like they're gonna be okay for now.
Yeah.
Everyone's low. Look,
they're pretty low. They don't have a lot of recovery right now. Not at all. But they do have that Monk LB, that White Mage LB that they can combo up pretty well here. With a Samurai LB, we might see a 4-kill again. We'll see if we can see that. I remember that last turn we saw that 4-kill with that Samurai LB. Well, not the LB, but like the, yeah.
Yes. And the Community Cup Burning Hell, that was massive.
It was insane. Oh, the engagement's going again, though.
Angelus. Oh, Miru gets. Oh, trade 4v4 once again. Oh, never mind.
Sano floors. They did get their LBs out, though.
Yeah. She hit Tiffany, but will she go for it? Looks like Darian's gonna hold the Samurai LB.
Gotta run.
For the escape. Yep.
Good running, Darian.
Toy Tux, meanwhile, is getting caught out here a little bit.
This is a 50-50 percentile. Like, they're both at the mid checkpoint here. This is really even. So this is the match that might take a little bit longer in comparison to some of the other ones that we've seen. Well, the only other one we saw, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah. They still gotta watch out for this Samurai LB. Darren's about to jump in here in a little second. There it is. Gonna go for the cheat 10. Is anyone gonna hit it? Looks like no, not this time.
Oh, man. Okay, well, Daddy Chili taking a lot of damage here. Might be the focus. But no, they're holding on, so they were able to secure that kill and not get a kill back on their team. But they took out Flora.
Uh-oh. Looks like Team Chocobo is getting closer and closer to the victory here. All they need is 2 more. Oh.
Well,
there we
we'll
go.
see. Oh, no, there it goes. Yeah, they just keep him off the point, and that's it.
Oh, Jamst gets on last second. He has Dragoon LB too, so he's gonna be able to stall for a little bit here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, is he gonna jump? No! Oh, I got stunned.
Team Chocobo takes round 1. Amazing job, Team Chocobo. That was against what I was saying, I think, earlier on. So really impressed with that work. Okay, not all of the seeds are gonna be like that, where it's just lopsided. That was good.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man.
Nibbleheim was winning in the beginning.
Oh, geez, we're almost at $5,000 donated, by the way. Let me make sure I'm not going to miss the queue in here. They can queue in whenever they're ready, and I'll swap it over. But really quick, I do want to give a quick shout out to a couple of donations that came in. Donation match in progress. Oh my goodness, there's a donation match. So in the next hour, if people donate, they'll have up to $1,000 donation match from Ranger of Void. So there's that. And then we have a couple of people who already took advantage of that. Banana Man for $10, Anonymous $10, Sean for $15, Avon for $25, and Anonymous for $25. MC Biohazard for $100. Man, you guys are crazy. That's insane. I think another donation just came in too. Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh, what? We're past $5,000.
Let's go.
I'm seeing them with $100. I just got donation match. Holy
Congrats,
crap.
everyone.
Just a quick announcement. We did have a DC from Darian. They are going to reconnect here, and then we'll get that match going back again. So we're gonna chill for just a second. And I want to thank you guys for amazing work so far, raising so much money. Let me go ahead. I think I have to change the donation goal. I think I have to increase that.
Sure.
So give me a second, and let me bump that up. The goal was met so quickly.
Chat saying 10K.
10K? Okay, let's get it up to 10K then. Let me go into the campaign settings and do this live. I think I can do this here. I'm sorry, I'm not the best at this stuff. But I think I can figure it out. Overview, setup, change the goal, $10,000 now. Because you guys are so generous, I need to bump that up. And I'm hoping, yep, there we go. First one met, bumped up to AFK in your match is too late. 100K, Sophie. If we raise 100K for this event, $1 million. Why not? Oh my gosh. But this is such a fun little event to get together, and I feel like the vibes are so good too, because everybody's just here chilling and playing. No one is like really that upset. I don't think. Well, maybe some of them are a little bit more upset than others if they lose, but I don't know.
Vibes. Just here in the beach here, relax.
Yeah. And again, just to let you guys know, if you want to come and join in the background, you can see we're at the beach too. If you haven't noticed, live we have broadcasting from Dynamis Morden at Costa del Sol, that little private island over there. You guys can go over there and hang out with everyone. We're just vibing and having a good time.
Yeah.
But okay, wait, are they ready?
Looks like they're doing a ready check right now, so soon.
Okay. Keeping an eye on it. We'll see if it comes through. If it does, then we'll get right into this next round. And it could be the last one, but it's so...
That was close.
It's so hard to tell. But yeah, no, this has been fun so far. I mean, it's been like months since I commentated with you, Brian.
Really?
Months. It's been like 6 months, 7 months. How long has it been?
Damn, I don't know. Time blends in for me now.
Yeah, for real. Stuff has been pretty crazy. I mean, this is another reason why I'm doing this event too, is because I just want to have something fun to do, a little bit more lighthearted. Man, the world is crazy right now, but right now we're just on the beach vibing, and I'm going to say it again. The inspiration for this entire event came from Top Gun, the beach scene. I was like, that is the inspiration for what we're doing here today, and I wanted to have those kind of vibes where people were kind of serious competition, but you know, everyone's kind of in a hot mess too. Yes. You know, it's fine. Yes. It's fine.
And especially as someone who like plays PvP a lot, seeing like Aeon said earlier, seeing these players and content creators play PvP for the first time, or like getting to experience them, is just amazing, and this is really fun.
Oh, here we go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Team Nibbleheim versus Chocobo. We have one on the side for Team Chocobo here, and we are going to see what happens. Okay. Zion came back in and fixed their plate. Good job. Good job. They might win now. That was probably the critical error, you know.
Yes.
It's still wonderful, sparkly Aventura plates here from Team Chocobo. Now, to be fair, we were making fun of Idle, but they're from EU and they made characters on an NA server. So I can't give them too much crap for their Aventura plates, but that's all right. Let's go ahead and get locked in, though. I don't know if there's actually any job changes here.
Same, I believe.
It's hard to remember. This is the hardest thing to remember, I'm going to be honest.
It's definitely the same roles, though. One healer, 4 DPS versus 2 tanks.
It's an extremely aggressive comp, I would think, with 4 DPS and 1 healer. So I hope that works out for Team Nibbleheim here, but we'll see. We'll see. Here they go. I mean, this map, again, the action could be so quick, or they could just loop around, right?
And it's gonna be the target. It looks like they're dashing into Darien. Just getting cleave damage right now. A lot of AoE. Oh, massive cleave. All of them are low.
Huge.
That's what Aeon. Yeah, that's what Aeon was talking about earlier. Like, sometimes you just gotta like spread out a little bit. Or you get cleave like that.
Here's the thing. That wasn't a team wipe, though. That was a really impressive retreat. They did a great job recognizing the situation and backing up. Yes. So huge props to Team Nibbleheim for that. They're going to be able to regroup and come back and probably stop this crystal from getting the 50%. Yeah. And they're likely going to do their burst now. And
let's see.
Let's see.
They're in a good spot too. They're denying the 50% right now. It looks like Darien's gonna be first target, but they do get the kill on Miru though. So good job on Team Nibbleheim.
Wow. Oh yeah. They did get a trade there. Darien's pretty low and getting a lot of pressure. Doesn't have a lot of recovery left here. But using their potion, I think they're gonna get it off. Oh, but no, they switch targets to the Muck. Flores, no.
Oh, almost. Just need a couple more heals. Oh, it does go down, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Team Chocobo will break the 50% mark here, so they're going to be decently in the lead.
Yeah.
Not over yet for Team Nibbleheim. He's got some LBs coming up. Dragoon LB is getting real close. There it is, going into the air, and just going to land on...
They lost Darien at the same time, though. Yeah, that deflated that LB a little bit, unfortunately. So they're not going to be able to get as much off, and they are getting a lot of pressure. Oh, no.
Team Chocobo's on fire now. Holy...
Yeah, when you get a Chocobo running, they don't stop. Hey, I got one! Oh, and you know what the other thing is? They're burning Nibbleheim to the ground.
Oh my god!
Congratulations, Team Chocobo. That was an amazing matchup here. Really, really good job. Very impressed with that gameplay. I'm so sorry.
No, that was good.
Gosh, man. But no, all the teams chose their own names, by the way. I didn't choose the names for them. So it's on them for what they chose. But yeah, what do you think about that matchup, man?
Yeah, it wasn't as close as like last time. I think they just were super locked in and had a better plan on Team Chocobo. So
yeah,
great job on that.
Amazing job by them. Again, the donation match from Ranger Void is still up, by the way. Just to give a quick shout out to a couple donations that happened during the match. We have a donation from $100 from John is Dead. Woo! Said PvP good. I think we kind of agree on that. We have a whole bunch of $10, $20, $25 anonymous donations. JH for $25 here with a donation match. Thank you again so much for the support. We already passed our initial goal of 5,000. We're working towards the 10,000 now. I don't know how I want to handle, you know, do we do incentives? I do have something.
Someone said wear the socks and
wear the socks and show the socks. I think the socks I could probably do. The flip-flops,
I don't know.
All right, 6,000. I'll show the sock. Flip-flops, about 100,000. I think I could do flip-flops.
Oh shit!
So here is a little amazing little dangling papaisa or puka, depending on I guess which shard you're on. That I will be doing chat giveaways for. It lights up. It's a little lamp. Yeah, it's amazing. So if you guys want this, stay tuned for a little bit here, and then we will figure out Stream Elements giveaway command and throw it on there. So give us a second on that. But I will give some of these away here. That's the plan throughout this entire event. But we just finished the second matchup, and we're about to get into the third one in just a second. But let's look at the brackets really quick. All right. So we're gonna see later on Team Gongaga face off against Team Chocobo in the top bracket here. In the lower bracket later on, we're gonna see Idol face off against Nibbleheim. Nibbleheim did pretty good, so I feel a little bit worried for Idol, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Jamst versus Porxies is our next matchup, and again, Jamst is like.
Let's see.
Super crazy content creators.
Oh geez, like it's fair to say that, right?
Yeah, a lot of OGs. Mr. Happy Sly have been doing State of the Realm together for a while. They should have good synergy, but we're gonna see how much that synergy holds. Jesse Cox, amazing. He was interviewing Yoshi P on stage not too long ago.
A few weeks ago. That was a few weeks ago.
Crazy. And we have Alchemy coming on and Twiggy coming on as well to help round out the team as well. I think this is going to be really fun. I can't say, I'm going to give you a quick hint. I don't think Mr. Happy and Sly talked about this event until yesterday, so I don't know how well they're gonna do.
Well, I know Sly like occasionally does frontlines and stuff because I've done like drunk frontline nights with him.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
That does translate a little bit at least. So hopefully he's like ready.
Okay. Well, Porxies is going to be the cute team, so we're gonna see if the cuteness can overpower the Final Fantasy 14 OG players here. Kiwi
Boomer,
Cat,
okay.
Elena, the boomers. Yeah, is this like Gen Z versus the boomers?
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay, maybe not that far. Okay, we have Russ coming in here, Sorry, Chrissy, Kiwi Cat, and Elena all coming in to compete against them.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
I will add that Kiwi's probably one of the most practiced person. Like they keep asking in the Discord, anyone want to play? Anyone want to practice? So
okay,
definitely like rooting for them to do a good job here.
Yeah, I mean, I that's the thing. none of the teams were expected to practice, but they weren't.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't say don't practice, right? We want everybody to have a chance to like round up and do whatever. They had about a month to kind of work with their teams and know what was going on. And the ones that wanted to kind of do it, they can do it. And so I wanted to, again, just to be kind of a fun event to bring everybody and again raise so much money for charity, which we have done already. Like holy crap! Let me do another quick shout out here. Almost $700 of that match donation is already done. $250 donation from Cole. Holy crap!
Thank you.
That's insane. Real quick, I want to do this. We're about to queue in. I'm going to show this because I want you guys to see it. Check out Gateway Fate! Gateway Fate! If you guys haven't yet, go and look at their stuff. Hold on, is that my stuff working? All right, it's not working, but Battle Beaver too, Battle Beaver, check those sponsors out. They're helping make this event happen, and I want to make sure they get the shout out that they need. But we're going into the match. I gotta press the match button. Let's go.
Here we go. This is team.
Sorry,
team
guys.
Jamst.
We'll get their adventure played on the next one, but let's look at Porxies, okay? Let's see what Porxies. Oh, okay. Okay.
Cute as expected.
Very cute and very sparkling here.
Yes.
But this is going to be a really fun matchup. What are the comps are pretty like. There's a lot of support on Porxies here.
Porxies running Paladin, Dark Knight, White Mage, Astro, and Dancer, which I will say, we had a PvP like pro tournament like last week, and that was similar to the winning comp. So
was it?
Yes. It's just very strong and defensive. And then Team Jamst has Paladin, White Mage, more traditional, Dragoon, Dancer, and a Summoner.
Oh my goodness.
This opener.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen here?
It could go immediately. Oh my gosh. All right, they're all chasing it. Wait, they went around the side.
They're going around the side. That allows the team that takes the jump pad to have the positioning in the middle. But, oh, wait a minute. They all went around the side, actually, right?
Oh my gosh, Chrissy went down immediately. Oh, no. Oh, but a lot of damage going out here on Elena. Wait, not Elena. Sorry, I got the names mixed up. I'm looking at a much smaller screen than you are, so I'll let you say the names.
Yeah, I was going to say the point is not being touched, but we just got to fight on it. But Mr. Happy's getting super low here. Getting pressured by Russ and the rest of the team. But Zoe goes down instead.
Yeah, unfortunate. But Mr. Happy getting low again. They might. Nope, he was able to recover really quick at the last second there. So good job, Mr. Happy.
Yeah, and Team Jamst is pushing it too. They might get it to 50% here.
That'd be huge to get that checkpoint at the beginning. And yeah, it does look like Porxies is backing off, trying not to lose anybody. But we do have him kind of standing out there by himself. Oh, wait, no, he's not. He's trying to lure him in. He trapped me like he was trying to trap the other team.
Elena's in trouble here.
Oh my goodness.
Goes down. And there's LB's ready. Dancer LB coming out from a little JC.
Yeah.
Not really able to get much out of it, and Elia goes down.
Yeah, Mr. Happy goes down right afterwards. Okay. It does look like this is snowballing for Jamst on their team. They're getting a wipe. They're gonna have to back up here. We'll see if we'll see if Twigs can make it. No, Twigs!
No way. Impossible. Okay. So next team fight, we're gonna have a couple LBs ready. Summoner, White Mage Dragoon versus Astro Dancer. Russ, we're rooting on you with this Dancer LB. If that hits, that's gonna be pretty massive for them.
Yeah, well, they're just walking the point now. There's not. Well, hey, wait, yeah. Why did they back off the point? Was it the LB? They got scared?
I think they're just splitting up a little bit, but here comes the LBs. Astro LB coming out, damage boost. Space goes down immediately. Fox Slide doing Dragoon LB. Getting decent damage in. We didn't hit that Dancer LB quite yet though. There it is, coming out right now.
Oh man, yeah, you see the charms out. Oh no, Summer's going down. Ooh. It looks like another wipe here, man.
2v4. Oh, 1v. Oh, you're right, yeah.
Oh, but they did get Christy down, so it's not horrible. The trade's a little bit better than last time. And we have Porxies pushing the crystal again though at 75%.
Yeah, and Mr. Happy has 10 LB, so he's gonna be able to stall it. If they can get on! Hello!
No, what are you doing? Don't walk it! They walked the point! Oh, no. Well, congratulations there. That happens to the best of us, guys. That happens to the best of us, okay?
I will add one thing. Usually when I commentate 14's PvP, I'm in game on my character using the camera.
Yeah.
So this is kind of new for me.
I know.
So I wasn't sure like what actually happened.
I mean, apparently we were all kind of thrown off by that, right? That was insane. All right, well, one round over. Let me go ahead and just do a quick check-in here. Let me go back to this little setup. When they queue in, I'll switch it over. I'll be on point with this one, too. But I just got so excited. I wanted to shout out to our sponsors and everything earlier on. Because, I mean, this has been, like, an incredible event already. And we're not even done with the initial matches.
Yep. They're going right in here.
All right, here we go. Let's get it going. We're going to see the adventure plays properly this time, with the right timing, I think. Yeah.
No drop swaps, I assume, because it got in so quickly.
Yeah, I assume they kept the same for sure. No big discussion on that. Okay, JC got a pretty good one. All right.
Yes.
Oh, but Sly.
I like when people do the holographic. It looks like a holographic card.
Yeah.
It's the weapon animations.
Sly DMV'd, so they kind of deserve the win at this. Or sorry, lose. They did deserve to lose at this point with the DMV. That's it. I told them. I gave them so much time to set their adventure plates. It's on them for not doing it, okay? So, starting out, again, like you said, it looks like they're keeping the same. Porxies thinks this comp works out pretty well for him. So we're going to see how well it holds off. You think they're going to go around the side again?
I don't know. I've actually never seen that before.
Yeah. I mean, that was weird, kind of like
Both
all
teams
go around
did
the
it too. It's a great thing.
All right, well, let's see what happens here. They are going into it. Middle, okay. Both teams look like they're jumping in the middle. Yep. Immediate engagement.
Okay. Oh, a cover right out the gate.
Oh my goodness.
Not on the right target.
Oh no, Chrissy goes down. Elena getting a little low, but able to back up. It is a 4 versus 5. They are putting a lot of pressure on Twigs, though. We're going to see if that holds. Zori getting a lot of pressure as well, though. They don't have much recovery left. They're out.
Wow. Mr. Happy getting super low. Running to the potion. Is he going to be able to get it? Oh, he's okay for now. We're in right now 0.5 v3 in favor of Team Jamst.
Yeah, it's Jamst is pulling it back, guys.
Yeah,
that's actually really awesome. Good job.
Yep. As a reminder, Porxies won the last match, so
yeah,
I'd love to see Jamst take this one.
Yeah, and then we actually have like a 3-game. It's so rare in Crystalline Conflict to get 3 games.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes it's really rare. But yeah, Elena going down now. I mean, yeah, Jamst is just holding on to this lead right now. 50% at the checkpoint, but they are getting a lot of pressure. It is 3 versus 5 though, so any engagement here is a little risky. I mean, the only thing they can really do is stop the crystal build, but that's about it.
Yep. Jamst just keeping the pressure here. They're getting a kill every second. Russ looks like he's gonna try and engage a little bit, stop the point, but probably gonna go down for it.
Yeah. Man, they're just holding on. They got their act together. They talked about it, between the round, and they were just like, hey guys, get your crap together. And there you go, done. Look at all these LBs up though. We have a lot of
deadly one too. Dancer plus Summoner together.
Oh. Well, we saw the Summoner. Oh, and then
there it is. Goodbye.
Dragoon,
this is
Dancer.
the combo.
Whoa! 99.8%. It's almost over.
Yep. Just one more person on point currently. Russ is trying to hold out, but it goes down.
Hey! Jamst took a point here. There we go. We're going into the 3rd match.
What the? Major comeback. I mean,
that was very confident, like in their matchup there, which is absolutely different than what they were doing a second ago.
Yeah, I'm so curious. How they check? They didn't change comps. They just played differently, and it was like a big difference.
A warm up. They just needed one.
Warm
they
up,
had zero. They didn't play at all together before the event. They just needed one to get came together where they were playing.
Fair.
And then they warmed up and they synergized. Maybe that's what it was. But yeah, this is our first kind of 1-1 match. We don't see it too often here. But hey, they're going right back into it. Let's go ahead and pull that back up.
Whew. Wow, these teams are fast too. No breather, no water, just jump right into it.
They'll have plenty of breathing time when the other teams are playing. It'll be fine.
Got it.
Okay. Fox still didn't fix. Sly, what are you doing?
I'm
Come
so
on.
not used to him being a Vieira. Like, wasn't he like a Highlander for like years
I can't
and years and
remember.
years and years?
Yeah. All right. Well, this could go by really fast, guys, and we could be done with the third matchup today. I don't know. You guys in chat, say who you're rooting for.
Chat.
Yell it out. Give them their energy.
Let's freaking same comps.
Yeah.
Team Porxies running like the supportive comp again. Okay, so one of the things they did a mistake was like they covered really early, but covered the wrong target basically, and that hurt them really bad. So I think that could be an adjustment.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, they don't have a lot of time to think about it. They're just
You know,
they're not having a conversation about it or anything.
Okay, one team went through middle, one team went through side this time.
Oh,
match
okay.
has been
Every
different.
variation.
Every match has been different. Okay,
Yeah.
what are you gonna do with that though?
Well, they're going to be like, oh crap, I guess they're positioned in a point to where, see, if you go through the middle, you get on the crystal initially, but
Yes.
then you have to push it down this hallway and get into whatever setup they're prepped for, because they know exactly
Yeah.
where you're going to go,
You're
so
gonna
they're
be right in
prepped
the
for
lane.
it.
Yeah, you're gonna be
Yeah.
right in the lane. But if you spread out decently, should be okay.
There comes the
If Mr.
engagement.
Happy's the first target.
Oh my gosh, so
Twigs.
much group damage! Twigs goes down and
Oh my
so much
God,
damage.
wait a
Oh my gosh,
second.
Sly! Happy getting really low, has no more recovery left. Hopefully he'll be able to get away. It looks like he is.
No way.
Okay, Porxies, you probably
this
associate
is
them with
good.
healing, but take out Jesse Cox as well.
Everyone's
Holy crap.
making like major adjustments in these matches. It's crazy to see actually.
Yeah, dude. Wow, really good attack here. So, flopping back to where Porxies has a strong lead. Astra did get a 36% in, but we already have the checkpoint being passed by Porxies. They're going to have to gather again and deny any more progress on this as soon as they can. LBs are coming up. White Mage
Yep,
LBs
yep.
are up.
Yeah, Dancer LB is like the big ones to look out for once again. Could combo it with White Mage, and that is definitely enough to get a kill, but they go for the White Mage first.
Oh, they
Christy
are!
getting real low. Kiwi gets covered. Beautiful cover by Kiwi.
Before the LB goes out too. Beautiful kill on Christy here. So this puts them in. Oh, but so much damage and immediately deleting Twigs.
Okay, Dark Knight LB going out. They're gonna be able to stall quite a bit here. They're still fighting for it. It's still like a 3v4 now. We got Dancer and Summoner LB ready. That's a good combo to like maybe clear them out here if needed.
I mean, this is Porxies is still holding strong
shit,
at this
no.
point.
No, they didn't do it.
Yeah.
That's a full team wipe. Twigs, it's like the
I don't. How are they going to get to the point?
I think
how are
Twigs
they
can
gonna-
make it in time, and then like Mr. Happy could cover right after.
Twigs,
if
get
they
it,
stall
get it.
long enough.
Oh my gosh! No, Twigs goes down
Oh my God,
immediately.
Mr. Happy, please!
Oh, does he get on? Oh
He got pulled off. He got pulled off by the Dark
Oh.
Knight. Oh my!
Great job, Porxies. Amazing play there.
What is happening?
And I do want to give a shout out, of course, to Jamst, because they did some amazing play in round one. That was actually a pretty, I think, even setup overall. So great job again. We'll see them advancing on into the top bracket. Jamst is going to go into the lower bracket here. We'll see those games in just a little bit. We are getting our next match set up. And let me just make sure. Hold for a second on next, if ready.
I'm shook still. What?
That is
The
insane.
adjustments. Oh my gosh.
Quick shout outs to some donations here. We did have a little bit more that came in. We had Pyro Salamander, $25. It got doubled. $2 from Roll. Doubled is $4 now. Cairo, $2 here. Our Keo, $2 here. That was doubled too. $10 from Joker. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. for raising this money. Again, we're doing this all for Games for Love, amazing charity that helps children's hospitals all over the world. But we have some amazing people also supporting this event to help make it happen. Really, more of just I want to support them because they're really cool. Gateway Fate. Let's see if I can actually get these commands to work this time. Jason Charles Miller. There we go. Hey, what's up, Jason? He is an amazing individual. He will be at Gateway Fate, exclamation Gateway Fate, if you want to look into getting tickets as well. It's going to be in about a month or so, October 18th and 19th. He'll be there. He'll be doing music shows too. If you want to listen to him play live, he'll be there. We have Amanda's going to be there as well. Amanda Aiken, you guys should be super familiar with her right now if you care about Final Fantasy XIV music at all. Javier, and I do need to fix one thing. Okay, before I show the other thing, because I put the wrong one on here. Let me make sure. This is Erica, right? And then Lewis. Because I want you guys to see Lewis, who's an amazing voice actor here. Let me make sure you put his face on the screen. There we go. Lewis coming down. Oh, you see some fighting game characters there, don't you?
Blanca.
Yeah.
Crazy, actually.
He's going to be there as well at Gateway Fate, so if you want to see them, you can. And of course, Erica too is going to be there. And I have some other slides that I might put in later. Just a lot of production stuff, but these guys are all super amazing. Also, we will be giving away to the top 3 teams, I guess, a controller from Battle Beaver, amazing Crystalline Conflict Beat Showdown controller that was custom made for this event to us creators. Again, they're super great. They pretty much eliminate stick drift if you get the right features on there. They do a lot of really cool stuff. You can go in there and make your own controller and everything else. They are the esports pro choice in controllers, 100%. They always use that. If an event is sponsored by another controller company, they have Battle Beaver still.
That's awesome.
I'm just saying that. I you know, whatever. It's hearsay. You don't have to pay attention to me on that. But anyways, it's a beautiful controller, exclamation Battle Beaver. 5% of every purchase goes to charity as well. And I think they have some donations coming in a little bit later too. But yeah, I want to make sure I gave them their fair shout out. I do want to show this too. I think I'm gonna have to go to my only camera. Okay, we'll come back to that later. But I'll show you my controller that I have, which is an Arcadian. If you're a raider at all, you can see this logo. This is from one of our World Race events. I've been using this for Final Fantasy XIV for quite a while, and I switched to playing with controller, and it's changed my entire gameplay. I love this game so much more with controller now.
That's awesome to hear.
I used to click my ability. I used to click my buttons, but now I don't. I pressed them on here.
You know, there was a stigma for a long time that, oh, MMO players on controllers is like not good, it's bad. But
no.
like, I'm glad that's going away.
The top players, 100% are controller players, a lot of top ones. So,
yes.
All right, I do hear the match is, looks like it's prepped. Let's do a real quick, I just want to go and show you the bracket real quick, and then we'll get into it. It's going to be Team Snackables versus Team Von Snacks. You're welcome.
Why?
Again, a reminder here, Crystal, Girl DM, Fruity Snacks, Raph Games, and Demo are on Team Snackables. Von Snacks has Cleese, Spoofy, Quan23, Zoltan, and Kozel. Kozel. Alright, so we're going to see this bloodbath of hungry gamers. And they're just waiting on our cue, so let me go ahead and give them the cue when ready. Let them know. And let me just go back over here and just make sure I'm watching it so I can time it properly and we don't actually miss the adventure plates this time. It looks like they're going in. I'm waiting for the fade. Okay. There we go. Oh, it is all working. I love it when all the production stuff works. Team Snackables, Vault Snacks, Adventure Plates, Snackables, what do you got? Oh, cool, that scared me.
The fruity stacks is crazy.
That scared the crap out of me. Holy crap. Oh,
sideways and
wait, they're not
twisted.
DMV. Okay, this is fake DMV except for Zoltan.
Yeah. I'd say that's creative.
That was good. That was good. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. But yeah, no. Holy crap! A huge donation just came in. I'm gonna interrupt for just a second.
Okay.
Oh, it's a great scene to do that on too. This was the match donation. Ranger Void is now donated $1,000 because we have matched their donations, and that was because Nimmo just donated $50 here. So we are already at $8,444 before we're done with the first 4 matches of this tournament. You guys are fantastic. Holy crap. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Holy crud. All right, let's get focused on here. Quick
on the
quick
comp.
jobs.
Yeah, 2 tanks, 1 healer, 2 DPS versus 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. Both teams taking mid to start. Let's see what the first target gonna be. Looks like they're just going for cleave damage right now. Demo getting low and gonna go down first.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick that was a pretty quick kill on the Black Mage here. I feel like that was a little targeted. Oh, but Sophie! Oh no, she gets solo. And yep.
Let's go down.
Delete it.
The red mage getting real low too. Got Garn on time, but might not be able to get out in time, unfortunately.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that is so. Sultan going down next here, too. They already got the monk on the team down. It's looking like Snackables is eating today, guys.
Yes, but did you notice that Team Gongaga pushed it to 50%?
Wait a minute, what? I was paying attention to like health bars. They got it to 50%.
They did what we call wise man in the PvP community. They just pushed the crystal 1%, get the check mark.
Oh my god.
So it actually is even though they wiped out.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter. They have to push it back to the middle now, and like they can fully recover, and they'll have LBs for this. We have a lot of LBs about to be up. I don't think there's a huge advantage one side or the other. Oh, but the engagement's happening now.
Wow, here we go. Looks like Trophy's gonna be first target. Both white mages going down first. A lot of deep damage going out onto Team Snackables.
Yeah. Okay, they traded the white mages here. We do have Girl DM taking lots and lots of damage, not a lot of recovery, but they switched over and took down. Oh gosh, Xanthar. Which creator has Xanthar's name? Wait a minute.
This is chaotic, like almost full wipes on both sides. Denmo's alive though, and Denmo's gonna take it too. Oh no, so close to 50%, but not quite.
Yeah, so close. Denmo, stay alive. They got it to 50. Okay.
Yep, even now 50-50 on both sides.
And already pushing it back and walking it back. And they were like, yeah, come in here and try to stop me from walking it back. You saw that little bait there.
Denmo's 1.01
Wrath.
now.
Wrath
Oh,
is
no.
Xanthar, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not even right now. They're having another team fight on the point. There's a good thing looking like they're going for the red mage first. Red mage goes down. Monk LB onto the Dark Knight.
Oh, please, stay alive. Ooh. No, and we see the living dead on Zoltan at least. Fortunately, again, Gunbreaker still got it.
No.
But that's alright.
Dark Knight Living Dead is going to wear off right now. It is a 5v3 currently. Spoky getting low once again. Gonna try and survive.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's getting kind of scary. There's not a lot of recovery left for Sophie. Sophie does have the LB, though, if they want to burn that to stay alive. I don't know, though.
Scary. A little too scary, because you could die in the animation.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
It's even. They haven't been able to get it past 50% on either side yet.
Yep, still even until someone breaks the checkpoint, but maybe not anymore with that double kill. He's going down, and happy ending is just gonna run back into base, and Team Snackables will get past 50% most likely.
You say happy ending. We know that's Corsair, I think, right? Is that?
Oh, shoot.
I don't remember.
Yeah, these teams have a couple character names different than their stream.
I don't know. I'm trying to get it together. Sorry, that's something I need to work on for next time. Is make sure we're like clear on that somehow. That's Quad. Okay, it's Quad. That makes sense. Quad is happy.
Quad?
Thank you.
The
Thank you.
Namazu. Duh.
Duh, we're idiots. Spoofy going down though. Oh my gosh, and we do see a lot of damage going on Nicole Sailor. I'm right that time. And taking him out before any kind of red mage LB that could happen anyways. But we do have a lot of damage still going on Team Snackables here. They only got 4 players up, so it's 4 versus 3.
Oh, yes. Looks like Girl DM again, super low here. There's a lot of pressure on both sides right now. Case has guard on point. But we're getting close to overtime here, about 30 seconds left. And Team Gongaga have to keep someone on the point. This is great.
Yeah. This is it's not looking good for Gongaga right now. We have a great push going on. They have to win this engagement, but they don't have the players. It's just so uneven right now. Quan's going down, Spoofy's going down, and they're just gonna have to keep feeding into this point. We are about to hit overtime though. That means if anyone gets off of the point at any moment here, it will go in Snackable's favor because they are in the lead.
To get on right now though.
Yeah.
Zoltan makes
so
it on
close.
just in time. And he has a limit break ready so soon. Just needs to live a little bit longer. There it is.
Oh my
Gonna be able to
goodness.
stop for, you know, at least like 10 more seconds until his teammate come. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. That's looking rough. Snackables takes the first round. Holy crud. Oh, by the way, you guys, I said I'd show socks. I'll show you one. Because we did hit 6,000. Alright, so there's a sock right there. Games for Love sock on and being shown.
I actually like the color a lot.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's really good. And it fits the event pretty well too. Thank you so much, Games for Love, for showing me. I love all this stuff. I'm gonna wear it a lot actually. But I think these guys are about to get ready into the next match. I do want to give another quick shout out to a $25 from Versur, pronounced Vasiri. Sorry. Thank you for hosting for all the Let's Go Von Snacks and AX versus Let's Go Team Von Snacks. I'm sorry,
Nice.
they didn't win that they didn't win that one. Holy crap. Oh man, this has been like, again, such an amazing event. I did have a Q&A. I do want to make sure this is clear for everybody that we're going through, and they're asking about subs for the channel. Subs do not go to charity just because Twitch takes a cut of that, and if you're going to be donating to charity, we want you to donate straight to Tiltify. The subs are still appreciated for the channel because it helps pay for the production and the shipping of all the rewards and everything else and the world races that we do on this channel. So if you sub, it still helps the channel and everything else, but please, if you're trying to donate the charity, donate it through the Tiltify link. That way it goes straight in that direction and we don't have any complications there. It does look like we are going into and that means hit your prime buttons if they're available too. Just go ahead and hit those prime buttons and then you pay for production. There you go. Anyways, it looks like they're going in just a second.
Yep, about to go in. Someone in chat did ask you if you're shipping internationally for the Twitch chat giveaway later.
There's a few restrictions. War-torn countries we can't ship to, but most countries we can, as long as there are not legal restrictions to it. And so there are legal guidelines that comes into some countries, but if there's any of that conflicting with me sending that to you, I can't send it to you. But otherwise, yes, we will ship it internationally.
There you go.
All right, there you go. Thank you for asking. I'm sure a couple people had that question.
Yeah, definitely.
And thanks for the gifted subs, Cognito. There you go. You're paying for the production and the shipping costs. That item being shipped, Cognito's helping you with that.
Let's go.
Oh, geez. Okay. Guys, we are getting that creepy face, dude. Every time I look over there, I look left and right, and it throws me off every single time. Okay, both of these teams did wonderful on the event replays. I have no major criticisms on them.
I actually like the whole slanted thing.
Yeah, I like it too. It's like a clock, It's like the Warrior of Light going around the clock. But yeah, I don't see it. Did they change up their comps, or is this pretty much what they were doing? I think it's about the same.
I think it's about the same. Monk, Black,
No,
Ninja.
Zoltan's not tanking right now. That's the biggest change with the ninja. Yeah.
Zoltan
Was
on
Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So we'll see if that change helps them out. This is a pretty classic setup with a healer, a tank, and 3 DPS. They both have melee and they both have ranged, so
Yeah.
Just a little bit different. Nothing too crazy.
Ninja is really fun to watch too, because when they get the limit break rolling, they go from kill to kill to kill to kill.
Yeah. Sorry, Adventurer Portraits. I apologize, guys. It's fine. I'm sorry. I turned my jaw on
Okay,
myself.
big bye, red base.
Whoa! Yep.
This map.
Sorry,
this
Sam.
Is what this map is. You gotta have that reaction.
Yeah, they just go in there. Unfortunately, they're not going to take advantage of the new comp here. Klee's trying to hold on as much as they can. Going down as well. They almost got Raph down, but Raph is holding on, which is Xanthar on Team Snackables side here.
Very nice.
They are using a potion here. Yeah, they're good.
One might go down though. Trying to run away. So low.
Very sad ending.
Down.
Sad ending.
Looks like they're gonna attempt to get it to 50%, but Team Bone Stacks are not. They're right there. They might stop them.
Yeah.
They got 50.
Okay, they got it up to 50%. They are building up that percentage to get past the checkpoint right now, and engagement's happening, and this is a huge, crazy mess happening. We do see Sam getting a little bit low, trying to use a potion, not able to get it off just yet. Doing it now, though.
Yes.
It just reminds me of Quan because of the... Namasu said yes. All right, they pass the checkpoint. Klee's is taking a lot of damage here, unable to get their LB off too.
No, unlucky. We do see the Ninja LB ready right now, but so low goes down. Team Snackables doing an amazing job here, and they still have Monk Limit Break ready to go. Let's see if they're gonna use it.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dominant on Team Snackable side here.
Yep.
I saw the joke about Sam not having their LB bar on. That's so old.
Oh no.
Oh no, happy ending on down, Quan.
Once they're 90%, 95.
They are right there. Point is getting pushed. They have to keep dripping onto that point as much as they can in order to stop it hitting at 100%.
Yeah, at this point, Team Bone Stacks have to
Oh!
get 1 point. They did get
They
the
got a
Monk
kill.
down though. 2 crystals down too. Wait a minute, it's not over quite yet.
Wait, they're pushing it back.
No
Bone
way.
Stacks pushed them back. Got 2 amazing kills, both on Crystal and Girl DM here. So let's see what they could do. They do need to recover. You know, want to push the Crystal back, but you have to do some level of recovery here.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Slow regroup and then do a new team fight. Monk LB on both teams ready. That's like one of the major things because you can't do anything to fight against it.
Yeah.
You just get stunned for like 3 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, they're getting close to the checkpoint, but that, you know, to be honest with you,
Scary. Here we go! Wiry LB going out. Looks like the first target can be the Red Mage again, and the Gunbreaker also gets cleaved.
Wait,
But
they got Demo
does
down.
Oh wow, a lot of kills.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no, but they did get 3 kills on both stacks, so Snackables kind of won that confrontation. But they are still trying. I don't know. They're trying to stop the point from getting pushed again. I think they just need to recover at this point. They just got to recover.
One's probably gonna go down here. Oh, big Riddle Earth. Big heals. They're taking forever to kill him.
Oh my gosh.
They're taking forever to kill him. It took so long that some of them actually respawned on the back point now.
Which is exactly what they need to do. So the late attack is, oh my gosh, Sam is getting kind of low here. We do have Zoltan getting a little low as well, but has plenty of recovery. It is a 4 versus 5 at this situation, so Snackables isn't in like a bad spot.
Right. Oh, the Gunbreaker does go down now. Zoltan goes down.
Okay.
Once again, Snackables is looking pretty good, but they might kill the Red Mage Xanthar though.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Happy ending once again. On it, trying to run away.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm pretty sure Snackables is doing really well.
Yes.
They just got to keep pushing that point over.
Fighting for his life. Oh my goodness. He makes it to the potion.
He has no recovery.
Oh my gosh. That was so scary.
Amazing backup there from Quan. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, back to 5v5. Monk LB onto the Gunbreaker. Gonna get them killed, most likely.
Yep. Oh, but they got they got Raph down. So it's again a 4 versus 4, and we do have 2 LBs sitting with Bone Snacks. If they can take advantage of that Ninja
They have to.
and that Monk LB, they can push it.
They have to do Monk and Ninja LB. Or
we are going into overtime, by the way. That means people have to stay on the point. Both the team that, oh my gosh. Yeah, Bone Stacks has to push this and not get off the point at all for the rest of this match.
Gonna be scary, but they do have LB advantage, like you just said. They have Monk LB and Ninja LB, so you just gotta find those openings. Monk LB needs to just be early, just hit someone with it, call it for your team, and don't let them destroy you with their LBs. Here we go, coming out right now. Red Mage is going to get really low here. Spamming recuperates. There's the Monk LB. Red Mage LB too. Oh, Cleese might go down. Oh,
again, Cleese goes down so quick every time. I'm gonna be honest, he dies so quick every time, Cleese. Oh no.
Looks like Snackables is gonna eat him up here. Spoopy's the one remaining on point.
There you go. You gotta stay on point, Spoopy. You're the last. Oh no. Okay. All right.
Wow.
All right. Congratulations, Team Snackables there, and very good job, Bone Snacks. It does look like we know who is the snackiest of the snacks at this point. So they're both still in the tournament. Bone Snacks will be going down to the lower bracket. Let me go ahead and swap over our point of view really quick. Here we go. I do want to say we are going to take a little bit of a break here because we just did 4 games in a row, and I actually scheduled a break like 2 games ago.
You did?
And didn't do it. So please, Jet, let the next matchup know we're taking a small break before we go into it, like a 5-10 minute break to breathe. I need to maybe get an energy drink. I'll see, and then we're gonna do one more followed by another break. One thing I want to do that I didn't do earlier, though, let me see if I can do it. I do know there are 3-minute ads happening on the stream. Again, that stuff helps with the production and everything else that we're doing here, but I want to try to make sure they're not happening during the matches. So I'm going to go in there, and while we're on break, I'll run one to reset that, and that allows people to come into the stream and not have to experience an ad as they come into the stream. So I'm gonna run a break here. We're gonna go to a 5 to 10 minute break. We'll come back. Brian and I only have one more matchup to cast together. And then we're gonna move on to Aeon and John. So give us a moment to breathe, listen to some amazing music, and hopefully I remember to turn it down when we come back. And just vibe for a second. Again, join us on Dynamis Modin, Costa del Sol, if you want to, for the RP event while we're on this break as well. I'll be right back.
See you soon.
Going, winding,
This is Hollywood tonight. I am guided by my light. For the first time, so alone, fearing no shadow. Like my mother before me, I follow this path, knowing love will find me. She will hear my song tonight, dedicated to my life. See that I'm a woman grown enough for a secret. Like my grandmother before me, I know each note has a repeat. Melody mine to keep. Stars sing out unto the sky. Birds are born to step into the light. Oh, wide open midnight sky. Please carry my hands along far away. Watch you wait, lovers move. There is confidence, wonder in the night. Be an ace in their heart. Embrace for passion ignite. We will keep your song alive. Travel safe and
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're enjoying your time here at the Final Fantasy XIV content creator Beach Showdown. What the hell? These are some good matches, actually.
So good. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
The adjustments are people making. It's
Yeah.
just-
I'm-
people are good at the game.
I feel like we got to do this more often, man. This is absolutely encourage this happening more often. The players are about ready, but I do want to do a couple things. I have to do a giveaway because I promised you guys I would do a giveaway.
Ooh.
So how do I do this again? Let's say you hit this, start and create, and I think there's a ticket. Say exclamation ticket, and you guys get entered in for a giveaway. This is going to be for one of these papayas. Again, as long as your laws allow for it, we can ship it out there. But you guys have donated so much money, I'm going to give one of these away and ship this off to one of you guys, okay? This amazing papaya lamp that turns on. So exclamation giveaway. Or sorry, exclamation ticket. Sorry, exclamation ticket. And then we'll do a giveaway for one of those. We'll only wait a couple minutes here, and this is in the Twitch chat, so you need to do it in the Twitch chat if you haven't already. And hold on. Where's my thing at? Oh, I turned off my glasses. Sorry, I gotta get my glasses back on.
The light?
There we go. All right, so exclamation ticket. We'll give it a couple more minutes here, and then once that's done, I'm gonna ask a mod that's in chat. Nice. You know what? I like doing this too. You know, like
You love doing that, yeah.
I like this. I like this a little bit. I'm gonna ask a mod in chat to do me a favor. And collect. You tell them to the email that they should email, and we will do that. Okay. So do we have a mod that can do that? Yeah, we have a couple mods. Jazz, if you could do that, maybe just say, hey, tell them what my email is, and or get it worked out. Give me their email. Jazz, collect their email. Whoever the winner is, just collect their email, and I'll work it out from there. But guys, I'm going to close it off in 30 seconds, and then we're going to go in to look at everything before we go back into this first knockout match. Whoever loses this next one is out of the tournament. They're gone.
Oh no.
We're tossing them. So let's give it 10 more seconds here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. All right, 1 in 122 chance, guys. All right, I closed it. Did it say the winner?
It didn't say the winner, no.
All right, so I closed it. Close giveaway. Then draw a winner.
There
All right.
it is.
808, Mikio, can you say something? Can you say that you exist as a person? It sounds like people know him.
Yeah, it seems like chat knows them.
Let's just make sure that they actually exist, though, and they're a real person. And then, Jazz, collect their email for me afterwards, if you don't mind. 808, come on. They're an artist. Okay, all right, we'll work it out. Darian has. We know who won. Good enough. We can close it out. And I will be getting this over to you as long as it's possible to get it to you. You will receive this little papaya puka, whichever you would like to call it. But congratulations, and we'll do more.
Yes.
I have more of those. That's not the only one. So guys, stick around if you want a chance of winning another one of those, and we'll do it. Real quick, I do want to give, again, shout outs to those who have been donating to the event. Let me do a quick refresh here.
Wow.
Because some donations, of course, have come in. $40 from Mohana, GG, all the organizers and players. This has been a blast to see. $25 from Anonymous. I love Leah. Let's go Team Idol. Let's hope, yeah. I love PvP. Serwin. Parker Hart. Dosh Prime. $100 for Go Girl DM and Team Snackables. Put Ben in the dirt.
What?
Oh my gosh. All right. So right now, I am going to go ahead and say we are ready, and we'll cue in here in just a second. Shout outs to everybody. Exclamation donate if you guys want to donate more. 100%. We're trying to get to 10,000. We're trying to get to 5,000, but now we're trying to get to 10,000. Moving the goalpost because you guys are so amazing. So that's what we're aiming for today. And thank you again, Gateway Fate! Exclamation Gateway Fate! Guys, if you want to see some really amazing people out there in the Final Fantasy XIV community, I would absolutely go to this event. So 100% check it out. Exclamation Gateway
Yes.
Fate. Click on the link, look at it, consider going. It's in the middle of the US, so those in the US are in a proper situation to maybe go there. And also shout out to Battle Beaver for the controllers that you have shown, we've shown off here on the channel. Exclamation Battle Beaver if you want to donate 5% to charity while upgrading your controller, which is the best way to play Final Fantasy XIV. No lie. No lie. It is the best way to play Final Fantasy XIV.
Taking takes.
It is. There is no other way to play Final Fantasy IV. If you haven't forced yourself to kind of go through and get used to playing it, it is. It's worth it. I promise you. I promise you.
For me, it is the best too, because I know how to play keyboard and mouse, but I prefer controller as well.
Controller's
But
great.
I wouldn't
dude.
use the word best though.
Best is it. Opinions have been stated, and I am sticking by them. All right, let's get into it. Team Idol
we're
versus
in?
Team. Yeah, we're right in. Team Nibbleheim. Here we go. This is the first knockout match, guys. Let's see if we got good adventure plates. We still cannot doing anything, and then we have not doing anything. It's a little bit better than what it was, I think, but it's okay. And so, okay, this is still pretty good. I kind of think Nibbleheim's in the lead already. You know, this is. I kind of feel like they put a little bit more work just in displaying themselves to the community, that they might probably win this. I don't know.
maybe. From the previous matchup, it did look like a Team Nibbleheim did a little bit better, like in terms of like synergy. But we'll see how this goes here. Should be more of a balanced matchup, I feel, though.
Yeah, I still feel like Team Nibbleheim has a little bit of the advantage here.
Yeah.
I do, but I adore Team Idol so much that I kind of really want them to go, even with their EU disadvantage, you know, with the latency. So, oh my gosh, immediately going in, huge. Whoa! Dory, no! Oh no!
Never doubt EU.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I was completely wrong.
Random, well, it's not over yet, but random fact, we did a community community tournament last week on anime data centers, and the EU team won the whole thing.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Not this EU
doubt
team. Not this one, but another EU team on it. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, that was a strong start by Team Idol.
Insane.
Really showing why they're so celebrated here. So we'll see if Team Nibbleheim can
They're
can
jumping in
recover.
right now. They do have the white mage LB there.
Ooh,
To get the first kill.
okay.
2 kills. They're gonna wipe them, it looks like.
Oh my gosh. Team Idol just realized Sephiroth showed up in Nibbleheim. This is a mistake. Holy crap.
Meowni's getting trickled here. That's very okay.
Oh,
Multiple
no.
Team wipe. But
Holy crap. Completely taking out. That was like so Team Nibbleheim got completely wiped out, then they swapped over and Team Idol got completely wiped out.
Yes.
Now the LBs are about to come up.
yes, that's the scary part. And they have 2 monks, so monks just have to like
Yeah.
whoever's gonna monk LB first might have the advantage here. Oh, they're going aggressive. Deploy Angelus.
Oh, Angelus, no! LB, Dragoon LB can pop up and he can get the safety here if he can do it just in time.
No! Got it last second, literally.
Yeah.
That's so unlucky.
Oh my gosh.
That's LB2. All 3 of them getting hit.
Okay. Okay, this is a bloodbath, my friend. This is a bloodbath.
Yeah, it is right now. Darren
it-
has Samurai LB. It's 3v3. The monk goes down from it too.
Holy crap, that was immediate deletion. Very good synergy by Team Nibbleheim.
Darren
And they
might-
were... Go ahead.
I was gonna say Darren might go down here, but they get
Nope.
the elixir off. Yeah.
Nope. They stay in, and that is amazing. They were actually looking like they were on the back, like they were getting pushed back at that point, but Nibbleheim did a really great team fight there. And they still have a lot of LBs up.
Yep. Dragoon ready for Angelus. Don't need it. They're gonna get killed on Rin regardless.
Yeah.
And he's still holding down to it.
Andros is just like, no, I'm not pressing the help you button. Just holding off until the perfect moment, I guess, here. Flores
Yeah,
almost
definitely.
has the Monk LB, so they might be trying to combo those two.
Meowni's gonna go down here.
Oh my goodness. They're putting a lot of pressure on Angelus. They don't want that Dragoon LB, I guess, to go out as well.
Out now.
Oh,
Was it gonna hit the monk? Oh, nice damage. Monk goes down too.
yeah,
Once again
okay.
Here, 93%.
Wow. All right.
Team Idol has to keep someone on the point at this time now.
Renan trying, but going down pretty quick here.
Yep, this Meowni and Kai left, both getting really low here. They're kind of stacked on each other, so they
Yeah.
both might go down at the same time, and
It's almost over. Team Nibbleheim takes the first one. I saw it. Idol did a really good showing at the start of that match, so that was super impressive there. So they could come back.
it definitely looked like they
It really could. Dude, we're running for one round from almost being done commentating today. I'm a little upset. What if I just tell the other commentators they can't come on?
Oh my
We
god,
just keep going. Sorry, John. I think I'm just gonna do the rest of these matches. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, what do we have going on in the RP event? Fix that camera. Fix that
What is
camera.
that, legs?
Don't look up.
Oh
Don't look up, right?
good lord.
John, what are you doing? We need to aim it. We got other places we can look.
Fired.
Oh my goodness, jeez. All right, real quick shout out here. Let me go back to the PvP match. Oh, we're going in. We're gonna miss it a little bit. We're going in already. They were ready before I was ready. Team Nibbleheim versus Team Idol. Nibbleheim up by 1. We're going to see if they can knock them out. They're looking pretty strong. They're looking pretty strong. And they have the better portraits. 100%.
Right.
Portrait game's winning. They're putting some water on some of those buildings. They're staying up. I'm very impressed by their gameplay so much.
Definitely.
The Nibbleheim Fire Crew. The Fire Brigade.
Oh my god.
That would have been a great name. Nibbleheim Fire Brigade. I think that would have been really great. Maybe that's it for the future.
Who's Tifa's dad?
I don't know. I don't know if we need to answer that question here on this broadcast. Team Idol.
No.
Team Idol also did really good in the last matchup, though. So we're gonna see what they can do, if they can come out strong again, but hold on to it this time. Oh yeah,
Doing
we saw
a side play here again. Something
Yeah.
like to side.
they're trying to position here. Okay, here they go.
You gotta watch out for cleave damage. You're on the narrow.
Oh, Renan immediately going down. Ken doing everything they can to survive. Ken, no. They were able to kind of hold off for a bit there. That's pretty good.
Yeah. No fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for an elixir.
Yeah.
They're all kind of regrouping on Team Idol without Rendo. They're gonna have to make the decision to jump in there or give them the 50% though. So let's see what they choose. Looks like Nibbleheim will get the 50%.
Yeah, but Tori's getting pretty low here. Darian's getting pretty low, but they actually were able to take out Cybear. So they held on long enough to be able to get a kill and a follow-up kill on Mione afterwards. At least I got your name right, Mione. I'm sorry.
And that Snail's gonna go down here most likely.
Yeah.
So very much in favor of Team Nibbleheim right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. All the Idol fans out there, I'm so sorry. It's not looking too good.
It's ping only. It's just nothing else but ping. That's why it was.
Everybody watched that Netflix series recently, and they were hoping something would come out of this, but it doesn't look like it. Renan going down here as well. Amazing raider, YouTube content creator here. Mione too, Cyber too. It's not looking good. The raiders are getting knocked out. I'm sorry, you. But at least you could go to sleep. You know, you could go to sleep. Nibbleheim made sure. Yeah. Team Nibbleheim, congratulations on moving forward in the bracket, but I do want to go ahead and give a huge shout out here to Team Idol. They were so fantastic throughout this event overall. Renan, I Trolled You, who is Ken, known in the world race scene, Mione, Leah, the Idol themselves, Cybear, all coming in to play in this event and help raise money for charity. You guys are freaking fantastic. Make sure you go follow their content if you aren't already. They made the choice to stay up late and be here with the risk of being up until like 2 a.m. to do this event and help raise money, and we've already raised so much money. Team Idol, a round of applause from chat, please, guys. Fantastic.
So much, yeah, and also it's like super brave because a lot of them don't have a ton of PvP experience. So it's brave to just come on here and play in a tournament for us. So thank you so much.
I mean, I want to emphasize that too. A lot of creators came out to play PvP, and while there's a lot of creators who love PvP, you scared me.
I don't hear you right now, Frosty. Oh,
you don't hear me. The chat hears me though. You don't hear me. Hold on. Let me go in here and make sure I'm in this chat here. Oh, if I break it up? Okay. It was you, Brian. Brian. Why did this to me? Oh, but yeah, they also, a lot of these content creators made characters on the NA servers to come over here and do this stuff. So they all worked really, really hard to be a part of this event, and it means a lot to me. So everyone, again, Team Idol, fantastic people. Thank you so much. It looks like we have another double donation goal going on. Let me check that out. I just saw that pop up on the stream. I didn't know that was going to show up on the UI. I'm going to be 100% honest. I did not plan for that. It just smoothly went on there. So great. Wait, Ranger Avoid another $1,000 donation match? Holy crap. All right, well, if we raise another $1,000, Ranger Avoid will put another $1,000 in, and then we'll be over 2,000 at that point.
Holy moly.
Oh my goodness.
Is it at 8,000 right now? 8,800?
Yeah, $8,824 raised. But that all being said, guys, we are going to go to another break here, and Brian's going to be signing off. I'll still be here for some hosting duties and doing production. Man, Brian, I love you so much. I am so glad we got to commentate together again. I've missed it. It means so much to me.
Yes.
We have so many more matches ahead. We're only a third away through the entire production, and it's been a blast so far. And Brian, any last words or anything that you want to say before you sign off?
Well, thank you so much for having me, Frosty. Hope you guys enjoyed my commentary. Make sure to follow me on Twitch if you have not. I didn't go demon mode. I was gonna go demon mode and be like, stick to PvE and put my
Hey, you know what? I like your shirt, by the way. I feel like I like the buttons being undone a little bit
Oh my
there. I
God.
just want to say, yeah. Wait a minute, was that not intentional? Because
It was.
Okay.
That's how in the game is actually you wear the shirt like completely off in the game.
Oh,
But I'm not
Jesus.
doing, at least I have some buttons on.
I appreciate the some buttons, you know. But you've been fantastic here, Brian. I love having you part of these events, and I love working with you and everything else. So I'm so glad you could make some time to be here today. And then make sure, again, follow Brian Ricardo pretty much everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Guys, we will be back here in just, again, we're taking another 5 to 10 minute break because we're doing a caster swap and getting some other things put together. And then teams are going to be ready in just a moment too. But chill out for just a second, going back to the break screen and listen to some amazing music from the Pulse album, Session 2, which I love so much. All right, be right back, guys.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're excited for these next rounds of games. I'm going to be hopping off the commentator desk, but I'm bringing on two extremely seasoned and skilled commentators who have been doing a lot of stuff in the PvP community, and I want to make sure you guys know who they are. Aeon, can you tell everybody who you are?
Hello everyone, it's your boy Aeon XII, also known as Aeon Zelkai, your local friendly neighborhood gunblade guy. I am a PvP streamer for Final Fantasy XIV, as well as a YouTube content creator for basically 14 as well as other games as well. And I also am a mentor for the Gunbreaker job.
Okay, there you go. And John?
Muted, apparently.
Hold on.
Hello. Need to re-enable.
No, he's not muted. His audio's just really low, I think. Try talking again, John. John. Oh, you are muted. You are muted. Are you muted on Video Ninja side? Can you check that real quick?
It's really
Okay.
unfortunate, everyone. You missed John talking about the secret to immortality and how to get money really quickly. You know, like $1 million instantaneously. He's never gonna say it again. So I guess it is what it is.
You can't. No one can hear you though, John. No one can hear you. I don't know. I have it on that. But I don't see any feed. Do you see your mic lighting up on the Video Ninja side when you talk? Make sure you select the right audio source for it. Check your audio source really quick. Technical issues, guys. That's why I'm here.
John
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go. You got it. You got it. Holy crap.
Cow.
Oh my goodness. All right. You fixed it, John. Whatever you did, it was good. All right, yeah, I was trying to sabotage you so I could keep commentating games. Okay, anyways, John, introduce yourself really quick, and then we will do a quick shout out to charity and then get into the games immediately because they've been waiting for a second. But John, tell everybody who you are.
Yeah, sorry for the delay. My name is John. I'm dead. I'm a PvP main in Final Fantasy XIV. I host weekly PvP events to try and get people into LP, which is, what we're doing here. Form a party with your friends, use Discord or whatever for voice comms, strategize, dominate, and have fun. That's about it. That's what I do.
Okay.
I'm having a blast today. Thank you, Frosty, for having me here. It's really, it's an honor. It's surreal to be up here with all these outstanding names.
What?
I'm ready. I'm ready for more matches.
I'm trying to understand. I might have missed a donation earlier. It says there's a $2,000 donation from Slide's Normal Ghost. Was that way earlier and I missed it or something? But Slide's Normal Ghost from earlier for $2,000. Thank you. Thank you for that. I do also want to say Anonymous for $500. Thank you. We're almost at $10,000. We're $44 away from matching our goal, and I'm going to have to raise it again.
Oh my gosh.
It just keeps happening.
These guys are insane. But with all that being said, I don't want to take up too much more time, but I do want to remind you guys again, raising money for Games for Love. Well, there you go.
Is that Games for Love in the chat as well?
Was that it? That's it? Let's go.
Sai donated $50, followed by Ranger of Void getting their donation matched for $1,000. We're at $10,940 raised. I'll work on that donation goal in a second and try to figure that out. You guys have been freaking fantastic. I don't want to hold the games up too much more. The players want to play, but quick shout out, Exclamation Battle Beaver. Please check out that. Some of their portions will go to charity as well. Exclamation Gateway Fate, amazing event happening in about a month that you should seriously consider going. I will be there, and you can say hi to me too if you want to do that. So I'm going to pop off, let you guys talk for a second, and then I'm going to throw you into the game as soon as they're ready. It might be unexpected, so just be ready for when they go into the game, okay?
Roger.
I'm ready.
I'm
ready.
Good luck, guys, and I hope you guys have some fun games.
Thank you.
Bye!
Bye-bye. All right, so, John, you've been watching the current, gameplay with me. I just want to say, I'm really I don't know if you feel the same, but I'm super proud of like some of the players I've seen. Like
Dude.
I want to give like a really big shout out to Fruity Snacks, because basically I think it was like one night we were having scrims and he was having a little bit of a rough night on Warrior, and then what he did was he basically like had Merlin come in. Merlin, shout out to again Merlin, one of the pillars of the Final Fantasy 14 community when it comes 14 PvP community when it comes to like teaching players how to play. Great guy, came in, gave him one lesson, just like literally just came in, just like maybe like 5-minute lesson on how to play Warrior. Did a couple and duo queues. Boom, instantly like has shown us some amazing gameplay, and same with like a lot of other people as well. Like what about you? Like, you know, any other people that maybe you're like particularly proud of and stuff?
Yeah, we're headed into this match, but I do got to say that big ups to Merlin for coming in. I was helping out with some scrims last night to help get people ready. He took time to go over a VOD with people. Blessed mentor,
What a
Merlin.
guy.
Looking at portraits here, though, we've got some beautiful people lined up and ready to kill. Some zoomed in faces, very good. Zoltan refusing to get rid of that DMV portrait. At this point, just keep it, I guess.
Yeah, actually, what's really funny, you know how like the Namazu face has like 2 nostrils? If you zoom in close enough, it becomes a second face. It's great.
Oh, man.
Big up to
All
Quan,
right.
big up to Quan. Right, so right now, okay, so we have, you know, a more standard, like, you know, Endwalker era type comp with it's just 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS. But on the other side for Umbra, we have basically 2 tanks, 1 healer, 2 DPS. I'm thinking on openers, it pays more on here to have 2 tanks, but it all is about Mr. Happy playing safe, make sure he doesn't get killed out in the opener, and making sure, because they're going to probably send on the white mage here as well. So let's see.
Here they go, looking like they're getting some damage in on Kaiden.
Yeah, Kaiden in guard right
taking heat, trying to find some cover behind those planters. A little bit of spread damage though, unfocused. They're not going to get a kill that way, but they're turning it back on Sly.
Ooh, Sly didn't manage to press recuperate in time. Now Elia Red in guard flashes it, but then gets shield swiped. Oh my goodness, now has to leave. Can they get the potion? They do get it just in time. Kaiden on the other hand also being counter sent as well. It's all about trying to get this kill right now on Kaiden and to maybe reset this momentum over here. Twigs on the other hand now being sent here, left alone. That's a stun and that's a death.
Yeah, Jamst is on the run. Here goes Mr. Happy, caught Wigless on the bend. Lil JC, you can't jump back that way, brother.
Oh,
you gotta,
no,
you
JC!
gotta circle around.
Okay, no, JC.
No,
JC.
Lil JC. No,
JC. Don't do it, JC! Don't do it! You're just a little guy! Okay, but seriously, upcoming to this next fight, you have White Mage and Monk Limit Break ready. They just need to pick 1 target and they're instantly dead. Twigs here has to get a great LB to like stop any plays from happening, but the point is really pushing forward, like dangerously close.
Hey, it's the same responsibility on Spoofy. She's got perfect. Oh!
Ooh, as you were saying, big beam. Oh god!
And the counter beam.
But it goes in the guard.
Let's go. Come on, Jamst, hang in there.
We do got a trade here. Lil JC does have down to limit break with Elia to maybe help out here. Bahamut goes out. Lil JC, it's a little bit late, but is it enough? No, JC goes down, but so does Zoltan. Happy ending looking close in with Cleese. Wait, Umbra could be falling here just before the 90%.
We got casualties all over the place. Both teams fighting injured. It's walking wounded, some fighting for their lives, and Umbra has to turn tail and run.
Oh
GTFO. This is our front yard.
Jamst basically just about saved that game. It came back from 92%. Now we're pushing it back to the midway point. We now have to make sure that we don't lose this here. If they win this next engagement, that's a 50% right there. Big beam.
There we go, Jim. Oh man, Umbra was ready. Volsnax was ready, waiting behind the planters in ambush. Cleese taking heat, losing MP as well. Kaiden still looking good on MP, doing a good job defending his team.
Ooh. That That's a big cleave from Fox right there, taking the majority of Jamst. Jamst just absolutely doing a lot of damage to Volsnax right now, basically. My goodness, and Kaiden still hasn't popped a LB on Volsnax right now, so they could use it for this fight here to maybe reset the engagement a bit. Fox Slide taking a bit of damage. Spofi getting covered by Kaiden. Kaiden still not using LB yet, holding it for the 50% fight. Re-engage maybe. Ooh, they might have to pop it now unless they want to go down. No way, they get out.
Get out of there, Kaiden. Get out. Go, 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 go. You got a pot, man. They're turning it back on Sly. Sly, you got a pot too, brother.
Yeah.
Kaiden
Right
is
now-
holding this Paladin LB for some unknown reason.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about it right now. Please take it out.
So-
So Spofi.
oh
Oh my
my
goodness,
God.
Kaiden popping the limit break right here. This should like at least hold the match a little bit longer right here at the 50%. Happy ending, has limit break, same as Zoltan. They could make something work here.
Yeah, look, so far, Volsnax has been lucky that Jamst's damage has been so spread. It's allowed them to take a lot of damage spread out over all 5 bodies. If they can focus that, then Jamst can come back. They can come back, but they got to
Absolutely.
focus that damage.
Yes, hit the 1 marker, as we all know. Right?
Hit that 1 marker. There's actually an in-game button that you can put on your hotbar for hit the number 1 marker.
Yes, of course, of course. And speaking of hitting the 1 marker, looks like Volsnax is making a bit of a comeback. They have recovered from their little snafu here. Twigs taking a lot of damage. Seitan Tenku takes the first kill. Ooh boy, we could be seeing another Link. No, they don't push the advantage over here, but it's fine. The Crystal is pushing in with Fox going up into the air. We get a lot of damage.
Jamst has their back
onto
against the wall, but they
Volsnax.
send out some splash damage, but it's I don't know. Maybe I just about spoke too soon.
Yeah.
They're gonna push it back again. Here we go.
Let's see.
Go.
We do have a beam that could come out from Twigs. Twigs goes opts to hop on point instead to replace Mr. Happy. Mr. Happy now needs to leave. No, doesn't. Gets locked in. And unfortunately, that's it.
Woo!
All right. Nice little back and forth there. I do like what I see.
Volsnax. Good job, Volsnax.
They actually pushed that back from a 90%, which is really, really impressive given the situation we're in. But I think Volsnax really had the, I guess, the momentum and the composure to just execute the game plan, recover. I think the key was the regroups. Their regroups are really, really good. They knew when to leave before they got too many people downed. I think in this sort of context, it makes more sense to play a little bit safer.
Absolutely. You don't know what you're going to go up against, and no shade to any of our competitors here. A lot of them are not PvP mains, but one of the most important skills that you can have early on is just living, just surviving.
Yep.
Just surviving, is going to mean the difference between life and death. Jamst had good, quick, snappy plays, right? Good. For most of the match, pretty good positioning, and they were putting out damage. It was just so spread out that they could not lock down a kill. You'd watch all of Volsnax's HP drop, 60%, 50%, see their mana drop, their MP drop, but it was just everybody, and then it would evenly come back up. So hopefully they get that focus. They go into this next match with that 1 marker ready to go, drop some damage, drop some bodies, and take this to game 3 to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I think a cleave is always good, right? Cleaving is nice, but I think at the end of the day, when it comes to actually securing a kill, because cleaving is good for pressuring, but it forces people to recuperate, press guard, and when they're doing that, they're not hitting the buttons to attack you, right? But once you let them actually recover, and you're out of damage after the cleave, that's where the focus damage is really gonna settle the game, right? And if you don't have that, that becomes a major issue. Because, for people in the chat who maybe have a passing sort of interest or don't do much PvP, I would say try and duel someone 1v1 in the Wolves Den and see how long it takes to kill someone by yourself. it is
yeah.
ridiculously long, right? It takes forever. So I think that's where you know, on
doesn't matter what job
scale,
you're on either, baby. Doesn't matter what job you're on.
Exactly. So I think on a much larger scale, you really have to work with your team to focus, attack one target. After all is said and done, after you cleave, like let's say you get a nice 5-man cleave with the stun, whatever, that's great, but you still need that focus damage to finish off the kills. So hopefully we see a little bit more of that from Jamst, because they almost had it. They really did. I saw the vision.
I feel it. You know, they've got it. They've got really good players on this team. Longtime players. They know. You know, they're used to the way that the server communicate, or they're used to the way that their game communicates with the servers back and forth. They're, you know, Mr. Happy, he grinds out PvP every now and then.
Yep.
They've got the ability. They have the mechanical ability. It's just that focus. And I think that if they do zero in on a player, they'll be able to start whittling away at Bone Snacks. This one's gonna be hard to see somebody go home. Not gonna lie. I've got favorites on both teams. Both teams running into the Gladiators pit.
Oh, okay. We have a bit of grouping up over here from Snackables right now. They're taking up a bit of heat right now. Kaiden also, but as Fox is in life, they take a little bit more damage than that, and while in guard as well. They could send it, they could kill, and they do. Zoltan confirms the kill right there.
Yeah, that was a great cover too by Kaiden to help keep his team up while they were getting that kill coordinated. Mr. Happy is the next one down. Twigs not too far behind.
Yeah, and it looks like we're seeing a retreat from Jamst here. Can they get the potion? Twigs does get the potion. Great awareness from the team not to steal it from them by accident. Now we can get this little retake right here at the 50%.
Don't get caught out alone, Twigs. Don't get caught out alone.
Oh boy, oh boy. Elia has pushed up a little bit, but they don't get a confirmed kill there. Twigs has the playmaker right here, as Spofy does as well, so they have to be careful not to group up in this line. It's a very dangerous corridor right here. Spofy gets into position, gets stunned before the limit break can go off, sends it out, but doesn't get anyone, and Spofy is now the target for kill. But they get a kill on Fox anyway! Counter kill right there! The Gunbreaker LB from Cleese, cleaving the enemy team. And that's gonna be a pretty good kill right there. Elia and Twigs can still make a comeback, though. Lil JC as well. They have limit breaks on tap. They can go for a counter wipe here. And there it is! Bahamut and the dance!
There we go!
Triple kill! That's what we're looking for.
Red dropping that bomb. See, that was a perfect execution of the Bahamut limit break. Everybody was chipped down. And I'm sorry, not Mr. Happy. I keep reading Happy Ending, think Happy. Quan on the run, solo man.
Maybe the name is Happy Ending because he intends to end Mr. Happy. Oh, but speaking about that, Cleese jumps in and immediately gets sent. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. That was a little bit of a misplay.
Miscalculation.
Yeah, so Jamst now has the opportunity here to push to the 50%, potentially getting a break. Kaiden gets stunned. Can they kill him before the Paladin break? No, not quite. It does go off just in time.
There we go. Let's see it put a cover out on Spofy. Looking hurt. No, save her.
No way. No. Great cover.
Oh, there we go. Bone Snacks will not be dominated. They just keep coming back.
But we still have Mr. Happy and Fox, both with LBs available. That is a whiffed LB from the Ninja, but doesn't matter. Monk LB confirms the kill. Happy Ending, looking to end this match happily.
That was a close one. That, I mean, the Ninja LB was wasted, but it's a good thing he was there to follow up with the Meteo drive, and we love a good Meteo out here.
Yes, we do. Except when you're on the receiving end. Speaking of receiving end, the enemy team just received Fox's limit break, but does guard through it. Very nicely done. Bone Snacks locked in right now. Lil JC and Elia both have Elmerics again. They could set up for another wombo to save this match. And they do!
There it goes!
A little bit of mistiming there, but that still should confirm the kill. Bahamut does do a lot of damage. After all, that is Zoltan Cleese and Happy Ending going down. Very nicely done. We are
Fox
still
takes
in
his
this
first
match.
kill of the game. There we go, boys. There we go.
Very, very nice.
All right, you guys can do it. You guys can do it. I believe in you. That is an ace. That is 5-man down. Take a second. Catch your breath.
Yeah.
You've got time.
so-
Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
I thought he was gonna do it again. He put on auto run and followed the GPS directions.
Yeah, I know. I've been there. We've all been there. We're like, oops.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. We have. Yeah.
All right, now Spofy again. Spofy has been really on point with these LBs, and I think right now they do have to watch out for this
There it
corridor right
goes.
here. That's 3 stuns gone off, so that's gonna give them an opening to push in. Golden Snacks now attacking Mr. Happy, who's in cover. So that's great polymorph and a
down.
LB on Twigs to stop the counter White Mage LB. Very nice, very smart. I'm liking the gameplay here. Big cleave though. That should help out
Twigs.
a little bit. Extra heals.
Twig sent it out trying to cover for retreat and didn't commit to running away. Pays the price. Pays the
Sultan
price.
gets the Ninja LB. That's a second link right there. Oh, and Kaiden sends out the Paladin Limit Break, which means that this is going to be a much harder fight for Jamst.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
no! LJC gets killed in the middle of the Dancer LB! The animation lock! And that will confirm the game with Bone Snacks taking it.
Well done, Vuln Snacks. Good job, you guys. So first off, thank you guys on Jamst. Great matches out here today. That's gonna be it for them in this tournament. And congratulations to Vuln Snacks, keeping it alive in the lower bracket.
Yes, sorry, and yep, GG's to everyone involved.
All right, I'm coming to interrupt you guys a second. I have to. You guys are doing a great job, by the way. I know some people said, "Oh, B team, whatever, coming out S tier." Yeah, there's no B teams here, and everyone here commentating, fantastic people who are amazing. And I'm so glad you guys are on the stage so we can show it off. Good job with the commentary. That was so exciting, dude. But
it's fun watching CC, man.
Yeah. The main reason I'm coming to interrupt you is our friend Joe Cat has donated $2,500.
Let's go,
to Games for Love.
Joe Cat!
I had to personally come up to share this message. Joe Cat said, "Would be part of this myself, but I want others at least to have a chance." So, huge.
Oh, what a
thank
charitable soul.
Joe Cat, holy crap, that is a huge donation. Thank you so much for coming on and doing that. So you guys go follow Joe Cat. I'm sure you are already. Joe Cat's amazing. But dude, that was super amazing. You guys are doing fantastic, by the way, but I'm sorry, I just had to come out for that real quick.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's Joe
of
Cat
course.
plus a big Dodo. Come on, you gotta do it.
It's two of my favorite things. It's Joe Cat and money, man. Where can it go bad?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna show you guys Jamst to let you guys talk about Jamst to do all your thing. All right. Thanks, guys. See ya.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so yeah, we got Jamst on the stream once again. That is Jesse Cox, Alchemy, Mr. Happy, Sly, also known as Gray Fox, and Twiggy. All good, great players in their own right. They're, I think, honestly, and watching the gameplay that we just saw, I think that it's very obvious that these players have that great mentality and adaptation that you would typically see in raiders. And for example, I mean, we all know Mr. Happy raids, stuff like that. All these other people raid as well. And I think it's great to see some of that transferable skill and knowledge. I mean, what is PvP except just one endless raid that you need to learn the mechanics of? Am I right?
Yeah, you know what? That's more accurate than people realize, because with the player pool, kind of as small as the PvP community is, you learn other characters like you learn boss fights, or other players like you learn boss fights. For better or worse. But it's it's great fun. It's an ever-changing game mode. So it's always new and fresh. That's why I'm a PvP main.
Yes.
But good job again to Team Jamst. You guys put up some big damage. Just watching the waves of cleave come out was
so
pretty
glad.
impressive.
I was so glad they did the Dancer into the Bahamut combo. It's just so satisfying. Dancer into anything AoE is great, but because of how wide the Bahamut range is with the Dancer LB range, it's just actual lore accurate Bahamut behavior, right? This was
Right.
a Realm Reborn they sent onto them. So I mean, great plays all around. I'm really happy to see this type of gameplay, especially from people that you don't typically see PvP. Like it's see everyone how easy it is to look this good at PvP.
No, he's not wrong though. He's not wrong. It really is pretty easy to get in, get your first matches. Make some friends and chat about what you should do before you're making highlights.
Yep, and so we got the brackets up here right now. So we have Nibbleheim and Volsnax moving up in the losers bracket, and our next winners bracket matches are Gongaga versus Chocobo and Porxies versus Snackables. The loser of these two brackets will drop down to face off Nibbleheim and Volsnax respectively.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. So we get to go right into the heel match, right? With Gongaga.
Oh yeah.
We'll see what kind of misbehavior Ko leads his team into this time. Chocobo, kind of a dark horse for me until they swapped in Chili. Once they put in Chili, I kind of had a feeling, like, okay, they got a fighting chance. No shade to the other teammates, but I watch Chili PvP quite a bit. He's very active in the PvP community, supporting it, coming out, participating when he can. Joy of a person. Got to give him big ups. Big ups to Chili.
I want to say as well, when it comes to me, Gongaga, they basically have been one of the, I would say, most hardworking teams as well. Kogon, Hector, Cyanotic, Saya has been also like just doing duo queues with some of the PvPers off stream, on stream as well. Like they put so much practice. I see them like every other night doing like scrims and stuff like that. So they're honestly really in it to win it, but also they've shown a great deal of respect to the the PvP game mode, so I really appreciate them for that. So for that alone, people are calling them the heel, but as a PvPer, I gotta give them their props, So let's see how this match goes. Ko and Yama, people have been talking about them on Gunbreaker, so now I think this is the moment for them to decide who's the better one.
We'll see. I know that they put in a lot of practice, so Gongaga is going to be a tough nut to crack here. And right off the rip!
Right off! Do you see how fast Hector goes down too? The blow for blow.
There we go.
Daddy's
there
next
we go.
here as well. It goes down. Tiffany in guard now, taking a lot of pressure. This is the really fast gameplay we see from Gongaga a lot. The way they just push in and just attack aggressively overwhelms their opponents so much in these like matches. Tiffany in low MP as well might be going down here unless they get out. But
yeah, Tiff's got to get out. Warrior tends to be squishy once that guard wears off, and there we go. Yeah, so I did get a chance to play a few pickup games with Ko. Their comms are frenetic, frantic, and they move fast. We saw that in this intro, right there in the Gladiator Pit. They just dove Deepa and took them out, and that just set a pace that it doesn't look like they're recovering
big
from.
Spin from Ko! Is that gonna be a double stun right there? Get the double kill! Daddy Killy gets out, almost gets the potion. My goodness, that almost was a double kill. It could have been real bad.
There goes Yama, lets his rip. Oh, but he's taking heat. He's taking heat.
He's taking heat, and the team's too far away to capitalize, so he's gonna go and opt for a standard issue elixir. Good play, a little safe. We have Chile's limit break to play off. They have to watch out for Hector though, and Cyanotic could launch a red mage LB on top of that as well. Let's see, Cyanotic gets focused over here, but they survive. Hector keeps them alive. That is some insane healing, and Miru goes down instead.
Great guard from Cyanotic to survive that. Chili set up a great angle for his beam. Got some stuns off of it, but it wasn't enough follow-up from the team. I don't think they got enough time to catch their breath between the last onslaught, and they're already neck deep in another.
And to make matters worse, that is the Pictomancer limit break. We call it in the PV community the birthday cake, because it gives everything. Heals, damage, whatever. It's everything you need in a healthy breakfast, and that's going to make the fight here much, much easier for them.
Yeah, we love a good birthday cake out here.
Yep.
Miru taking a lot of heat. Can they survive? This onslaught goes down with no limit break output.
No, and that's a huge cleave. Hector over here taking 2 kills right off Chocobo, and that's gonna secure game 1.
Ooh, that was spicy, and the numbers say it all. Look at that. Lewis, 64. Super Lewis did not even need to heal.
There is no way. Lewis was playing
Did not
for free.
even need to heal.
Free
They
casting.
let that man do work.
You know what it was? No, you know, Lewis is playing machinist, right? So he had the he had some like stealth perk. He had like he chose the silent footsteps loadout. You know, the ninja loadout.
Yeah, he really did.
He put a silencer on that
that's
gun.
not something.
Is
that is
legal?
not something
Can
you see very
silencers
often.
on the guns? Is that what we're doing now?
Ooh, yeah, that is not something you see very often. At least not with ill intention, right?
Oh my gosh. Dead Silence Pro, yeah, that's it. Thank you, TJ.
Dead Silence Pro. Yup. Yeah, so they did fry themselves up some red Chocobo.
Yeah, they really
but
did.
going into this next match, Chocobo knows that speed. They know to look out for it. Hopefully we see some pre-guards come out to let them burn that burst, take away that first big step that they got in the last match.
Yeah.
And give themselves a few seconds to think about what they're gonna do, because they didn't get any recovery time, like hardly at all that match. They were pushed the entire time.
Gongaga likes to play fast, so that's the main thing. Now, I'd like to point out that both of these compositions, if you notice, are actually quite similar.
Yeah.
Right? You know, you have the Gunbreaker, the White Mage, and the Machinist, right? It's just they differ on their casters. Oh, and the Picto. So, it's just literally the difference between the... Well, Sonotics actually swapped to the Summoner right now, which is, I think, a decent choice, given that you could go to Phoenix for that, extra survivability, or for the damage. You know, it's very good with when it comes to on-demand support. It's very adaptive.
As if they needed more sustain. That I fear would make them nigh unstoppable.
I think both healers though do have to watch out, because right now they are the targets. With only a Gunbreaker, it's gonna be very hard to cover the White Mage. So let's see what happens here. Do they get the pre-guard up? Kogan opts for the pre-guard actually on opener, so it doesn't get sent. And both teams are actually playing it really safe.
Okay,
no
all right.
huge damage right now. Ooh, Lewis is starting to take a big silence.
There we go. Keep it up, Tiff, full
is being
health, go in, go deep on Ko.
Nebula,
There
no
he
Heart
goes.
of Corundum, no life.
That's my
there
girl.
We go.
That's my girl, Tiff.
You can't dip the Tiff.
You can't dip the Tiff. Woo! All right, man. Now we're seeing some life out of Chocobo, pushing him back. Miru. Ooh, deleted.
A nasty stun with the
Painted
Medine.
straight back to the pedestal by Yama.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Yama, is getting a lot of damage right now in guard. Daddy Chili could try and... Yep, the Cure goes out, does keep them alive, and then the Painter sachets away. It's just a happy little accident. You did damage to me.
Yeah. Looks like they're diving on Cyanide here, and they're gonna get him. Let's go, Chocobo, breathing room and then some. They gotta pull back though, hide behind these planters. They're getting harassed by Ko. He's obviously very upset and airing his grievances right on top of Deepa's guard.
No, that's great. That's a good idea, because now there's a lot of bull stacks onto Deepa.
There
And
it
Deepa
is.
takes a marksman smite. Lewis, that was too much. That was too much, Lewis. That was too
That
much.
was cold-blooded.
You didn't need to do that to them, Lewis. What the heck?
That was definitely personal.
Oh my goodness, yes. He just really went, I'm the real machinist. Oh, speaking
Tiff
of
going in
like big
deep.
LBs though. Cyanotic Scribe about to launch a Bahamut Limit Break
There it
after guards
is.
are baited out. Let's see, Yama taking a lot of damage, but not else from the rest of the team. Actually, good split from Chocobos. They actually managed to disperse really well.
Yeah, they did. They scattered to the winds, survived, turned it right back around. Oh my god, Cyanotic goes down.
that was the spike.
Deepa with the big 50 cal blast right to the dome.
Had a bullet with the name on it. All right, so now we're seeing some life again from again back and forth here. Chocobo's pushing back out here. We take down Hector. Kogon in the spin mode. Does no one gets hit by? Oh, Ko tried it. I can't believe it. He knows the stun dash tech. Who taught him this? My goodness, he's done his research.
He really has. I was not expecting to see that at all this entire tournament.
He tried it,
and he gave it a shot, man.
Oh my goodness.
No, poor Deepa.
I hope we go to game 3 because I really want to stop talking about the stun dash tech. Well
I
done.
know, I really want to. Oh
okay.
Man. Okay, all right, Chocobos, come on, let's bring it together. A little bit of a back foot step here. You got just about, I've got 3 limit breaks. Tiff's ready to go. Chili's ready to go. Miru's ready to go. They are rolling
Chili
back
taking
on.
a lot of damage. That's in guard though. And the thing is, remember we have 2 jobs that actually ignore guard damage. We have which is right there. Dippa securing the kill with drill right there. Goes through completely through your guard. No, you take true damage in that sense. Oh!
Nothing to stop it.
Tiff tries to go for the Gunbreaker LB, but doesn't quite get it. Is Ko gonna try stun dash? Is he gonna try it? Did he save a stun?
He's gonna do
no,
it.
He did it, but he gets it anyway.
He got it. Oh my God. He is styling on him right now. Chocobo's is falling apart. They've still got Daddy Chili and Miru's limit breaks. We can boost this healing. We can send out damage. Come on, team. Let's do it.
All right, yeah.
Look out for Lewis with his...
Like, he actually sent out his limit break as well. Miru as well does have it on lock. Lewis is taking a lot of damage, so he won't have the space to use his Machinist LB. He has to fall back. If he LBs now, it risks ghosting because the animation and the LB can still go up, but the damage won't if he dies too quickly.
It's a huge risk. It's a huge risk. The animation lock for LBs can leave you, can leave you dead, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, what is Kogon doing over here in another Zitco? I think you're in the wrong neighborhood, Ko. You need to get out of there. Oh, and he does, actually. Not bad, not bad. Okay. All right, Ko. I was unaware of your game. My apologies.
He's moving and skating, and he's already back in, spinning. Let's go.
Spin to win. Chili over here. Nice! The stun dash gets Dippa right there. And now they can, now Dippa is isolated because the rest of the team has to fall back. Dippa now in guard. They will be going down here right as we enter the last 5 seconds of the match. This is not a good position for Chocobos to be in right now.
No, it's not. Tiff's all by her lonesome on the point, dueling with Ko. Ko gets back up from Lewis arriving. Yama running his butt off to get there to help. I don't think it's enough.
It might be a regroup angle. It'll be risky, but this is the best opportunity they have. Miru's now caught out in the middle, everyone. They could be dead here. Flips might save lives, but unfortunately, very smart. Ko actually moves in front of her, so they can't get the flip off of him.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't really have time anymore to regroup. They've got to send the 4 that they've got in. Yama taken down. And there it is. The point is broken. 50 is broken, and that is 1 for Gongaga. Well played, both teams.
Can you believe that was only game 1?
I know.
I'm sorry. What? That was game 1? It felt like it lasted for a whole year. Wow.
That was a fierce fight, but you know what? Team Chocobo, they caught their...
No, it was game 2. I'm silly, duh. Because they switched. Silly.
That's right.
That's why I was like, huh?
That match just erased everything in my mind that happened before it. That's what happened.
Honestly, it did. We got all the bright flashes, you know how in Men in Black when they, clear your memory? That's what it was.
Yeah.
All right, so
let's see here.
We have to talk about the great charity that is the whole reason why we're here in the first place. Let me just go refresh real quick. So, big thanks to all those who have donated. We have Nasha Strayg with the $50 reduce. Big shouties for that. Thank you very much. And Tesla Craig as well. I'm donating $25. I'm donating instead of buying Silk Song. We appreciate your sacrifice. Okay,
that's a true gamer. We appreciate your sacrifice.
Yep. oh god, so a lot. We have Joker's Psy $50 and a nice big 1,000 from Ranger Void, given to a good cause. Thank you very much. This is for Games for Love, which, if you weren't here around for the description, it's a non-profit charity that eases suffering, saves lives, and creates sustainable futures for kids. They provide distraction therapy or play therapy, and has been scientifically proven to help speed healing and to greatly lessen the anxiety and emotional stress that kids feel in the hospital setting. So, video games saving lives. This is why we're all here for, folks. So thank you very much to everyone who has supported. And, even if you haven't donated, thank you for watching. It's because of people like you in the chat watching right now, keeping this hype, that we were able to even do this much. So big shout out to all the people in the chat.
That's right. Let's keep it going. Use exclamation point donate to the Tiltify campaign. Games for Love provides gaming consoles fully loaded with games to more than 200 different children's hospitals and facilities worldwide, positively impacting more than 3 million kids every year. On average, every dollar donated impacts one child in the Games for Love program ecosystem. So we've smashed 2 goals out here. I didn't see. Did Frosty update it to he did. He did update it to 15K. Let's get another goal smashed.
All right, and I believe this community can do it. Look at that. You see that bar at the bottom? It's like the reverse of a health bar. The more it fills up, you defeat the raid boss. And the raid boss is sick, sad children. Do you want the children to suffer? No, you want to help out, right? You defeat the evil that is the sickness that plagues these children.
Well, we've like I said, we've already got 2. So looks like we're headed into a short break, so we will be back with more games.
All right.
chasing higher. Through this Hollywood's night, I am guided by my light. For the first time, so alone, fearing no shadow. Like my mother before me, I follow this path, knowing love will find me. She will hear my song tonight, dedicated to my life. See that I'm a woman grown enough for a secret. Like my grandmother before me, I know each note has a repeat. Melody mine to keep. Stars sing out unto the sky. Birds are born to step into the light. Oh, wide open midnight sky. Please carry my eyes along far away. Would you wait for others move? There is Gongagas wandering the night. Your names in their hearts. The grace for our passion decline. We will keep your song alive. Try to save in some
And
Welcome back, gamers! Before we get into our next matches, just want to give a quick shout out to one of the sponsors, Gateway Fate. Join your fellow XIV players and Final Fantasy fans for an unofficial social meetup event at the St. Charles Convention Center. Activities, food, shopping, entertainment, plenty of nearby places for photos. Guests will include singer Amanda Aiken, everyone's favorite. She sang Flo. She's actually a streamer too, like the real Mommy
she
Crystal
is, yeah.
on Twitch. Yeah. Big fan favorite. Let's see here. We've also got Jason Charles Miller, also a singer and voice actor in the game too. Everyone's favorite heartbreaker, tearjerker, Close in the Distance. We've also got the voice actors Javier Prusky, Erica Mendez, and Luis Bermudez, as well as many more members from the Final Fantasy XIV community, hosting events and panels. The convention is in just over a month, October 18th and 19th. Get your tickets, meet up with your fellow Warriors of Light for a fun Final Fantasy XIV filled weekend. You can use in the Twitch chat command !Gateway Fate to learn more and to get tickets. Attendees can also pre-order the new official Volume 2 cookbook to pick up at the convention a few days before the official release date.
All right, thank you very much for that, John. So, let's move on to the brackets right now, as I believe the next match will be Team Porxies against the Snackables, who are currently in the winner's bracket right now. Remember, whoever loses this match will be facing off for Voln Snacks for their tournament lives. Now, that's very interesting. If Snackables loses this, Voln Snacks could get the run back here. So, yeah, that's something to consider. Now, something I want to say about like Snackables as well is that they have been putting in a lot of effort, as I mentioned. So, I mean, Wrath as well. Actually, I believe I actually sent them the details so they can get Red Mage training from Shillin, aka Velos Visrin. You are aware of her, I suppose, John?
I'm sorry, say that again. I'm having some audio thing here.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Oh well, basically, you know, Shillin, yeah, right?
Oh yeah, we love Shillin.
Yep. So Wrath actually got lessons directly from her as well. So something to look out for.
Oh no.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Oh, there we go.
And meanwhile, on Team Porxies, we have Alana, Kat, Christy, Zori, and Just Russ, who actually played pretty damn well in their last match as well. Kiwi Cat, in particular, has improved in leaps and bounds on the Paladin gameplay. You know, being a lot better with managing the guards and also with the covers. So let's see if that alone will be enough to potentially handle the onslaught that Snackables is going to be delivering here.
Yes. I'm a huge fan of Kiwi, that clip that Brian posted, the yes dear, followed by
yes,
the
dear.
immediate Dragoon LB
Just
is going to be in my brain when I'm 90 years old and can't remember my own children.
You're just gonna hear yes dear from like someone, and then it's just like gonna like sound off like a flashback.
I know.
You're just gonna stare. 1,000 mile stare. Alright, now let's move into this match real quick. Okay, we're sticking with the what we call like essentially like GOATS comp here with 2 tanks, 2 healers, 1 DPS. Now what's really interesting about this comp here is that there are no good targets, realistically speaking. Because even if you try to go for the dancer, who is in theory the squishiest, they just dance away. They dash 3 times. So
Yeah,
they're
they
gonna be a
just
very
leave.
hard team to lock down.
If it sucks, hit the bricks and they're gone.
Yep. So
Looks like we got Porxies taking the back way around.
Yeah,
You know, this
Porxies.
can be really dangerous. So if you're careful, you can set up a kill zone in that big open area.
Yeah.
If you get too aggressive and go into that hallway, well, then you're fighting into a team with a whole bunch of cover. So
Yeah.
this setup always makes me sweat a little bit. Not comfy
You
at
have to
all,
make
but let's
sure-
see how they do.
You have to make sure the enemy team doesn't really ever get to cross the threshold, because
Yep.
otherwise, if they cross the middle and you let them in, you have no cover. So this is a bit risky in that sense. Looks like they do push in here and it goes straight onto Xanther, but Xanther gets covered. Very nicely done. Meanwhile, Gold DM is taking a lot of damage here. They countersend onto Alana and Zori here. So, actually, Zori might have just actually deleted their own HP using Shadowbringer as well. You gotta be careful
Yeah, it
with that.
looks like they got a little bit greedy with the blood.
Yep,
They
but
are
Quisty
paying the price.
sends
There
it-
it goes. Upside the head, Kamehameha. Go back to spawn point.
Yeah, that's 2 kills right there. For Porxies, very, very nicely done. So now, I mean, okay, they're seemingly like still like able to push up a little bit more here. Let's see if they can, maybe confirm a kill on 1 more person. No, they don't. They opt to stay safe. They're very nervous about Fruity Snacks. They don't want to get cleaved. You want to be actually careful not to like gather on point like this too much, because all Fruity needs to do is just click on whoever is on the point and they get an insta-stun on 5 people. So they gotta be a bit careful here with their positioning.
It's something that we've actually seen happen a handful of times in the practice scrims leading up to this and in the tournament itself, getting those meaty, those juicy primal rends.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And this, look, they're waiting that threshold again each time. So both teams do have the awareness of it.
Fruity with the 3-man scream, and that's gonna combo into a white mage limit break, but gets stopped by Russ dancing. Oh my goodness,
Let's go,
they still
Russ.
get a counter kill.
Russ saving his team's bacon right there with that counter
Right.
dance.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It would have been over if not for that. Now we're actually seeing a 4v4 with a lot of players on Snackables taking a lot of damage here. Zori could die here if they're smart. Oh, monk limit break to finish it off. You are not going anywhere, sir.
Is it not going anywhere except for the pedestal?
Oh my goodness. Yep. Back to spawn, as you say.
Denmo, you look a little bit bold there, man. Be careful. Don't get caught out alone. You got nobody in front of you.
Yeah, well, it's a ice mage. You're fine. You know, it's just hell the defenses, heals, and the thorns. Because you know
Big
we needed
laser
to
beam
give
from
Black
Quisty.
Mage thorns.
Oh yeah, that's what they needed. Absolutely. Oh man, Fruity Snacks sends another one to the graveyard. The man is on a tear. Let's go, Fruity Snacks.
Yeah,
I
I'm
love to
telling
see
you,
a warrior on the rise.
The Merlin level up is real.
It really is.
All right, and ooh, we got a nice stun here coming out from Xanther though, which actually does help out a lot. Crystal sends out White Mage Limit Break, and that confirms a kill on Russ. Ghosting
There's
the
that
Dancer
dance.
LB. It doesn't go off. Animation lock kills.
Oh my God, you hate to see it, sports fans. That's gonna be a tough. This is gonna be a tough hill for Porxies to climb back up from, because there goes Quisty. Alana trying to slow him down with that gravity. Unfortunately, the odds were too overwhelming.
Ace is gonna secure. Nice positioning. Like I see already, Fruity running behind, getting ready to blow the off point. Like the Fisher gameplay was online. He was ready. He was ready to reel them in.
Yeah, he was ready to stop the next person from running in. So if you're playing any job with CC and you're creeping up on that point, that's where you want to position. You want to find the avenue of approach, get your CC ready, and break some hearts as they come in to try and defend. So good job both teams. That was a pretty sweaty fight. A pretty sweaty fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. No doubt about it. I mean, this is winner's bracket, so you know these two teams have already survived the first round, and they've shown why. They know how to play. It's just a matter of just like locking in their game plan and just executing it.
Yeah. Real quick shout out to Safro for the $25 donation and Snoob Jack for the AO donation. We also had 100 from Just a Minuet, 100 from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. 50 from Nasha. Yeah. What is our total at now?
I love that. Just a Minuet. W name, W donation. Thank you very much.
We are at $13,775 on our way to this third goal.
Yes.
We're not even halfway through.
I also want to talk about like Denmo for a second, because I don't know if people are aware, but Denmo actually is a consistent PvPer. Currently is in Crystal right now, is ranking this season. So he's been getting a lot of practice. So he knows what he's doing as well on Black Mage. I think that's why he even chose it, because we actually right now have discussed as a community that Black Mage right now is maybe not overtuned. It was not as bad as it was before, but it's still pretty bad in terms of like how
it's still pretty
it is.
bad. It's still pretty bad to deal with. It's hard to kill.
Yeah, it's so hard to deal with, right? And like
it's hard to kill. It hurts you for hurting it. It's just a monster to deal with. And Denmo swinging around that McStrong huge it's not easy to fight into.
Yeah, no, it's not, absolutely. It looks like we're going for the side start again.
We're doing it again, running it back.
It did work out to an extent, because I think they're cognizant of the warrior, right? Because if the warrior just gets a free rend off of you, it's over. So I totally understand why they're doing this. It's like the safer, more consistent option, even though it's not the most optimal. So let's see what we got here. Okay, nice big silence over going out, but a huge cleave onto Porxies right now. Yeah. Insane. The Rens they're just so damn good. Kiwi Cat right now, just taking a little bit of heat here. Has to hit press recuperate. Is standing in the front line. Quisty and Ilana are keeping them alive. And actually, I just realized they removed the second tank, so they're opting for a little bit more damage now, which was the weakness of their comp, that they were lacking the damage a bit because of the Dancer. They're hard to kill, but seemingly also hard to engage with kills as well.
We are seeing that damage comes out as they knock out Girl DM. Good job, Kiwi Cat, with that Paladin KO.
Nicely done.
Meanwhile, we've got a duel. Oh, no, well, it's not a duel anymore.
Yeah, it ended just then and there. It was a quick draw. We got Denmo now in limit break form, so they are going to probably try to look to do some damage here, put the pressure up, as they're pushing the point right into the sort of the 80% mark right here. They're trying to use this wall to try and like negate some of the damage, so they're not targetable. Russ throws out Dancer LB. Let's see who dies.
Russ lives the Dancer LB animation, extends it, spinning around, dancing. That's the speed boost, that's the damage. And they're gonna run him down for it. They took it personally.
LB. Disgusting. And Zori getting killed as well. Fruity Snacks confirming the kill right on top of that as well. Time to help it out.
Yep, that's Quan out there dealing damage with those fists. Well, not a monk this go around. Red Mage now.
Yes.
Oh my god. Kiwi throwing out some cleave damage with that big boosted Paladin combo. Stay strong, girl.
That's unfortunate right now. Russ is just the only person. What? They get yoinked off Fruity. That is diabolical. My goodness. Oh
Fruity.
My goodness.
Fruity and his chains fighting for inches. They're going to inch this one in home little by little.
Yeah, great cleave right here. They could use this as an opening. Not unless Crystal comes in with the White Mage LB just to undo all of that hard work. Unbelievable. And
See,
that's-
right here where they should be trying to get some defense and swap off, they're unable to. Good clutch White Mage limit break to prevent that from going any further. Good
Yeah,
job,
no.
Team Snackables. Holy cow.
Unbelievable. I honestly, like, these games are, like, speaking from experience, they are pretty good, like, good looking for the most part. Like, you know, like, people know what they're doing. They're pressing.
Oh,
their
totally.
buttons. They're doing good. They're doing good, like, plays for the most part. You know, I'm really impressed with everyone's performance.
Oh, absolutely. You know, we were talking about it at the very beginning of that match where we, you know, I was my hesitation on that backdoor strat where you've got that big wide open area, and we saw both teams waiting, being very careful about that choke point that the hallway is. So good game sense on both sides. Love to see it. Love to see it.
It's a very unorthodox strat, but they pulled it off well. They understood that the minute they pushed too far up past the hallway, they basically were going to be caught in it, right? So what they did was I guess we could call it zoning it out, where the minute anybody from the enemy team pushed forward into that hallway, it was basically, it's like a no man's land, right? You go in and you're going to take a lot of damage, but the key was to make sure they didn't push past it, because when you push past it, then you can't hide behind a wall, which means you're targetable, which means when you're targetable, you're going to take damage. It's the tab targeting system in this game. So, yeah, no, they honestly played that really well with the corners and stuff, with their line of sight. You know, I think, like, the way they also synergized with each other was great. Girl DM, really aggressive, like, that deep monk limit break when Russ was trying to run away. I was like, that was good. That was good awareness, and, like, you know, they were just, like, playing aggressively, as you should.
Yeah. Quick shout out to Iggy for the $50 dono. Thank you so much. What are we at? We're at 13,825. If you want to help out, there's still plenty of time. Any amount helps. Exclamation point donate.
Yep.
Is it exclamation point donate? Did I steer people wrong? No.
So.
Yeah, I think it is. Okay. I thought about it after I said it. I was like, wait a minute. But yeah, Games for Love doing good work, bringing the joy of gaming to kids in hospitals everywhere. Where are we? What are we looking at next?
So it looks like we're going to be commentating lower brackets now, match I and J. So that will be
that'll be Porxies versus Nibbleheim.
Yep. Or actually, no. Excuse me. Could be Chocobo and Snacks actually. Not in match 9, right? Yeah.
Oh, I got mixed up.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I was gonna say they just had a game. Like, ain't no rest for the wicked.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Oh wait, no, actually no. I see. No, it
it's
is
Nibbleheim Chocobo.
No,
oh
Nibbleheim Chocobo.
yeah, I was looking at the wrong
yeah.
bracket. My bad. My
Rest for the
bad.
wicked. All right. Right. Before we head on in, we're going to talk about Battle Beaver. Battle Beaver is one of the main sponsors and prize providers for this tournament. They provide high-performance custom controllers built for speed, precision, and durability, trusted by professional and casual gamers alike. Our for them to actually provide this to us, really do appreciate it. I personally can speak on maybe not owning a custom controller from them, but definitely on owning a standard default PlayStation controller. At the risk of losing any PlayStation sponsors, I'm not a fan of stick drift. To be honest, I have you know, I'm in the middle of playing a Souls-like, and then I'm about to kill the boss. It's at 2%, and then my controller starts, like, my character starts walking to the left for some reason. Hate it. So Battle Beaver, you know, get yourself a controller from them if you want to avoid that. You know, it's worth all, like, the price is worth the lack of stress. Trust me on this one. So yes, use command exclamation Battle Beaver in chat to get a link to the event controller we are giving away. You will get 10% off your order using the code MOGTALK. That's MOGTALK, as well as 5% off the sale will go to charity.
Looking at the team card up now, we've got Team Nibbleheim coming up. Angelus was a beast back in the feast days, everybody. I got a chance to play some games with Darian last night. Darian, very dangerous on the Dragoon. So I can attest to that from personal experience. Team Chocobo, they put up a pretty good fight against Ko and the super aggressive Gongaga team.
Yeah.
That made me really happy to see because I like a lot of the players on Team Chocobo.
Same here. I think it's like very impressive how these two have adapted to, I guess, the pacing of PvP, because you know when you see a lot of like people try it out, you know they get it can be quite daunting, right? You know, having players just charge at you like crazy, and you know just seeing people just explode left and right. It really like morale is definitely a real thing in PvP. But these players have kept their composure, sometimes even scoring counter kills in some of the engagements, even if they don't necessarily win it. So I think, you know, I have high hopes for them, but unfortunately, they are playing for their tournament lives right now. So one of these teams will be dropping out of the tournament. So,
look at the portraits. I am really glad to see that that Chili donned the red Chocobo gear.
Yep.
After their first match, people in chat, people in game, they're like, Team Red Chocobo.
Chat, who are you rooting for? Is it Team Nibbleheim or is it Chocobo? Will Nibbleheim burn from the flames of the red comet? Or will we clear the critical engagement? And ooh, okay.
It's gonna be a hard fought battle from both sides. We've seen both teams struggle at times, stumble a bit, and we've seen both teams put up rallies.
Yep.
It's anybody's call. Like I don't think there's any way to see through to the future of this one. We're just gonna have to see.
Oh, okay. I like that. How to run them onto the warrior to let them play for free. Let's see. Unfortunately, Daddy Chili does get taken out as a result, but looks like they can try and still get this kill on Angelus over here.
They're putting in the work to do it. Tiff basically got a free pass for the first couple seconds of the match, running low on MP, running low on teammates.
Yeah, actually, really well played from Nibbleheim over here. An unorthodox composition, but they understood who to pick as a target, and it seems to be working out pretty well for them. Dippa a little bit too far forward over here. They're at the risk of getting potentially burst. I see an Angelus in the distance, just looming over, getting ready to strike. So they dipped out. No pun intended.
Good call. Good call.
Quickly.
I see what you did there. Angelus getting aggressive though, fighting right in the juncture.
Nice little big junction one right there. Dippa still being the target of here. Angelus. Now, I like how they're focusing on the Dragoon over here. Yep, if you attack the Dragoon and they get into life, they're taking out extra damage. So that's a good pressure target over here. Next one would be to the Monk at this point, because you do not want to get hit by that Monk limit break, as we see. We have Darian just valiantly trying to hold the point here. Shiten comes out to maybe like stall a little bit, and they do use it to quickly get a pot. That's actually pretty good. Yama potentially at risk of overextending here. They get saved by the team, and they get falls up.
They do get cut off. Darian looking low. Darian, make your escape, Darian. Get out of there.
If Darian lives this will be huge, because they have... Oh! And a Scream completely whiffs. That's huge for them. That means they will have pretty much an uncontested Samurai limit break coming in, and a huge kill onto Flora from Mirror Buns.
Yeah, poor Tiff overshot the Primal Rend, whiffed the Scream. That's bad news for Team Chocobo.
Yeah, no, this is not a good position to be in right now. Mirror Buns, on the other hand, you know, has to get out a little bit here. Yama gets a nice little stun, but unfortunately gets stunned as well in the counter. That's one of the unfortunate things about Gunbreaker Limit Break. Gunbreaker's Limit Break is very interactable.
Yeah, you can. Thank God you can end it early if you start getting heat, and it still results in that stun, but you're still vulnerable.
And
as
you
we
still need
just
to
saw
press
there.
that stun, so if you get stunned before that... Oh, speaking of getting stunned before that, Dippa just gets sent a Monk Limit Break, and it's just, yeah, sent to the grave right there. The Darien has Limit Break up as well, so they have to be careful about their cleaves, because they could accidentally hit into Cheetan, and that would result in an insta-kill. Mirabun's getting chased down heavily by Andres, and that is them confirming the kill with Tory Talks.
Yeah, you're not walking away from that one. They decided that they had your name on a list, and it was getting crossed off.
Yeah.
Looks like
All
Daddy
right.
Chili goes next with a full stick of butter. Darian's still sitting on a full limit break bar too. I'm excited to see where this one ends up. This one is gonna be rough.
It's 50-50 right now in terms of checkpoint progress. Limit breaks are up for both teams, and they are very scary. Daddy Chili should be rejoining the fight sooner than later. So it's all about who utilizes their interruption and disruption better. Oh, it looks like they're going to give up the 50. Okay, all right, I see.
Not a bad move, not a bad move. You can always get ground back. You gotta be alive to do it. Here we go.
They need this win, though, right here. They need to win
Darian,
this
you gotta
engagement.
be in the fight to get it. Let's see.
Oh, man, that's actually
They are
really,
gonna
really
opt
good.
to live. They're gonna opt to live. The mind games remain.
That was a really good team wipe over there. Good news is we still didn't use any limit breaks. I like the restraint over here from Nibbleheim because, you know, if they use limit breaks, that means the next engagement would have been just absolutely over. So, Now, they're playing a risky game here, hitting a Samurai. I get, you know, let's see if they manage to get the kill before Cheetan goes off. Let's see it. They do. Wow. No Zantetsuken.
Excellent coordination. You know that they were saying, okay, they can't get that Cheetan up. Let's get rid of them now because it's just going to be a mind game. It's just going to be a weight on your mind the entire match until it disappears and you see one of your friends drop. It's right there looming over all of you. It's literally the Reaper knocking on the door meme.
Yep. And now we enter the last 10 seconds of the match, and it looks like Chocobos, they do actually get the push forward. And they
We've got Yama planting those Vuln stacks.
Oh, there it is! Right onto Daddy Chili at the critical juncture!
Oh, Chili, I'm not celebrating your death. I am celebrating Darian's excellent move, though.
Yes. Unfortunately, Darian does go down in the
It's a 4v2 on the point.
They do take mirror buns down, though.
It's a 3v3! Oh, God!
Gotta be careful not to get cleaved on point, and there it is. Tory Talks
there it is.
Down. Oh my god, and Dippa with the last minute bind just to make double sure they don't get onto the point.
Just to make sure. Chocobos are still in this one. Great job to both teams. Holy cow, some of these numbers are off the charts too for that game. Well done, both teams, really. Going back to that Samurai, Darian's moves, holding that limit break. I saw some people bring it up in chat. It's actually a really, really powerful strategy. Samurai can almost act like a tank by holding that limit break. So it's really it's useful in more than just securing one or more kills.
Yes, I think the benefit of having, you know, a limit break up and unused is that it allows you as a samurai to basically play for free for the most part. There are a few counters to it, obviously. For example, like getting monk limit broken and stuff like that. But if in the absence of those, you're basically free to do whatever you want because no one wants to touch you, and that allows you to maybe even set up and disrupt plays. One of the other things you can do as well is if you stick next to your teammates and the enemy hits them, because there's a lot of cleave, like a lot of attacks just accidentally cleave targets, like they do damage onto your main target and then side targets. If any of that hits you while you're in Cheetan, you just get a free kill off of that too. So that shuts down a lot of the enemy team's options as well if they're not careful.
Yeah, real quick, while I've got the cards rolling, we've got more donations to shout out. 100 from Best Tea Maker, 100 from Ghost4448, 50 from Best Tea Maker, and 25 from Reverie Sakari. We've actually got a message from Ghost for the cause. Good luck, gamers. Well, That brings us to 14,000. We are 1K off hitting goal number 3.
That's
Good
amazing.
job, community.
Raid boss almost down. Let's do it. All right. Speaking of the raid boss right now, it looks like Chocobos is out here being the personal raid boss for Nibbleheim. The flames are coming down onto the poor little village town. So let's see how they handle this next opener. Looks like we're all going for mid. They might try to go for the healers again like last time. It worked out for them, but Daddy Shilling was ready for it, so they swapped over to Miru. Great swap!
Yeah, excellent. Well played, well played. That's got to be disheartening for poor Chocobos. Angelus set himself up for weakness by diving in early, but it paid off, and now Deepa is out too.
That's a 3
Oh
kill
goodness
to 0
gracious!
That's a complete turnaround from the last match.
Woo! Yeah, that was a spicy starter. Get out, Chocobos. Catch your breath. Tiff, you don't need to look strong out there by yourself. Go seek comfort. Seek.
Yeah, this is definitely a
safety.
50% angle. Oh, there it is. They go in. Only one stun though. Great dispersion from Nibbleheim over here. Great awareness. Great positioning. So now it's all about trying to like isolate the targets. Looks like Tiff is going to be first on the chopping block. We get a few vines here and a beam from Zwan to finish it off. Tori gets counter sent though, and we'll be going down from Dippa.
Yeah, there's a bloody fight in that doorway right there. Miru, yeah, that's Miru running for their lives, sandwiched between two people in a corner. Terrible place to be.
Darian! That was evil. That run down.
Executed them in their own front yard, drinking that tea.
They said, I got this. Ooh,
Deep on the run again, taking lots of heat from the casters. We've got 2v1 on the point. Yama's got to back it up just a skosh. Drink that potion. Angel's going to try to interrupt it. Yep, he got it off. He got it off.
Oh boy, they gotta be careful here. Darian overextending a little bit too aggressive, gets punished for it. And now this gives the opening that potentially was needed for Chocobos right here. Bahamut comes out, but yeah, no conversion off of it because it's just, a bit too dispersed right now. A bit too far forward, so no support. And Tori and Zwan taking a lot of damage here, a lot of cleave.
Yeah, they had a bit of a rough start there. They caught their breath. They're on the warpath now. Tiff rolling hard. Locks down Zwan for Chili. Yama takes one too. Finishes off the summoner.
Nicely done. Great restraint and awareness from Tiffany. Not hitting into Cheetah. And Darian was going to try for it. Darian was seriously looking for another Zantetsuken kill right there.
You know, they didn't spend a lot of their limit breaks either. We've still got a machinist to secure a kill, save some burst. We've got a red mage limit break for the Chocobos too. That's a decent chunk of damage and a decent chunk of healing depending on where you land it. However, they are fighting into a 4 out of 5 limit break fiesta.
Oh, Dippa immediately gets sent with the monk limit break. That is going to be a Zantetsuken going off, but Tiffany scams it by using Blood Wedding! No way!
Oh, I did not, oh my god, I did not expect to see that in this tournament. Tiff, what a stud! Oh my god. Tiff, you can die here. You can die here, that's fine. You tanked that Zantetsuken.
You royal guarded judgment cut end. Well done.
Oh, man. Daddy's gonna go down at the point just to delay him just a little bit more. They still have Chili and Deepa's limit breaks ready, so they're gonna have a little bit of an upper hand. Should they all join together, regroup, hint, hint, before Astra is on them, and Nibbleheim is about to be on them.
Yeah, it looks like the point is moving ever closer now. Yep, we got
Tiff's
a nice
got that scream ready. The Rend, does she get it? She's holding it. There it goes.
They're playing so aggressive to try and kill Dippa right here before. And yep, there it is. The limit break ghosted. The animation went off at no damage because they died too quickly. Daddy Chili sent out and White Mage LB gets the sun off, but they die straight after. That is looking really bad for Chocobos right now. Hold on, Nibbleheim is still in this. Looks, they might take this second round.
We've got a Monk and a Dragoon LB from Flora and Angelus. Angelus is up in the air.
Disco. Wow.
Oh, rips
Dragoon
Tiff out of guard.
That is Monk into Dragoon. That
The
is
disrespect.
So overkill.
Oh my god, that's disrespect you can see from space.
Yama doesn't have much MP right now. Daddy Jill needs to just like stay off point and keep them alive. But right now it looks like they've been polymorphed. Dippa again just being constantly sent on there. And Yama taking a lot of damage, goes down finally. Dippa and Daddy Chili now on the point, getting cleaved. Unfortunately, this is not the position you really want to be in right now. Tiff and Miru as well. That's a big beam from Swan as well. Swan
Both teams
low on
are hurting.
HP.
Both teams are hurting.
stuff.
Unfortunately, Chocobos have spawn advantage. Let's see if they can get some more.
Gets the kill.
Oh, Darius! Ooh, Tiff turned it around though.
That's insane. That was at
Oh my God.
95.4%. 95.4%. They almost had lost that. Okay, but now someone has to always be on the point. The minute they leave for too long, like I think 1 or 2 seconds, they lose
Yeah.
instantly. So this is still very much so in Nibbleheim's favor.
Nibbleheim did a good job waiting too. Waiting to, well, maybe. Looks like we've got 3 of them playing advanced guard. The Vanguard Darien popping in from the back, putting a lot of damage. Deepa, you are not allowed to play the game today. Don't know if you got the memo.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, like, because they're machinists, it's very hard to, like, avoid damage. 4 does go down, though. Great burst for just 4 members. Angelus now taking a lot of hits. The Ren comes out, and there goes Bahamut as well to try and do something, but, it's still not working out. The guard break is over, and the rest of Nibbleheim has to go back for this retreat here.
Yeah, they have to retreat. I mean, most of them lived through it, but their MP bars were expired.
Yeah, it's not looking good, and there, as a result, Swan does go down as well. Miru could go down here, and that would be huge for them. Let's see. Fiora goes and opts to limit break Daddy Chili instead. Actually, not a terrible option, but they don't get quite confirmed the kill here, which means they just heal roll back up. Oh my goodness, is Chocobo going to reverse?
Chocobos is coming back from 95.4. Oh
There's
my
no
god.
way.
There it
There's
is,
no
the
way.
limit break. They hit it.
Swan, you are the
Swan.
only one who can stop this.
Oh, get on the point,
He's timing it,
Swan.
he's
You
timing
got
it,
to.
they're timing it. Swan gets yoinked off the point! They don't make it on time!
No! Not enough. They kill him for good measure. Oh!
Insane. Tiff, how? Oh my god.
How? Oh my god, Team Chocobos. Oh,
There is no way.
oh
That was
man.
just well
Oh my dear
played.
lord, what happened there, guys?
Tiff just built Diff.
Tiff just built Diff, can't diff the Tiff.
What? That was insane. That was
Come
a
on, chat.
really
Let's see it in
strong
chat.
game.
We gotta see it in chat. Can't diff the Tiff.
Can't
Can't
dip
diff
the
the
tip.
Tiff, bro, do you lift?
Oh man. Crap, dude. All right.
Oh
well,
my god.
sorry, Nibbleheim. But
Yeah, good
guys,
job. Good job, Nibbleheim. Good job.
Good job. Amazing job. One of the reasons I'm coming on is, again, we have amazing donation that came in. It was a $500 donation, I believe. Let me pull that out. Refresh this page to make sure I got it going. Yeah, Team Jamst collectively has donated $500. They got knocked out of the tournament, but they're still here supporting the event. So thank you guys so much. We're literally right on the edge of almost making our 3rd goal here.
Thank you,
guys
Team
are-
Jamst.
Yeah, fantastic.
Jamst.
We are going to take a break here in just a second, and then we're going to come back just to give us a little bit of a rest. Aeon and John still have one more game to go. One more game of commentary, and then
Hell yeah.
you guys have been so much fun, dude.
Thank you, I appreciate that. No, it's been great so far as well.
Yeah.
Frosty.
Yeah.
This is such a great idea, honestly. This has been like one of the most fun things to watch in like recent time because for PvP, because you know you see a lot of like the usual teams and stuff, but it's really interesting when you see like fresh new faces in it.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. But guys, give us 1 second. We're gonna cut the break. We're gonna update you on the brackets after we get back and a few other things, and then we're gonna get into the next match, which will be another knockout match. which is scary because I love all these creators and I feel bad when they lose because I want them to stay in, but somebody's got to lose.
That's
right.
problem.
Yeah, somebody has to lose. It's all fun, but yeah, sorry guys. All right, be back in just a minute. Hold tight, guys. Listen to some great music. Chill out on the beach, and we will see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. We're here. Let me fix the audio. Hold on. There we go. I just want to make sure the music wasn't too loud. We're again having a huge party out on the beach. Real quick, I want you guys to know why we're doing this. We're doing it because you guys are supporting this amazing charity, Games for Love. Let me go ahead and do a quick call out to them. So let me make sure I got my stuff right. There we go. Perfect, beautiful. Games for Love, again, an amazing charity that helps children who are in very rough times, who could use a little bit of distraction therapy and help. Guys, all of your support's going to that. $1 per kid, basically, is what we're seeing right now, going to over 200 worldwide hospitals. This is a global operation. They help work in 11 different countries. And it's also just this, they get in there, make sure they get well, heal by play, learn to code, and get jobs, get degrees, and give back to the community. And it's just so great to be able to support a cause like this. It's something that I definitely care about a lot. So I appreciate everything you guys have been doing to help us raise money. I want to go ahead and announce that we've passed the $15,000 goal.
Let's go!
And we're at 15,500. So I'll move it to 20,000 here in a second, but let's get to that in a moment. Let me refresh this page and just see where that even came in at. $500 from Mama Mia. Oh, and we also got $440 from Spoofy.
So let's go, Spoofy!
Oh, jeez, guys. Anonymous $25, Anonymous $10. You guys are fantastic. All the people coming together to make this happen. This is intense. This is the most money I've had raised in this period of time before. So you guys are really intensely helping out this charity. You're back in the Final Fantasy 14 community is absolutely freaking amazing. But yeah, guys, you're freaking fantastic. Thank you so much. I do want to also give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors again, Gateway Fate, an amazing unofficial Final Fantasy 14 convention happening in St. Louis at the St. Charles Convention, really close to the airport. So you get out of the airport, you go straight to it. It's one of the most enjoyable conventions I ever go to, because I just sit. I'm going to be honest, a lot of the convention, I'm just looking forward to seeing people and drinking with them. That's like half.
Man's got his priorities straight.
Yeah, but there's a lot of really cool panels. We have Jason Charles Mueller going to go up there. Amanda Aiken's going to be there. Wonderful voices. They're going to be doing different shows there as well. We have Javier Pruski, the voice of one of your favorite reptilians in the game. Luis Bermudez, sorry. And Erica Mendez, all creators, voice actors who have helped make Final Fantasy XIV what it is. They'll be there. You'll be able to meet them. So exclamation Gateway Fate. They have a lot of really cool different ticket things. They have a lot of different loot out there. Rook, who's going to be commentating a little bit, will be out there. I'll be out there. A lot of cool people from the community will be out there. So make sure you take a look. Exclamation Gateway Fate. Click on it. Check it out. But yeah, that being said, I just want to come over here and say thank you, guys. You guys are all amazing, and I want to show my face again, I guess. I don't know. But we have one more amazing matchup here. It is going to be a knockout matchup, and Aeon, the fantastic Aeon and John, will be commentating that for their last match before we move on to the next commentary set. You guys have done great. I'll come back here in a little bit, but I am giving the reins to you guys. I'm sure you want to talk about the brackets and everything else. So see you guys later. Good luck.
Yep. Thank you very, very much. So, let's talk about this final bracket here, John. I mean, so we basically have Bone Snacks versus Porxies. Again, both of which teams did really well. Look, the scores do not tell the whole story. These were very close games, right? They all played incredibly well, right? So I think it's just a matter of which team obviously executes their plan a little bit better. Porxies was a little bit more unorthodox with their start. They didn't take the jump pads, right? And right. I'm wondering if maybe Von Snacks will be unprepared for that. Yeah,
it definitely threw people off. You get used to a certain pace on this map because we've done community events before where it's just all Bayside, and so you get used to that rapid pace, and then all of a sudden somebody slows it down, and now you're looking down that hallway, down that ramp, and the first person to jump in that doorway, that walkway, they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it, and they're gonna get it bad. So it makes everybody hesitate. It gives me a pit in my stomach just watching it. So I can only imagine what it's like for these teams. So definitely a strategy that can work in their favor.
Yeah, for sure.
And here they are, the Porxies. What a cute team, man. I can't get over it.
Yeah, you know, it's all just very, very pretty people, you know. Yes, I mean, including you, Just Rust, you handsome devil, you, that chisel jawline. And we have Team Bone Snacks as well. Look at them all. You know, we got Quan23 putting in a bit of work. Zoltan, you know, like showing Raiders, PvEers can PvP too, clearly, right? And
clearly.
As well. And then like Spofia as well, like, you know, has, you know, spoken a lot with Brian, and actually Brian did actually train Spofia up quite a bit as well, I think in the Feast, I want to say. So, you know, like clearly we were seeing a lot of their experience being put here as well. So, yeah, honestly, just great teams all around. They've been playing like super well. This is what we got. Oh!
Yeah, for sure.
I know what they're referencing, but I don't think I can say it on stream! The Megamind one, you know what I'm talking about? Like, no.
No maidens.
No maidens. yeah.
No maidens.
No maidens. Oh, that's good.
I'm glad you caught on because I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that.
Good.
Oh my god.
That
Good
is
job.
amazing.
Good job, guys. That was well executed. Well executed.
Oh,
no shot.
that honestly, that is so much aura. Like you just look at that, your morale immediately goes down. It's like, guys, I don't think we can do this. I don't know if we can do it. But alright, so we're stepping in here. Porxies on Umbra, and we have Von Snacks on Astra right here. Yeah, Porxies looks like they're going to be sticking with their double tank, double healer setup, with Russ just pumping in the back, basically. Hopefully, they work out their the damage here a little bit. Because,
here they
like
go.
I said,
they're doing it again.
There's a lot of like you know, sustain in this comp, but not as much damage. So they have to be a little bit focused here. Have to be careful. And I think basically for them, if they just survive this opening encounter and just attrition out the enemy, this is where they win.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. They did it again. It worked for them last time. They're gonna try it again.
Let's see.
You know, it has good burst. It's just on a longer cooldown, trying to get people to sync back up. They're spread.
Ooh, yes.
Ooh, wow, bold move. Let's go, Zori. Charging right
jumps
in.
right in. Nice. You know, I think they were actually looking at Kiwi, so they weren't aware that Zori was just gonna pop out from their own. Very nice.
They were ready for Kiwi. They weren't ready for Zori. They jump in, take out the Gunbreaker. Oh my god. Kaiden fighting for his life out here. Stay strong, brother. Stay strong.
They crossed the threshold, the no man's land. They did the thing, like we were saying.
Yup. Oh no, Zoltan, no. Tried to dart away, stayed just a little bit too long and overstayed their welcome. Meanwhile, we've got people coming back in on the jump pads and opting not to do damage.
Sends
just
out a limit break, but doesn't get much off of it.
Yeah,
Russ sends out Dancer LB, gets through two of the tanks in the charm.
He's got them
and
both.
That's a
He can
double
take them
kill
both.
right
Whoa!
there. Let's go. Just Pumpin and Quisty both securing kills respectively.
The Dancer White Mage meta is here, and it works because it just deleted two of the tanks.
It's nasty. Can't press any buttons. Porxies looking really good right now. Kiwi over here. Oh, gets limit broken by the monk just before LB comes out. That is tragic. Great job from Quan.
Not fun. Great job from Quan. Not fun for Kiwi. However, that just delays when she's going to be invincible later.
Yeah, it's true. It does force Porxies to fall back here. They did touch 50, which is good for them already.
Zoltan just ghosted his ninja LB. That was unfortunate.
No. Good news is the assist still counted, actually, so they managed to get a second link. That was actually quite close.
Yeah,
Just about.
Okay.
It looked like they missed, but because the teammates followed up with a kill, it still had the debuff on it, which
I guess it still counted. Interesting.
Yeah. Well played.
Okay. All right.
Right. Porxies now
We've got
back here. They need to like recuperate themselves. Kaiden does have LB for this next upcoming fight, and we have Gunbreaker LB and Monk LB ready for that as well. It's going to be a pretty nice combo if they get it off. Zori jumps in and just takes the world's damage. My goodness. I think it was a little bit of a miscommunication there. Kiwi sends out a Paladin LB to try restart the fight, stall it a little bit. Quisty sends out White Mage LB to get any stuns, but no conversion. Happy ending. Sends out Limit Break onto Quisty, and that confirms a kill.
it just wasn't enough, but now we've got Kaiden ghosted LB as well. Unfortunate. That's really bad for a Paladin to lose their LB.
Yeah.
That is bad news, Bears.
It really is. Woo!
Vault Snacks pushing really good though, despite it. I mean, they got caught up in a lot of burst, and it's taken several respawns to get them back down to where it's just the two tanks, or the two tanks are sent back.
Yeah.
Pretty good sustain on this, and you know now they're in a position where it's a losing battle. I mean, ideally at this point it's time to leave.
Yeah, that's the good news about this comp, right? It's very forgiving when you're like near your respawn, because you know you can top up people's HP like pretty quickly.
Yep, and there goes Quan. He's not going to make it.
Yeah, I think Chris just dies on point here. Oh, yeah, Sen's gonna break LB. That's unfortunate.
Maybe a fat finger. Maybe a miss hit.
Yeah. It does give 25 or 20% mitigation, but that doesn't matter when you press recuperate.
Yeah, I mean it's a good defense buff, but without support and completely surrounded by 5 enemies, it's not gonna sustain you. It's not gonna hold you.
All right, Porxies might be still in this. They're about to break checkpoint here, so all they need to do is just push forward. They have to be careful, obviously, as the Monk and White Mage break is coming up, so they can combo here. There it is.
Yep,
we have White Mage.
There it is.
That beams Ilana.
There it is. Counter beam.
Zori gets a huge cleave though with that Dark Knight LB.
Yeah. Quisty's White Mage LB did some damage too. Kaiden goes down for it. That just never recovered from the chunk that laser beam took out of his head.
Oh, Sultan goes down same with please. Oh, they're getting cleave on point, John.
Oh no,
John, it's happening again. John, it's happening again!
No!
It's happening again!
Russ is
the comeback 80%! There's no way! No! Wait, get on point! No! Get on point!
Oh my god! Quisty, don't give me a heart attack like that! God damn it! Oh my god!
They nearly C9 that. Wait, I need a break.
Oh my god!
Okay. Wait.
Oh my god!
I need to calm down after that one.
Oh my god!
Why? Okay. Say.
I saw God. I saw God. And he almost C9'd it.
Honestly though, like me playing from the UK, this is what we call NA ping privilege, because there was no way I would have been on that point like 10 seconds ago, and it still wouldn't have counted me.
That was
it was insane how they made it.
Ping privilege for sure. Oh my god, I can't believe I just saw that happen.
Oh my goodness.
That was so close.
I mean, I respect the killing intent. That's what PvP is all about. It's about killing.
I know.
But you know how we were saying that, like, oh yeah, you know, like, yo, you try not to gather, or you only want one person on point, and they were everyone collectively, okay, so none of us on point. I'm like, no.
Okay, so for anyone that's not really 100% sure on what happened, Porxies were pushing. They're pushing good, right? And they were behind, so when you're behind, you have to cross the threshold that the leading team put down.
Yeah.
If you leave the crystal, the little bar, you can see it in the timer, it's a yellow bar that slides down.
Yeah.
And it was literally just at the threshold before Quisty turned around and got right back into the ring around the crystal.
Yeah.
Oof.
Insane. Oh,
Wily Coyote the point, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
I can't believe I just watched that.
I know, right? All right.
Oh my god, that broke my tripod.
That was a really close game. So now let's see how they adapt here. So Porxies, you know, their alternative opener actually did work out pretty well for them in the context of this tournament, right? Because tournament format does allow you to do things that, you know, isn't orthodox, because, you know, you can like throw people off due to the format, right? So they're gonna go up for it again. Let's see how Astra adapts to this, right? Let's see how if they understand what the issue was. Maybe they can like bait someone out, and they have to be really careful on Zori, because last time Bone Snacks was not prepared for it, and they got pulled in altogether. So
yeah. And so when you get these slow setups where people have time to think, your brain defeats you, because now you're looking at who's targeting you. You're thinking about scenarios aren't even happening, and here we go.
Oh, yep, they let them cross the threshold. That was it. Oh boy, they were quick on the draw right there. Bone Snacks taking the first kill on Alana right now, and now they're seemingly focusing on Zori. The damage a little bit split here. Spofi does have the debuff on them, so their healing is going to be reduced a little bit. And Russ and Zori now just taking big cleaves.
Yeah, Kiwi had a really timely cover, just trying to hold their team together a little bit ago. We're kind of spread out in different sections here. It's a brawl. It's a brawl for sure. If I'm Porxies right now, it's time to leave. It's time to leave. Catch my breath.
It is.
Oh my
goodness! Time to leave 10 years ago. Oh dear. All right, they punished that. They punished that hard.
Yeah, Vuln Snacks pulling it back. They didn't like the outcome of the last match.
Oh dear. Alana guards a little bit too early. I think they were prepared to like get jumped on, but I think it was just a little bit too quick on that. Misses the pot,
misses the ground pot.
And we'll be getting taken down here. Quisty could try get a counter kill started off here with White Mage Limit Break, but Monk Limit Break goes out on Zori, taking them out.
There we go.
Ninja is snapping right now. That's a second link. Do we get a third one? Can we get a third link?
Let's see it. Let's see it. There it is. It's set up. It's set up. Get it.
Quite, but we'll
but they die anyway. And
that was a lot. That was a sub-2-minute game. Okay.
Bone Snacks was not playing around. They did not like the outcome of the previous match, so they're sending this one to 3. And you know what? I'm good with that. I love me a good full set.
Yeah, they understood. They understood the strategy right there. Remember when I said the whole point of that starter is making sure no one crosses over that threshold over the hallway. You want to keep whoever is attacking in the hallway. They just dash right in. They had 2 tanks, so they could just do that. But here's the other thing they could have done as well, right? Think about it logically. They have a White Mage and a Gunbreaker. So if they push the point forward and just leave it there, like they don't have to push it any further, they don't have to get it 50, just leave it there. The other Porxie has to push up because they will be getting their limit breaks. Like basically the other team will be getting, Vuln Snacks will be getting their limit breaks first. 60 seconds, right? Yep. So they can't delay either. This strategy works badly against them in their comp, but the only reason why and they haven't been punished for it is because Porxie Bone Snacks has been pushing up. But the minute they realize this, and maybe if they're listening to the stream they might, the strategy falls apart a little bit. Right? So I'm just saying this as like a disclaimer to those in the chat who might think, oh, this is a good starter. It's very strange for this reason specifically, because it works with certain comps, but it doesn't with others.
Yeah, it's not comfortable. It's not comfortable to watch. As a player, I'm PvP main myself. It puts a pit in my stomach seeing them pull it off.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's not comfy. Usually, you want to go jump pad or you want to take the speed lane. It gives you more cover. It doesn't put you in a situation where you're in that kill zone. That hallway right there is a kill zone, and oof.
Yeah, at least going through maybe like the speed lane start gets you there quicker as well. So you don't give as much space up when you're doing this strat. But
right.
Let's see. Okay, so we've seen how Von Snacks has adapted to this. We're still gonna go for it. Clearly on
all right. Well, it worked the first time. No, they're.
Oh, okay. One of them is positioned near the jump pad. I see.
Okay, this is interesting.
Weird strategy.
Who is that
weird strategy,
far
but
forward?
It could pay off.
Is that
because
Kiwi?
I see they're trying to go for the flank. Look at this, right in there.
Oh, here we go.
Zori's going in for the flank. Oh, so my goodness.
with the big suck, pulls them all in. Here they go.
Oh, that is silly. I love that. Oh, my
Diabolical.
goodness.
And look at the cleave
And it
damage.
works! It ain't stupid if it works, chat! It ain't stupid if it works! Never mind. They just... Oh, never mind.
Nope, fell apart. Oh my god, that's heartbreaking. I mean, it was fun to watch.
It was like... You know what that kind of reminds me of? It kind of feels like a Genshin strat.
That's a Gitsin strat. If you're not familiar with what a Gitsin strat is, come out to some PvP events, see for yourself. They're a blast. Alana on the run. Oh, they finally pop guard and then break it instantly, trying to cook.
Ooh, and Zori gets taken out. Oh,
yep,
no,
there goes
Zori. Position
Zori.
you want to be in. This is a hard stagger
No.
situation. Monk limit break coming out. It's gonna. Oh my goodness, a cover just about saves, and Kiwi is correct with it.
Porxies, just leave, just leave. If it sucks, hit the bricks. You've
Yep,
still
okay.
got room. Granted, it's going to be a last
no.
stand.
Alana gets caught out, and they're
no.
dead.
Oh, that is terrible. Right before the Astro Limit Break was going to come up ready too.
Yeah. Okay, Quisty needs to set up the kill here. Gets the White Mage Limit Break.
There it goes.
Sophie looks like it's low. Could get the kill. Sophie, that'll be huge right now. We have a that's Limit Break coming out. Finish it. And
Come
nice.
on, just do it. Ah, maybe. Oh well, it's going to be enough to chase him off at least.
Okay, we take
There they go. They
those.
finally got Spofi. We've got Quan and Kaiden running for their lives. They did a good job getting out while it was good.
Oh my
But
goodness.
oh my goodness, that almost ended right there. Losing
It
Alana
almost
with
did.
their Astro Limit Break coming up. So if you're not a PvPer, what that Astro does is it basically it replaces all of your teammates with mirrors of themselves, but better, right? So
Yeah. Oh
You
shoot!
need
Please
that-
goes down with Limit Break up. Okay, that's not ideal. Happy ending. Tries to get a kill with the Monk Limit Break with Zoltan, but no, they both die in the process. Happy ending doesn't even get the damage off. They actually sent on the Monk correctly to disrupt that play. Honestly, Porxies is
well
bringing
done,
this back.
Porxies. Okay, all right.
They're bringing this back. They're making this look good.
We're getting it going. Run, Spofi. Get out of there, girl.
Okay, Spofi getting a little lower right now. So now Zori's just trying to push the momentum here because with Dark Knight, if you get the kill when you put Soul Survivor on someone, which is the dash, you get HP and MP back, and your
There's
dash cooldown resets. So they're just pushing right now for like the advantage. Very smart.
Yeah, Russ just sent out his Limit Break to almost no effect.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, and Alana goes down.
Yeah. As well, good stun, good cover even. Kiwi.
There
does
we
cover,
go,
but-
Kiwi girl.
But Kiwi doesn't have no guard, doesn't have a guard anymore, so they're forced to fall back. They do have a little bit of time. It's still 1 minute left on the clock, but they have to win this fight. Otherwise, it's going to be again another uphill battle. Big stun by Spofi. What is up? Spofi is crazy tonight with these stuns.
Somebody had their Wheaties this morning. All right,
For real.
5v5. We've still got one Limit Break on Porxies. Quisty, you got the team on your back. They're on your shoulders. The responsibility is yours and yours
Twisty
alone.
gets stunned. They're getting spun on by the Gunbreaker Limit Break.
No.
It's over. Kaida gets the kill,
They got
secures
her.
it with Cleese.
They got her, girl.
Zori is next. With the still 4 bone stacks on the. Okay, I see what they called that. And a cover from Kiwi.
Oh, Kiwi girl!
But no! They don't get it in time! Zori is kept out, and that will be the Golden Snacks taking game.
Woo! Boy, man, that was. I feel bad for poor Kiwi. That cover was so clutch.
Yeah, no, honestly, Kiwi's.
What the
I told you
fuck?
Kiwi improved.
What was going on with that?
Yeah,
That was a wild game, man. That was insane.
That was a really good game. What did these guys were supposed to just be sloppy die and be over, right? What is this
They're
content creators
gamers.
coming out and doing all this amazing like plays and all this other stuff? Like, holy crap, man!
Madness, utter madness, insanity.
Yeah.
You know, they gave you the false impression right off the bat with that very first fight between Gongaga and Idol. And
well,
you're
no,
like,
it was Snackables
okay,
and
yeah.
Snack. Like it's
And then
Vol
right after
Snacks-
that, man.
Yeah, well, like, what the heck? Like, oh, well, yeah, that first matchup, I was like, oh, they're all gonna be like this, probably.
Yeah, I know. And they're not. They're not at all.
Man,
we're throwing down.
Yeah.
We're throwing down out here.
Well, guys, that was a wonderful game for you guys to have your last one of tonight here with us. I do want to, real quick before we go into outros, we did get a couple of donations. I want to remind you guys we are doing this for Games for Love, an amazing charity that helps children who desperately could use some help and some spirit lifting here. Let me go ahead and go to our Tiltify page real quick just to make sure I got the updated one. Jamst gave $50, saying my favorite things: Final Fantasy XIV, video games, helping people. Thank you, Frosty, and the community for this event and raising money for a great cause. Thank you, Jamst, for helping. And then we had $200 from of Taro. What numbers? Wait a minute, did you call that one out already?
No, we didn't call that one out.
Oh,
wow,
that's new. That's new.
The last
Holy
one that
crap.
we called out was Ghost 4448.
Well,
so everything
then-
after that.
Thank you very much for a Pontador. What a fantastic idea for a charity event. You guys are, thank you guys for hosting. Here's to 20K. Let's see. Not what I was expecting, but that would be fantastic, yeah? Well, guys, we are wrapping up here. Let's quickly just show the brackets so you guys can know what's going on and what's happening here. There we go. We unfortunately saw Team Porxies fall out. You guys sad about that? The cute team?
In the chat.
Oh, sevens.
No sevens. Great team. They did a wonderful work making it all the way to here so far. Then we have Team Vol and Snacks moving in to fight Chocobo here in just a little bit. But before that, we're going to see Gongaga fight Snackables. Now, if Snackables beats Gongaga and Vol and Snacks beats Chocobo, the Snacks are meeting up again.
Yes.
Yeah,
For the run back. The run back from match D.
Hey, we've seen
Oh my
Stranger
goodness.
Things out here. We've
Oh
seen
my
Stranger
goodness.
Things.
Yeah, yeah.
Now imagine if Von Snacks takes it back and the whole thing after if after Snackables sent them to lose a bracket. I fear it would be absolute cinema. Just saying.
It would be pretty nice. It'd be pretty nice. It'd be good content. I'm not saying you guys should, lose on purpose, but I mean, it'd be pretty cool to see anyways.
It'd be really cool to see you lose on purpose.
These are content creators. They will throw for the content.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. All right, guys, we'll be back here in a little bit. We are going to have a commentator switch. Liffy is going to be coming on along with Rookery. You guys, if you have watched any, hold on, I'm fixing my glasses.
Goats.
If you reached any,
Goats.
watch
Love 'em.
any Final Fantasy XIV commentary in some way, yeah, not even just Final Fantasy XIV, they're all over the place doing commentary.
Yeah.
They're fantastic members. You've probably seen them at the EU events as well. They're coming on to bless us with some commentary here for the last of the games today. But before we go to break, which will be about a 10-minute break or so, while we swap everything around, I do want both of you to do any last thoughts, shout outs where people can find you and everything else. And we'll start with Aeon. Aeon, do you mind going first?
Of course. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Hello, everyone. Well, actually, no, let's start off first. Thank you very much for inviting me here to commentate for this, Frosty. It's been a massive, massive honor. I really do appreciate not only you putting the spotlight on the PvP community, but also, doing this for such a very valiant cause. Thank you very much. This has been a great experience so far, and I do wish you good luck for the rest of the event. Yeah, for all those who don't know, my name is Aeon, XII, also known as Aeon Zelkai, your local friendly neighborhood gunblade guy. And you can find me on twitch.tv/AeonXII and also AeonXII on YouTube. Basically, I stream a bunch of different games, more variety streamer, but I do mainly play PvP in Final Fantasy XIV. So if you want to...
Like a crazy
hang out-
person.
Yeah, it's just, look,
All the
it's
best ones
infinite
are.
it's infinite content, right? There's never a content drought so long as there's players, and there's always players. Trust.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I got nothing else to say. So I hope you all enjoy the rest of the event.
Yeah. All right. By the way, it's been an honor to have you here. You've done a fantastic job. Just want to make sure you know that, and I'm so glad that you came on to assist here. But before we leave, we also have John who needs to do his part too. John?
Real quick, I'm John. I am a PvP main. It's pretty much all I do in Final Fantasy anymore, aside from getting through the MSQ, because I love it. I'm John is dead everywhere. You can follow me for some mild misbehavior and shenanigans on the internet. I post a lot of clips from my weekly PvP community event that I host every Thursday, wherever the ranked queues are. So right now we're on Seraph on Dynamis every Thursday. It's a lot of fun. We just get people together and we put them on randomized teams and make them fight for my enjoyment. But
That's
it's a lot
why
of fun.
we're here.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. Give out a lot of cool prizes from artists in the community. So lots of commissions flying all over the place. It's a lot of fun. It's a joy of mine. I enjoy this community a lot. But that's me. More importantly, though, I want to say thank you, Frosty, for having me on. It's a privilege to be here. You have no idea how grateful I am and how impressed I am by this professional setup. I don't think I've ever seen a stream like this before.
Yeah, it's
like,
crazy.
The animations, the transitions, just like... And I know behind the scenes, you're just like composing, because so you guys can't see it, but I kind of saw some of the interface that this man's working with. It looks like the DJ's like sound bar, just, and he is back there working to make all these different elements slide and zoom and animate. He's putting a lot of work into it. He put a lot of work into it weeks before this, getting people together. I can't imagine how hard it is to wrangle 40 different streamers and YouTubers and convince them to do PvP.
Yeah.
So
I don't
yes.
know what con I did. I had to con this. Yeah.
He rolled a natty 20, man, and just convinced them all. So thank you, Frosty, for everything that you've done for this. Lots of people are grateful in the PvP community for getting more eyes onto it, letting people see how much fun it can be to just come out here and goof off with your friends. So thank you. Yeah, that's it for me. Sorry. I talked for a long time, but I was very
It's
grateful.
okay. You guys are fantastic, and I'm so glad we could bring you on to do your part with commentary and help out with this event. I do want to give a quick shout out. All the in-game camera work is also being done by a very intense and amazing individual from the PvP community, Gidson, who was only supposed to do half, but technical issues came up, and he is doing the entire event so far. So please give him applause, some energy. It's insane. I don't know how he's still going, but he's doing all the camera work. It's crazy.
He's unstoppable.
But we got to get moving. We got to get the other commentators on. The teams are waiting for us. They're like, what the hell? We want to play games. And so we're going to go to a quick break real quick. And we will be back momentarily. Hold tight. Listen to some music. Hang out on the beach. See you soon. Bye.
Yeah.
Winding, toward it down on the sea. And There's a lost and found faith everywhere on our hearts and
Like my mother before me, I follow this path, knowing love will find me. She will hear my song tonight, dedicated to my life. See that I'm a woman crawling up for a secret. Like my grandmother before me, I know each note has a repeat. Melody mine to keep. Stars sing out unto the sky. Birds are born to step into the light. Oh, wide
welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys are all enjoying your time. I'm having a fantastic time here on the back end, just kind of doing our thing. But before we go any further, I want to introduce two amazing people who are going to help us commentate the rest of this entire event. Yeah, I think it's Rook is one of them. Rook, could you tell everybody who you are?
Hi, I'm Rook. I guess I'm an amazing person by Frosty standards, which, ooh, relief. I'm so glad. I mean, honestly, Frosty, we've worked together on a few things now. I was a little confused when I came in. Yeah, like a couple. I was like, is this ultimate? Is it that time again? But no, everybody, it's PvP, and honestly, I'm loving this because we get to bring some of the NA commentary with you, Brian. We get to bring some of the EU, Lithy and I coming over, and we get to celebrate this awesome game mode while raising some incredible amounts of money. All of you already hitting 15,000 and beyond. It's just like amazing. So it's so good to be here. I'm so excited. And yes, if you don't know me, hi, I'm Rook. Oftentimes I like to hang out here and get to be a part of these amazing things thanks to Frosty. And I do a lot of commentary elsewhere, but I'm a big MMO lover and Final Fantasy 14 player myself.
Okay. I don't know what exactly is happening because I have no clue how the technology of this works, but you're currently left ear ASMR. So your audio's going through just left ear right now.
Cool.
I don't know.
I prefer it that way. I think I sound best when heard only from the left ear, personally.
But
You know what would be funny if I'm the right ear?
man, you're not. Fortunately, I see both your bars going. I don't know what that is with yours. With the video, you might have to go in there and check your. I'll let you work on that a little bit.
Sure.
But while we're
Maybe
doing
there's a
that,
force stereo button somewhere.
yeah. All right, Liffy, tell everybody who you are.
Hey, I'm Lithy. Similar to Rook, I do a bunch of esports casting here and there, and every now and then Frosty's like, hey, Lithy, you want to come over and yell at his screen for a couple hours, have some fun, be it PvP or PvE, and well, now I'm excited to be here. It's like 1 a.m. over here in Berlin, and I am so ready for some late night weekend partying. I mean, that's what you do in Berlin, right? At least I'm told. But
I mean, we're gonna have some
anyway,
fun in there in the summer.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm super excited. I'm a little bit disappointed that Psybear just flunked out of the tournament in like first round lower bracket. I really expected more from him, but hey,
Yeah.
can't blame the man.
Yeah.
He's trying
I
his
can.
best.
You can
And I
blame
do.
his skill.
You can,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you, Rook.
No, I love Psy. Honestly, all of the creators have been so good to see getting in here. And it seems like they've been going hard, Frosty. A lot of them were like prepping. I saw them in there running all week just getting ready.
Yeah. I think some of them have. Some of them have for sure. I think, you might be able to kind of tell a little bit. Hold on, I'm Googling left ear only. I don't know what it is.
Sorry, everybody. Apparently, that's just what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't see a force around. Technology is really our greatest villain. As I think, even Dawn Trail ultimately showed us.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'll work on that in a little bit. You guys enjoy the left ear ASMR until I figure it out. But I do want to go ahead and do a quick shout out again. We are doing this all for Games for Love, an amazing charity that has been doing a lot of good work with kids in hospitals and making sure there's distraction therapy and everything else that they can have available for them. They're all over the world, very global. Over 200 different hospitals they're supporting right now. And they have this amazing program that they've been working with. If you guys wish to keep supporting them, you can reach our fourth stretch goal of $20,000. Hit ! Donate, and you'll be able to do that. And hopefully we can catch those kind of donations and be able to read those out on stream too. Except for in the intensity of a PvP match, of course. Got to be careful on that. But also, really quick shout out to Battle Beaver for providing three controllers, one to each of the top 3 teams that they're gonna have to battle over internally. It's an amazing looking controller. I visited their workshop. I saw how they do it. They do it all by hand. It's beautiful. I have been using this controller for a little bit. Let me show it off on stream real quick. Right here, it is this fantastic Arcadian controller, which we actually used for one of the world races. Has these little back buttons, and it's just absolutely beautiful. But we have one made exactly for this event, and Again, very high quality, worth 2 controllers, so if you want a really good controller, I'd recommend doing it. Exclamation Battle Beaver, and 5% of your sale will go to charity as well. Okay, that's a lot of me talking. Right now. Guys, we have an amazing match coming up. I'm going to leave it to you to talk a little bit about those matches coming up and the brackets. I'm going to peace out and maybe mess with the audio and see if I can get it going. Enjoy the left ear ASMR until then, and I will see you guys in a bit. Good luck, guys. Have fun with the matches.
Thanks, Frosty.
So much.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
sorry.
goodness.
Sorry, everybody. Apparently, it's only left ear for me tonight, and if we figure it out, we'll definitely let you know. But as it is, be sure to listen, especially on the left ear when we're commentating. But Lithy, I mean, we've got some amazing matches. We're heading towards the grand finals as well, and we've gotten to see our teams really fight it out today. I mean, it's been really exciting, and a lot of creators really getting into the fray to throw down.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's some teams that are trying really, really hard, and especially with this upcoming match, we're looking at the upper bracket final. There's something big on the line here, Rook, because this is the double elimination bracket, and we have a bracket reset grand final, which basically means that the team that's coming from the losers bracket into the grand final needs to win the grand final series twice to take the finals for themselves. So, between Gongaga and Snackables, there is a big advantage on the line here for the grand finals.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you don't want to end up down in the lower bracket if you can help it, because you have to work twice as hard at the end. You got to fight your entire way through, and it's always great seeing a big comeback, but I have to say, you can get that smooth sailing at the top. You definitely feel like you are in a position, you've earned it, you fought for it, and it gives you that advantage in a sense, right? Because you've proved yourself already up top. And I mean, honestly, Gongaga, we've seen some of the team there. Kogan, Saya, Super Lewis, Psychotic Scribe, and Hector coming in, showing that they don't just, go out and do content. They don't just go out and create wild controllers and setups and use those to play. I know people were asking Super Lewis if he was going to play on one. And they don't also just know lore. They can also throw it out in the PvP arena. So Gongaga, they've been really strong today. But Snackables, I mean, they've got some iconic creators on the team as well.
Oh, they do have some wonderful people on there. I mean, Crystal, someone we even got to work with a little bit on the World Race and just have some fun with. Overall, Girl DM, honestly, I gotta say, a little bit of a personal favorite of mine. I'm very curious to see what she's gonna bring to the table with her monk. And of course, we got Fruity Snacks, we got Wrath Games, and the legend himself, Denmo. That thick, lustrous white beard on the Lalafell. You can't miss that one. So, Snackables, honestly, for me, slight favorite, maybe dark horse candidate for the rest of the day. But Gongaga, I mean, they've been so incredibly aggressive so far, Rook. You think they can take it?
I think they can. I mean, like you said, they've had this really aggressive playstyle. They've come out fighting every time. But, I mean, I don't think that you're wrong to think that Snackables, they've got some aces up their sleeves. I know, and was hearing even earlier that Wrath was getting some like red mage coaching ahead of time and all sorts of stuff.
Oh boy.
I know. So look, it's really going to come down to which of these teams are going to be able to kind of take the measure of the other from what they've seen today, who's in the right headspace, and who's going to be able to really pull it off, because I think we've got a pretty even match here between Team Gongaga and Team Snackables.
I think so as well. It is the upper bracket final for a reason, and let's get into it. On the Astra side, obviously, it is going to be Gongaga. A little bit of Black Mage action. There's a Dark Knight in there, one healer. Good old classic lineup. No one failing on their portrait. On the other side, though, Snackables looking delicious and ready to bite.
That close-up portrait of the little monster. I love this. Okay, this is great. The energy is already there from Snackables, but Gongaga's gonna have to bring it. And we're taking a look, right? We do see we got that red mage over on the Snackables side, and we got the Picto over on Gongaga. And like I've been saying, Picto, it is strong. It can do a lot. That limit break can bring a lot to the table. But honestly, it's been great this season, even Lithy, because I think a lot of the classes, so many of them, all of them really are viable. You can play them, and even if there are some that are strong in certain contexts, I think you can always kind of figure out a way to counter.
Indeed, but the countering, that's gonna need to be figured out as we head into the arena. There's a good little bit of conflict on this Crystal line, and immediately we're jumping in deep. Tristal is taking lots of damage, Xantho already down to 20%, but Smacked on the other side also taking heavy punishment. The White Mage might even fall right away. Down goes two. First blood on both sides, but it looks like Snackables have the upper hand here, at least for a moment.
They do right now, but will that last for long? Gongaga, they only have that White Mage down, and they are laying into Snackables with everything that they have. Girl DM taking tons of damage and then immediately getting knocked out. Kogan, though, got hit with that slow, that heavy, and then fell to the weight, also over on Gongaga. So, as we have people coming back, Denmo trying to duck around this corner, trying to keep an eye on the Crystal, sort of like, oh, maybe I will, maybe I won't. You know what? I think I'm going to wait until the team is back.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of patience, but a nice dash in from Denmo, getting a little bit aggressive here with the Red Mage follow-up. Xanthor doing some good work. Saya already down to half. Can they finish off the picture? That would be massive. The Black Mage LB is ready for Synotic. He's still waiting for the good opportunity to toss that in, but in the meantime, there is a little bit of skirmish here, a little bit of skirmish there. No one really cares about the Crystal. I mean, it's not really all that important. It's just the single only objective that matters in this game. But after a little bit of back and forth, it is Kugon that makes his way back to the objective, the payload, the big crystal. And it's a little bit of slaughter back and forth. 3 LBs, though, on the side of Astra Rook.
Huge LBs, and we have some of them coming out right now. Snackables unleashing the Black Mage Limit Break. Doesn't get a huge amount. Schmecter as well, tearing across the arena with that White Mage. But here is the follow-up as we actually see the death starting to come in. Girl DM is down, and another, as the team falls. Denmo being the only one left. But even so, Kokon trying to get that elixir isn't going to be able to. Gets hit with that heavy, has to duck back out, go around the corner. But Denmo's going to rush back to the crystal, where I think only death awaits unless he can make it to the potion, which he does.
It looks delicious indeed, very snackable, but not quite in range. Gongaga gets caught with a hand in the cookie jar, but for the moment, it's giving them a good advantage. Very nice start into the match here for them. Already claimed the checkpoint, and now it's all about regrouping. Get those elixirs in, get those MP restored, because it's a 4 LB on both sides kind of situation, and you immediately have the tanks going in. Nice. White Mage laser coming through immediately. One shot on Smector. That's the White Mage down. No heals left on Gongaga's side, and Crystal is trying her best, but there's not much she can do to keep Xanthor alive. Fruity Snacks down as well, and it looks like the tide of battle is turning in Gongaga's favor as they are hammering home the advantage, and only Crystal is left standing. The Crystal rushing towards the end of the line, and Rook, this is looking like a banger of a start here for Gongaga.
It really is. I mean, Snackables, they gave their best. We saw them coming in. We saw them getting some of those kills, but it is going to be Gongaga who will win our first game here in this matchup here in our semifinals in the upper bracket. I mean, Gongaga, like we were talking about before the match, they have such an aggressive style, and you can see the moment that they found those opportunities of weakness, they got those kills, it started to just constantly snowball. We were seeing those full wipes, near full wipes, just continuously back to back, but a lot of it kind of came down to how either team was playing around some of those limit breaks, right? There's always that moment where you're like, I've got the limit breaks, we have a bunch, but who's going to use theirs first? And is it going to catch the other team off guard? Is it going to give us the advantage, or do we need to hold on to them and try to bait out some of the other ones on the opposite side? And I honestly think that we just saw Gongaga with a stronger game and how they lined up some of those assaults.
Yeah, it's also always a bit of a question of can you win a fight with less LBs than the other team, right? Because if you're trading 4 for 4, it's kind of a coin flip, but if you can position yourself a little bit better, maybe dodge the White Mage laser, for example. We've seen 1 or 2 plays there that didn't quite work out as much as the healers would have loved it to, but overall, it's like really the smallest things that decide these matches, and especially, I mean, we've arrived on a level where these teams are so closely matched. It's the upper bracket final for a reason. So we're getting some high-quality crystalline conflict delivered here. I am super, super excited for it. And I do not think that Snackables are going to give in this easily.
No, absolutely not. They are fighters. I know for a fact that even back in her raiding days, Crystal was full of tenacity. She kept going. I mean, the Dragoon always leaps in no matter how many times you floor tank, right? But honestly, I think we're going to see Snackables come back, rally, and be strong.
Oh, Kugan.
Oh man, you know, really quick as we get into the match, super fast here, all of you are rallying as well in the chat. We have more donations coming in. Namazu Lover, $25, Anonymous, $25, another Anonymous for 10. Thank you so much. Give your energy to these teams as they clash here. Remember, whoever makes it here will continue on to the grand finals, and whoever loses is going to be knocked down to that lower bracket, and they are going to have much further to climb to be able to make it here to our prizes at the end. But really, the real prize is raising money for charity and Games for Love. So be sure to check that out if you haven't. Exclamation point donate in the chat. And Lithy, I mean, we're coming in. We have similar matchups, but we have the double healers over on Snackables' side.
Interesting. Denmo dropping the Black Mage in favor of the Sage. So a little bit more defensive support, maybe helping against the dive, or I want to actually rather say the poke coming through from Gongaga's side. And maybe with an early offensive this time around they can do a little bit more, but that's a jump from Kugon into the backline. Massive damage this time around, though the dive from Snackables is a little bit better. They're focusing down Schmechter once again, and down goes the healer. Massive advantage and a great start this time around for Snackables.
Snackables, they brought that Sage, and look, the Sage has defense, but it also has offense, and they are laying into the team, targeting Kogon now. He has to pop that guard, but on the point, he's just barely holding on as everybody hangs around him. Now he's going to fall back to the rest of the team, but he has silence, he has stun, he has, oh man, he's gone. The CC was out of this world, and so is he. Saya falling quickly after, and now Lewis is in their sights. As Snackables says, hey, you know what? We said we were going to have a comeback, and we are happening, and we are making it happen now.
Indeed, it's Mr. Max Strong Huge himself that cleans up the competition. And just like that, it's almost a mirror, a coin on the other side compared to the first map, because that checkpoint is under control. And it is Snackables that are pushing forward. LDM almost has that Monk LB. That Meteor Drive could be devastating. Looking for a little bit of an elixir to restart the fight with it, but it's Kugon in the backline doing massive damage on Denmo. Hit by the White Mage LB, big laser coming through. Goldian diving into the backline, doing some solid damage, but needs to pull out for the moment. No MP left for heals. Will get the elixir, and it's 3 kills across the board here. Gongaga just falling apart into absolute shambles, and it looks like Snackables are gonna come through, push this thing all the way to the end. Yeah, there's no one to compete with this one. It's a 1-for-1. This series even out, and we're going to map 3.
I love to see it. Snackables, this is what we're talking about. Look, they ate their snacks. They got their food buffs. They came in powerful and ready. And this switch was huge for them, getting that offense, that defense, that pseudo-healer adjacent, even though it's a healer playstyle that the Sage puts in. But honestly, I think the team just had such a good strategy. They knew they had to meet Gongaga's just aggression and start really picking those key targets, undermining the healer, undermining the DPS assault. So good. Love to see it from them, and love to see that we're going on to this next map between them, right? And I mean, this is an interesting one. Yeah. So Bayside obviously was added into the pool. It's our most recent Crystalline Conflict map, and it is one that's kind of a neutral ground in a sense that it doesn't have additional kind of events or other things that happen on it. But it feels like it's such a blitz, Lithy. Like, it's very short, and it's very fast.
Yeah, Brian and Frosty were talking about it earlier today, right? It's these jump pads right at the spawn that basically catapult you into the arms of the enemy, or basically you into the enemy backline if you're finding a nice flank, also an option. So generally just one of these maps that just encourages you to be in the slaughter 24/7. Kugon, you still haven't fixed your portrait. Get your stuff together, man.
I feel honestly like...
No, it's a slaughter map, and I love it.
Yeah, I feel like knowing Ko, it's probably just a choice. I think it's a choice that he made.
I respect it, but
yeah.
Nice portrait.
I mean, they're going to come in, they're bringing the same lineups that they've had here, so we are going to still see that Sage. I mean, why change it when it worked so well for Snackables? Oh?
There's a change. Kugon now on the Warrior compared to the Dark Knight.
You're right. Thank you for pointing it out. So, Warrior has that good lockdown, has those chain pulls, a bit of that sort of control and setup. What do you think this is going to do for them, Luffy?
The big thing that I hope this is going to do for them, because Kugon had this massive problem last game that he was constantly separated from his own team, finding himself alone 1v4, 1v5 in the enemy backline, and that's not a great position to be in, especially if you don't have backups. So if this can correct it a little bit, maybe disrupt Snackables a bit more, that's the perfect pick. But let's see how this is going to go. Kugan immediately hooks someone in, hook, a line, and sinker. The chain sinks its teeth into the enemy team. But for the moment, Denmo and Crystal are keeping everyone alive, bro.
They are, but Kogan taking a lot of focus fire. They know that they're trying to get him into the fight with this swap, and he is having to fight for it. Now Denmo ducking around the corner here, kind of pushed back as it just continues to heat up on the crystal. Neither side able to really push it, but we're seeing them pick at each other as Kogan gets low, as Lewis gets low. Healing up here is that White Mage Hector. Well done. Love to see that. Really stabilizing the team. Now Xanther is taking a lot of the heat, followed by Denmo over on the side of Snackables.
Interesting enough, no kills so far. Both teams playing an incredible defensive game, and now they need to pull back, recharge their MP because they are running out on empty. The LBs are coming up huge in just a second. Crystal has the big laser available. Girl DM working up to that meteor drive, looking to really just punch someone to the next life. But for the moment, the offensive is on the side of Gongaga. They're looking for the healers. Fruity Snacks is actually the one taking a lot of punishment. No more MP. The stake might just go down. First blood finally claimed over a minute into the game, but Kugan on the other side might actually be traded. Primarent does a good chunk of damage, and you can see Snackables are on the run.
They are indeed. They got Fruity there, hook, line, and sinker. I'm sorry, I was trying to think of a fish pun. Fruity, I love you, but you're gonna have to come back and get back in here. We have a lot of these limit breaks, so things are going to pop off here. You can tell that they are trying to line them up as the crystal makes it here to the checkpoint. Now, everybody kind of playing around, spreading out, again, trying to take into account that we have this White Mage laser beam, that we have this meteor drive that can come out from Girl DM, but we also have the Picto that does everything when they unleash it. Get that support, get that damage. We have the Black Mage, and here goes the machinist, here goes the Black Mage. It is full fire on Gongaga, and the damage is going out.
Yeah, massive laser from Crystal hitting 3 people, and Girl DM just gets deleted. She doesn't get the meteor drive off and just gets annihilated. Big advantage coming through here for Gongaga, but can they keep the pressure up? Schmector going down. That's a 1-for-1. Xanto falls. That Grand Cross is not available anymore. So 4v3 now for Gongaga, and they can push the advantage. Crystal is trying to pull back, taking massive damage in the process because this triple range comp is just going to poke her out of her life points. Girl DM back up and running, trying to regroup with the team, but in the meantime the crystal was yoinked, stolen away, and they got positively bamboozled. Well done by Girl DM.
Very well done, but Girl DM is going to take some heat for it, getting that heavy and trying now out of mana, not going to be able to get anything done there, which means that limit break is still going to go unused in this encounter. Meanwhile, Gongaga are back on their way. That White Mage limit break sweeping across. It gets a bit of chip damage on Crystal and Denmo. They're trying to recover as Crystal is attempting to get them healed up, but the CCs are going out as they go for Crystal, forcing her into a corner here, having to pop that guard and fall back. Now leaping in, we do have, again, these limit breaks sitting on the side of Snackables. They're going to want to use them here if they really want to be able to swing things back in their favor, Liffy.
Yeah, it's going to be clutch. Kugan almost has that primary yell back up. Oh my god, Crystal!
That's what I'm
Sent in
talking
the
about.
Iron Cannon. That's a triple kill for the White Mage.
Crystal, I see you. I love you. Blood for the Blood Lily. I got you. As a fellow White Mage, I feel you, and that was beautiful. This is exactly what they needed as they swing back across the arena here. This has been incredible. We've seen these teams just go full one way with the first, full second way, Gongaga, then Snackables, and now it feels like they are clashing head on head, Liffy.
Yeah, but Denmo is taking a lot of punishment, trying to bait a lot of damage. The guard is traded. More on board with Girl DM. She just needs to stay alive. Has been the focus target for so much of the damage, and Luis just snipes her from the backline, takes her out, and no chance for the Monk to find any ground whatsoever. In the meantime, the slaughter continues. Health bars are rising and falling, and the healers burning everything they have. But in the 4v5, it currently seems like Kugan is the only one losing out slowly but surely, down to half. Another massive laser from Crystal coming through. Kugan still standing. Can he stay alive? Big guard coming through. They can't quite break it. He is still holding strong, but Girl DM rejoins the fray. What can she do? What can she accomplish? 10 seconds. The timer is running out, and Gongaga, they might just fall. This is match point in this series. Winner will take the grand final, and Girl DM is looking for a a target. Can I get some Fs in chat? Because this ferocious feline is furiously filleting their foes. It is absolute slaughter here as Luis and Kugon both go down.
Absolute poetry, Liffy, and so are these plays. This is incredible. Deadmo surviving the silence, but the damage going out on Crystal. They're having to fall back off of the point. Now they have a little bit of room here, but the Crystal is pushing back, and as we said, we are in overtime. So if you are at that disadvantage, you need to stay on. And Gongaga is trying to do exactly that. Crystal caught in the fray, stunned, heavy, leaping across, trying to get out of the way, but is going to fall there on the Crystal as Gongaga pushes, trying to overcome that 67% mark that Snackables earned.
Yeah, beautiful hook from Kugon. This might just turn the tide of battle. Another kill picked up. Denmo down. No healers left. They need to contest a little bit, kind of get the guards in, delay the inevitable a little bit longer. But Dancho is the next one to take massive damage. Falls without getting the Grand Cross out. This is 2 down. So many staggered deaths. And it's Snackables just getting devoured left, right, and center. Crystal is the only one left standing. The laser goes wide, and just like that, it all falls apart. Gongaga take this series 2-1 and get onwards to the grand finals.
That was such a good final game, though. I mean, oh man, right neck and neck with them. You could see that they had felt each other out in the first 2 games. They'd figured out what the strats were, what they were going to counter it with, and then to have this close back and forth at the end was just brilliant. Oh,
honestly,
amazing.
What the hell, dude?
Frosty,
Sorry, I just popped in. I just wanted to say what the hell, you know? This is a game, dude.
fair, yeah.
Hey, shout out Kugon with the warrior swap. That hook literally won them the game.
Yeah, that was intense. That could have been anyone's game. I wouldn't be surprised if in the end we see this exact same matchup happen in the finals. It's completely possible. And man, these guys are really starting to show. If Final Fantasy XIV content creators, they are good at the game. Some could be really good at the game. I just want to say and do really well. So holy crud, guys! Amazing commentary, by the way. That was so much fun to listen to and watch. Real quick, I do want to go ahead and say thank you guys for helping us raise some money for charity again. Exclamation donate. If you guys want to get us closer to that 20,000 before we get to the end, we may only have 3 more matches before the night's over. We're getting kind of close.
I know.
Could even have 4.
We could have 4. You're right. It is completely possible to have 4, but at least 3 more to go. And I do want to give a quick thanks again to yes, Gateway Fate. That's the one. All right, Gateway Fate. They're going to be happening here in St. Louis, October 18th and 19th. And the St. Louis Charles Convention Center, which is really close to the airport. You get off the airport, you just go over to the convention center, and you just kind of hang out there. The whole place is beautiful. It's a wonderful hotel to hang out in. And Jason Charles Miller will be there hanging around. So if you want to see him sing and maybe give him a high five, that'd probably be a good place to do it. Amanda Aiken's going to be there as well. Javier Pruski. I know some of you guys have drew some comics of his character in Final Fantasy XIV that we wouldn't be able to show on this stream.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no.
He thinks they're funny, it seems like, though. So, but you know, maybe bring the safer work ones for him to sign.
Yeah. And then we have, of course, Louis Permuta. He's going to. All right, Louis. I'm so sorry. I'm messing up your last name so many times here. But we have Erica Mendez. Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, there's one more person. Hold on. I gotta make. What? No, it's not.
Sorry.
Well, I will be there for sure. I will be there for sure. There is no doubt that I will be there. But I want to make sure I have this card available. Where is it at? Not that one. Not that one.
The suspense.
Yeah,
Who's the
I'm
guest?
so
Could it be?
Rookery's gonna be there at the convention as well. If you guys want to show.
Where's your card? Where's your card, Frosty?
I don't know. I think I didn't turn in my images to get a. I think I didn't do my part to be on a card properly. But please, Rook will be there as well if you guys want to go to St. Louis and hang out. We're even doing a panel together, I believe. But I don't think any of that stuff's I'm not going to talk about it. But yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I have this little memory of us doing panels last year and doing panels hopefully this year as well. But honestly, everybody, like, no, it's so wonderful. I know a lot of folks have talked about the fact that, like, maybe FanFest isn't in the cards for them, be that because of the raffle, be that because of the cost of it, whatever it is. But Gateway Fate was so delightful last year. We had a wonderful time. We took Frosty to his first drag show. It was all Final Fantasy themed. It was amazing. We had so much fun. And honestly, it had so much heart. And like this convention, it's rare that I'm like, wow, this convention really was a notch above many others. But Gateway Fate really was wonderful. And I know a lot of folks, myself included, like, this was the highlight of the year for me. So I can't wait. I'm excited. And I can't wait to see you, Frosty, again, be on some panels. Maybe go to another drag show, you know?
I will. I will let you know that was a wonderful experience. And of course, my friend M was sitting next to me and was just taking pictures of my face the whole time. And I'm just like... It was so great to see Cloud Strife doing a cartwheel.
Yeah, like a cartwheel across the stage. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, sorry. I want to do this quick donation shout out. DVD Haas donated $500. Saying, such a fun idea for a charity event. So hyped to watch a bunch of great Final Fantasy XIV creators battling it out in friendly competition. I don't know how much of it's friendly, but, you know, we're hoping. We're hoping for the fact. So anyways, that was me. I'm going to leave you guys back to it. We'll show the brackets again. You guys can talk about it. And I'll see you guys after this next matchup. See you in a second. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Frosty.
We'll miss you. Oh, honestly, yes. Everybody, you are amazing. You're incredible. If you're here with us today, thank you so much. And thank you to all of the teams that are with us as well. You can take a look at the bracket. We are going to be going into our next matchup here. Now we're moving down to the lower bracket this time around, where we will be seeing a bit of a showdown, a bit of a face-off that's going to be happening. Lithy, Team Chocobo versus Team Volnsnacks. Now, we saw Volnsnacks continue their way through this lower bracket, but both of them have a lot to prove, because if you get eliminated here, you are eliminated for good from the competition.
Exactly. This is the lower bracket. This is the Shark Tank. And if you're fighting sharks, well, generally a good idea to bring 2 tanks, and that's what both teams have done. On both sides, a white mage, and then the big difference here, Rook. On one side, we have Deepa and Miru on Machinist, and red mage on the other side, we have Happy and Zoltan on Monk and Ninja. So melee versus range. You got any favorites here?
It's tough because I feel like both of these DPS combos can do a lot, right? Ninja and Machinist can be really, really good for getting those choice picks, or having, especially with the ultimates, right? Being able to land just massive damage or massive follow-up. Monk, of course, with its CC, knocking people around, getting them out of position, being able to follow up on that pick is huge. But Red Mage, they can lay into the team and create these huge damage opportunities that I think, you know, any of these could be good, and we'll see which one is going to win out. Zoltan immediately, though, getting that heavy and taking a lot of damage, having to pop the guard early in the encounter. Silenced, and now dead on the point. It looks like the Ninja's not even going to get a chance to try to stealth it.
Completely on brand, just vanishes out of the fight for some reason. But in the meantime, Dippa needs to stay alive. Daddy, no! Stay alive! Nope, never mind, not happening. Down goes Chili. It's a 1-for-1, but Kadon quickly follows up, and overall it just looks like Team Astra has a little bit of an upper hand here, looking with a bit better start, but that elixir will be picked up. The chase is on, but overall at least the crystal is being contested. Cleese is sitting glued to that like he is to his Twitter during World Race.
It's so true. I mean, it's amazing seeing these competitors are different content creators here throwing down in this environment, and they really are. Tiffany is down out of the fight. Deepa taking a lot of damage, but managing to, for now, get out of range. Kaden, though, pursuing with everything that they had until they decided to circle back as the fight returns towards the point. Daddy, Chili is taking some heat, but gets that potion as well, able to recuperate. And again, everybody right now, while the crystal is moving, we are seeing it swing back the opposite way here. both the teams, I think they've been getting some picks, but we haven't seen a full offensive push yet. But with limit breaks here on the horizon, that is likely very soon to happen.
Oh, absolutely. I am ready for Chile to come in with a massive laser. The snipe is ready as well, the Grand Cross for Miro. So a lot of options here for Chocobo as they're entering the fray. Tiffany is taking a bunch of damage, but for the moment is being kept alive by Chile. Oh, big LBs coming through. The lasers are in. Two quick kills taken on. Another one for the stack. Make it 4. Do we see 5? Get Spoofy out. If you want to make an omelet, well, there is a egg on the map that you can crack. And there we go. 5 kills and an advantage for Chocobo.
The thing is, I know that Sophie would appreciate the joke that you just made. Also, so glad that Sophie and Haps ended up on the same team. Would have hated to see them on opposite, or maybe loved it. I don't know. Would have been great. But getting to see them fight together here, love it for this beautiful couple. But the team as well, coming back now, everybody is going to have to figure out what they're going to play. They did unfortunately use Sophie's limit break over there on Volnsnack. So as the team continues to build over on Chocobo, they are leaping in for more engagement. Kaden taking a ton of damage, burning through that mana. Please managing to stay. We have Silence going out. Deepa, though, is the one that's going to fall first over on Chocobo. As they come in for the assault, we still have that Monk limit break, but he's not. He's going to use it right here. Chile is down, and we have limit breaks coming out from Chocobo.
Beautifully done. Yeah, they have used their advantage to at least win this fight, take control of the crystal, and really run it down all the way to the next checkpoint. Another kill picked up, Miro down, and that's the first staggered death of potentially more. Tiffany picks up the elixir just in time, and now we're coming to the point where Volnsnacks need to be careful to not overstay their welcome, and you can see perfect communication. They're pulling back massive laser from Spoofy, and they're following it up. Oh, beautiful pick. Down goes the Machinist and the tank. Man, this is exactly what they needed to come back in this map.
It absolutely is. I mean, even with some of the limit breaks not quite lining up the way that they wanted in some of the earlier encounters, Volnsnacks is out here doing mental Voln stacks on the opposing team on Chocobo because they really have thrown them off their groove and they are pushing this crystal towards the end point here. Now, we have 1 minute remaining, but it may not even go that long. Chocobo have full limit breaks almost with Machinist almost there as well. They need to use them here. Are they going to do it quickly or are they going to try to draw this out? We have limit breaks going out from Volnsnacks. Now we've got a death, though, on Kaden. This could be the opportunity that Chocobo needs.
Yeah, they're tossing everything and the kitchen sink in. Double tank LB into Chili's laser, and they're taking the fight. 3 quick kills, and it's just Klees and Happy Ending left standing, trying to get away. Klees steals the elixir, but he is so heavy, so tired like me after a lot of food, and it's not quite looking all that good. I think this Gunbreaker is about to go down. One more staggered death, and maybe the opportunity for Chocobo to claim this match for themselves after all, because Rook, 10 seconds. We are heading into overtime.
It is overtime, and Chocobo has to stay on the Crystal Lithy because if they step off, they will be in trouble and they will lose it until they surpass the enemy team. Now, of course, Volnsnacks, they're not going to try and give that an opportunity, but Haps is the one that's going to die here. We've got White Mage Limit Break going out from Sophie. It isn't able to get much done over on Chocobo as they fight it out. We've got Zol popping that guard there, trying to just stay around here, keep in the fight, but health is bleeding out from him. He has that Ninja Limit Break, but there's not much to follow up on right now, so he's going to sit on it as Deepa over here taking a lot of damage as well, trying to get off the point, but again, they have to stay on Team Chocobo, so they are trying to duck on and off.
Yeah, the problem is now going to come in with the double melee LBs being ready and available, while nothing is available except for the one for Tiffany. Big Primal Yell coming through. That's all the guards broken. Cleese immediately down. 2, 3, fall. Everyone is falling apart on Volnsnacks. Chocobo. They lost a lot of feathers on the road, but it looks like they finally pulled a miracle out of the bag. The crystal is being pushed. Maybe a little bit of competing is to be done, but this is not a happy ending for Volnsnacks. Chocobo win the first.
Chocobo do take the first one. Can we get some Quez in the chat? Show them some support in the language of their native creatures in the Chocobo speech, if you could. But honestly, Chocobo had to fight so claw and beak with that for that one. It was definitely something where Seeing them at the start, I wasn't sure. That crystal was all the way to the end. They were so close to losing it there, but it was a major turning point for them, being able to line up those limit breaks, execute them, and then sweep the crystal all the way back across the arena. It just goes to show, never give up, never surrender. You never know when you're going to be able to have that comeback in crystalline conflict, and it was great to see. I mean, talk about they have some veterans. Chili's out there every week doing the PvP stuff, coming in, commentating it. He's been learning so much, and a lot of the other folks on the team as well, I think, have been putting their various areas of expertise in Final Fantasy to good use here. But strong showing, and if they want to stay in the competition, we're going to have to see Voln Snacks bring it in this one, Lippy.
Exactly, especially because this is only the first of 2 lower bracket matches we'll see on our shift, because the winner of this match is going up against Snackables, and we already talked about that team. We saw them earlier against Gongaga, and they look absolutely impressive. So this is a first step on a very long and hard-fought road, but so far both teams are looking impressive, and I am so curious to see if they can turn the tide in their own favor. I'm not seeing any considerable changes so far. The Galams are looking glorious and refreshing.
Very nice. Very nice. I have to offer a correction, Lippy. It is a small Alfel, you are correct. I'm very glad that you can identify. They are small, they are cute. We do love them. Some of them are ferocious, though, and some of them are evil. So
I said nothing about cute, but carry on.
But I have to correct myself here, everybody. I misspoke because I forgot that Haps was fighting on a different team earlier, and that happy ending is actually Quan in disguise over here. So, everybody forgive me. There was a tale of two opposing loves that we had, but it wasn't fated to play out, perhaps is what we should say. But what is fated to play out right here and now is that right off the bat, we're already seeing that Voln Snacks is being put on the back foot as we have a death immediately there with their Paladin. I mean, you don't want to see that right at the start, but they're still going to try and bring it here on the point. Unfortunately, the deaths are just rolling in.
Yeah, in terms of love stories, this is looking a little bit more like Romeo and Juliet in this case, and especially Romeo on the red side. But we can change that up a little bit. Oh, Quan going down. Not quite making it out alive. Tiffany immediately going for the throat. Has 3 people ganged up here. Immediately gets the support from Yama. Big damage coming through, and they're gonna slaughter them all in their own base. It's the tragedy to watch. It's unfolding as the Voln Snacks, as we all know, they are snacks, get devoured one by one by one by one. And the crystal, that's chilling on the point. That's getting past the checkpoint in just a second here. Chili has everything under control, and the healer LBs are ready on both sides.
Indeed. I mean, here's a little bit of setup, right? We can see the limit breaks coming in. We know that they're going to be used in the next encounter. Now, how they combine them is really going to be key, because you can get that follow-up, you can get those picks. Oh, but Gleese immediately is the one that gets picked, so they aren't going to get as good of an opportunity. Sophie does unleash that White Mage limit break, but it seems to be a little bit of a panic as she takes additional damage and falls. Now we have limit breaks. We had Chili go, we had Deepa go, and they were able to get some of those kills. Mira, though, is going to die with the limit break unused. We have guards popping left and right. Kaden put in the corner. Tiffany as well popping the guard as the tanks try to protect themselves. But Kaden is going to be the one that takes the punishment and falls there. Deepa also popping that guard. But it's going to be Quan over with Happy Ending, who is unfortunately just taking focus fire. It's really rough right now for Voln Snacks. I mean, chat, cheer them on, but we are right here at the finish line, and it looks like Chocobo are going to be able to take it all the way. They're trying, though. They're trying on Voln.
Domed is, well, it's not over until the fat lady thing sings, or the Chocobo has laid an egg, whatever you want to call it.
The fat Chocobo quest.
Once again makes it on to the point, pops the guard, dodges the Grand Cross, and for the moment they stay alive, they stay kicking, but immediately the tank executed as soon as the guard runs out. One more person onto the point, and this is the advantage of being so close to home. You can just throw bodies at the problem until no one is left standing, but it looks like these Chocobos are big, red, ferocious, and moving on in the lower bracket.
Yeah, but they should have been red Chocobos right from the start with the fire and the meteors they just unleashed on Voln Snacks. I mean, Tiffany some of those chain pulls were just so brutal. I see chat going, no mercy, absolutely no mercy. Get those Quez in the chat. If you are a Chocobo, you gotta fight for everything you got because the whole world would be out to eat you if they were given the chance. Amazing plays though, and honestly, I think that's the kind of energy that they're gonna need if they're gonna bring it and push their way forward, Frosty.
Yeah, that was intense. What is going on? I was actually expecting a snack off in the later games here, Voln Snacks versus Snackables, and I'm a little bit upset now that Chocobo had the treat and it's over. Right now we don't get to see that happen again, but that's okay. That's okay. Team Chocobo is actually pretty awesome. Again, Team Chocobo has some really cool people in it. Again, for those that don't realize, we have voice actors here competing as well, which is the dancing green is in Team Chocobo bit. He's rocking all of you guys. He's a Final Fantasy 14 player. I know a lot of you guys might not know that, but yeah, he's absolutely amazing. Crud, dude, what a great game. Maybe only 2 more to go. So that being said, guys, if you want to donate to charity, now's the time to do it. I think later I might be doing another giveaway too. I'll see how the charity stuff goes. I'll give another one of these little lamps out and we'll ship it out. But hold off, it might be in a little bit here when we actually do it.
That's terrifying. I love it.
It's beautifully terrifying. It's cute. Oh, wait, hold up. What's terrifying about this?
Everything. Have you seen the eyes, Frosty?
Is it the blank eyes of the Python? I was going to say, some people find the eyes very unnerving. I find them very charming. But, I mean, everybody, don't feel like you can't contribute to charity just because you don't have a lot of money, right? We've seen some huge donations. And, you know, it's something where that is so amazing to see and we are so grateful. But $1 is one child helped. Literally, $1 donated to Games for Love makes an immediate difference in the lives of children who are receiving care in hospitals. And for any of you who have been through illness, have been through chronic pain, have been through anything like that, or maybe even just periods of time where you were sequestered or separated from others and you really didn't know what to do, I know that games have been a haven for so many of us, myself included. And for these kids, it's no different. And Games for Love not only supports them when they're in hospitals with distraction therapy, but even down the road, helping them get scholarships, education to make up for lost time that they spent when other kids would have been out learning and but that they spend in the hospital. So it's an amazing, amazing organization. And if all of you donated $1, we would already be even closer, surpassing our goals, cracking even more stuff. So $1, one child, for sure. It's huge.
It's amazing. And I do want to do one more shout out here while we're between matches to Battle Beaver, who has been doing providing amazing controllers here. I gotta show it off again. Guys, I hold one of their controllers right now. Best controller I've ever had in my entire life is our Arcadian World Race one, which you guys probably remember when we did the World Race before, right?
Yeah.
So I was lucky enough to get one. Yeah. It is. I have been using this to play Final Fantasy 14, and it has been a whole new game for me. So if you guys want to check out the controllers, exclamation Battle Beaver. They'll even give some charity funds for every purchase done. And that being said, you guys have done 2 matches now, right?
Has it only
Already?
been 2?
Jesus.
It felt like an epic. It was amazing.
Yeah, I think you guys have already done 2 matches. Let's look at the brackets for a second, okay? Let me take a look at the brackets here. I don't know, does my audio come across? Yeah, my audio is coming across here. Okay, so yeah, you guys just did Chocobo versus Voln Snacks, and you did Gongaga versus Snackables earlier, and then we may only have 2 more left. Snackables and Chocobo, unless of the Gongaga is either going to be Snackables or Chocobo facing off against Gongaga here in just a little bit. I want to be very clear on the reward structure and what we're doing. So the Gongaga's already got either first or second place, so they're already getting some of these rewards that we've been offering up, as well as one of their teammates getting a controller. Team Snackables, this match M that's about to happen. Whoever wins this, both teams are going to get a controller. No matter what, both teams will get 1 controller they can divide against their members. But one of these teams will also get a guarantee of some of these amazing giveaways, these Taito giveaways that we have going on. So all these guys that we're about to cast, you guys, wonderful casters who are about to cast here, are receiving rewards in some way. It's just how much rewards are they going to be able to get? And so we'll see. That
Also-
yeah, go ahead. Go.
Also, bragging rights.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
I mean, bragging rights within the Final Fantasy XIV content
very
creator community. It is kind of important. You can hold this over the other content creators for quite a while. So enjoy that. 5 of these players will be like, I'm better at PvP than all these other content creators. So, I mean, it is what it is. So, that being said, I do want us to take a small break and breathe because these next 2 matches are going to be pretty intense. So we'll be back in like 5-ish minutes or so, 5-10 minutes. I'm also going to run an ad at this point so the ad doesn't run during the game. I'm trying, guys, doing my best here. You guys all stick around for just a little bit longer, and we will see you soon. All right, hold tight. Where's the button? All right, see you in a second.
You got it. The wait is over and we're back for more of our Final Fantasy XIV Creator Beach Showdown. Thank you to everybody that has been showing up here on the beach as well to support, and everyone in chat too. If you missed it, hey, I'm Rook. I'm here with Lithy. And Frosty, you know, is taking care of really important stuff in the background. We definitely didn't just muscle him out of this, you know? We were just, you know, he's got other stuff to do right now. Right, Lithy?
Hey, it wouldn't be an event if we don't yell at Frosty at some point, you know? So, hey, we're just fulfilling the checklist that needs to happen. In the meantime, hey, we're waiting for the teams to group up, get ready. I'm watching our observer with, like, 30 axolotl pets in their bags. It's a curious thing that's happening here. But overall, I mean, we've had so much fun already this evening. And if we take a look at the bracket here, Rook, we are heading into the lower bracket finals. A grand final ticket on the line. Snackables versus Chocobo.
This is going to be a big one because, again, in this lower bracket, if you are eliminated, you are out. And both of these teams are fierce. Now, Snackables, we saw come down from the upper bracket, and this is a team full of a lot of folks that you probably recognize. We have Crystal, Denmo, Fruity Snacks, Girl DM, and Wrath Games. Whether it is the content you've seen of theirs on YouTube, whether it's the game playthroughs, the information, the fish guides, it's a lot of stuff this team brings to the table, but they've also been bringing some truly legendary gameplay. But Team Chocobo, we just saw them bring some legendary gameplay of their own, Lithy.
Absolutely, because on this team you have Yama 80. My bad. It's Stephanie Lockhart, it's Ben, it's Chili, it is Mini Buns, and double is better than only once. That's a German saying. I need to look up what it's properly translated. Well, one way or another, look at these portraits because they are amazing. Astra is gonna be a Snackables, and on the other side, Team Umbra is gonna be Chocobo.
You know, we've got, again, a lot of standout players on both teams. Wrath has been doing a lot of damage over on that Red Mage, but Crystal has been lining up some really brutal White Mage limit breaks that have paved the way for the rest of the team to really find success, and they are keeping that Sage in the mix with Denmo from earlier. But Tiffany had some incredibly brutal chain pulls and has a fierce warrior, although she was apologizing for it in chat. Don't you apologize. You get out there and you wreck the competition.
Rook, I apologize to sidetrack the topic, but I just realized Chili's Glam is a red Chocobo. That's what it's supposed to be.
Well done, Chili.
I didn't even catch that in the first game I got to cast them. Well, on the White Mage, he is going to cause some mayhem, just as his outfit is promising. And in the meantime, the tanks are already into the fight as we kick off the first match of this lower bracket. Final Denmo down to half, but Double Healer is going to be hard to kill. In the meantime, Deepa taking damage on the other side, but both teams carefully kind of feeling out the waters. Lots of chases into the far backline as Denmo is looking for an elixir. Girl DM, once again, the big focus on this team. She just can't catch a break.
She can't. I mean, they know that monks can cause so many problems, so they are going to cause problems on her first. And she does go down there, getting the chain, getting focus damage, but Chili is going to be a trade out over on Chocobo. We've got a death on either side, and a lot of damage now being laid into Chocobo as we see that Red Mage really shine. We see the plummet coming down. Denmo taking big damage, though, trying to get away, unable to. Deepa, though, going around the corner as well. But Fruity's going to fall back to the point and see if they can get some other picks.
Yeah, elixir comes through for Deepa. Gonna be topped off, another kill coming through as Denmo is on a timer at the very least. The Crystal not really moving past the middle of the map though, so a little bit of back and forth, a little bit of trading, but it looks like Snackables are on the retreat, trying to regroup, recuperate that lost healer. And now Denmo is back up. Elixirs are coming through. Crystal just trying to stay alive, but has the LB. A lot of LBs available here actually, Rook, so this next fight is gonna be a bloodbath.
It is indeed. This is that point when you see those yellow flashing bars, you know things are about to kick off, and we are just waiting to see who is going to be the one. Crystal initiates unleashing that White Mage limit break. Will there be a follow-up? the rest of her team, it doesn't look like. Okay, Fruity Snacks bringing in the Warrior Limit Break. We see that cross going down and doing huge damage from Xanther. That's going to take out Machine. It's going to take out Chili. It's going to also do some major damage over on Miru, who's falling back across the point, but is going to get chained back by Fruity Snacks, showing that Tiffany is not the only one that can do some brutal pulls.
Yeah, and the big advantage here, because this was a beautiful fight for Snackables. Look at the LBs available for Team Chocobo. They held on to so much, which means this next fight is either going to go really well for them or is going to mean an immeasurable advantage for Snackables if they actually manage to win the fight with this LB disadvantage. In go the teams, in go the tanks, they're looking for a pick, and Tiffany is the first target, down to half, getting punished for the aggression. Another grand cost coming through as Miro is looking for a kill, and Denmo is the first to fall. That LB not available anymore, but how much more can Chocobo get here realistically? Crystal with a massive laser kind of deteriorating the enemy team a little bit, but Girl DM is the next to fall, and Chocobo win the fight as expected.
They did. You know, they had those limit breaks. Again, they're at a little bit of an overall disadvantage because they had to hold on to them through one entire encounter, but they were able to go ahead and make good use of them, and it has bought them a lot of time, as we see 72% for them as the crystal gets halted, and Snackable says, we gotta fight it out right here, right now. We've got heavies going out, Miru getting that, but Xanther is the one that's going to die between our two red mages, which means that Snackables is gonna be one down, and even with that Sage limit break going down to try to create a little bit of area of denial, this is difficult as most of the rest of the team on Snackables is forced out of that zone of safety to fight off the point.
Yeah, Girl DM has the Meteor Drive. She can do a lot of damage with that if she finds the right target. Chili could be the next one, but she goes down. The Monk once again eliminated from the equation. Tristal looking for a playmaking opportunity, but her team is falling left, right, and center. Now the laser comes through, but it's a little bit too late. Chili has the great counter ready on the other side, and Xanther, yes, he is back in the mix, but what realistically can he accomplish? The answer is not much. That crystal is going towards the finish line. There is no one left. Girl DM trying to make it in, but the hook, the line, and the sinker. Big catch here for the first map for Chocobo.
Huge catch. Oh man, Chocobo, they brought it. Again, it's like that red Chocobo. I wouldn't be surprised if Chili didn't already have the glam on. He's the kind of person that when he hears you talking about it on stream, he would go make the glam really fast. And they brought that fire and that doom over onto Snackables. But I have to say, we got to give some credit to Deepa as well. There was a really good pick. So Ben, playing the character Deepa, a really good pick there with that machinist, figuring out we've got this limit break, I'm going to use that to take out their monk. And that, I mean, again, it just goes to show that a lot of times these limit breaks can structure what the fights are, what you can line up, how you can combo them, how you can get those big kills that allow you to make progress. And that one shot, taking out Monk, taking out the limit break, making sure Meteor Dive wouldn't be a play, was so huge. And we saw the rest of the team fall there, which allowed Chocobo to secure this here at the end. But again, we have Snackables who came down from the upper bracket. So they got to make some adjustments. What do you think they're going to do now that they've seen what they're up against with the Chocobos?
So the big question obviously is, are they going to keep running the double healer? Because we saw Denmo on the Black Mage earlier, so they could go for a little bit more aggressive comp, which could work nicely considering how aggressive Chocobo has been playing currently. Maybe getting a little bit more damage and a little bit more punish is enough to kind of take out the competition in this scenario. But on the other side, maybe they have some sort of double tank lineup we've seen from other teams that has been working decently well, but overall, I think it's a lot more about the in-game adaptations rather than the comp adaptations. So making sure that you don't stay as open and vulnerable to picks, to these big snipes, so respect the enemy LBs. That's going to be a big topic here for Snackables because they still have that ability. And we've seen them adapt between games to really come back strong.
We have indeed. Portrait still just kills me. They're all good. We got a lot of good portraits on that team. But we also had some really good donations. So a quick shout out. Kiwi Cat, who was here competing. Thank you so much, Kiwi. Donated $25 and said, thank you for the most spectacular time. It was an honor to be a part of the tournament. Everybody give some love for Kiwi in the chat. All of our creators all of the folks that came in here to join us, even voice actors, right? Our players, just like all of you, we all love the game. We all play the game and love the game. And it's amazing to just get to do these things together and have all of you support too. I hope we run into you, all of you in chat and queues in the future. Get in there, do a little CC. But thank you, Kiwi, for joining us on the competition. And Kima as well with a $25 donation, saying another wonderful event. Well done to everyone involved for the kids. Thank you so much, Kima. And reminder everybody, exclamation point donate in chat. We don't have much more of the day ahead, so even if you're able to donate $1, it still makes a huge difference. Now, we have to have Snackables making a difference in how things are going to turn around for them, or they will be eliminated from the competition here in the lower brackets. The fray is already starting, and Snackables says we're going to get that kill. Chili's going to be the first target. They're trying to shake it up, and they manage it, getting that kill, but Denmo has to survive just popping the guard. They don't want to lose 1-for-1, but they are going to end up with that all the same. That Black Mage did come out just like you thought they might, Lippy.
Indeed, a little bit more offensive lineup here for Snackables, but it's a 1-for-1 trade in the initial exchange. Still, the health bars on both sides are dropping considerable. Girl DM, Fruity Snacks, and Crystal both almost dying in process. Tiffany still sitting on half and no MP left in the tank. This tank might just go down, but manages to steal themselves away around the corner. Xanthor is on the chase, though. Has some good damage, and especially against a warrior with no MP, this is manageable. Crystal going down though as Miro is traded 1-for-1, but the Crystal working forward slowly but surely for the Chocobos. It's a rough, it's a bloody but not very spectacular first exchange.
There's a lot of picks back and forth, but also a lot of damage. It does seem like Snackables has been able to have more impact with this Black Mage, but they have these limit breaks now. That Meteor Dive coming out, it's going to chunk Chili and Yama. Now we're going to get any follow-up. We're trying to keep an eye out here on the point as Chili pops the guard, heading towards the potion, but it is not off cooldown as that new timer shows us. Chili going around, but it's not going to save him. He can't line of sight because he is being chased. This is going to mean that Snackables, they have used several limit breaks, but they are still in the fight. Xanthor, though, popping that limit break now. That cross goes out. It manages to get Tiffany low, but at the cost of Xanthor's life. But that trade might very well be worth it as Tiffany dies over on Chocobo.
Blood for blood, but Miro has the Grand Cross himself available in Girl DM. Just popped that elixir a few seconds ago. The mana bar is immediately gone again. She stays alive though. Miro on the point, maybe has a guard available. There's so much damage going out. Down goes the Red Mage Chocobo on the back foot, at least here for another moment. Back in comes Xanthor, ready to turn the tide of battle. And Yama needs to make a run for it because they're all by themselves. Maybe with Chili coming through. Big laser, big double kill, big advantages for Chocobo. Oh my god, they're ruffling some feathers here right now, Rook.
They definitely are. And you know what? Chocobos, they can be dangerous when you least expect it, as Crystal has just found out, dying there just off the point. Now, while we've had a lot of kind of equal exchanges, we are starting to see Chocobo really push ahead. They had that 50%, and Snackables has not, even with the deaths they've been able to get, been able to make much progress of their own. We have the checkpoint currently unlocking. Snackables trying to fight. Denmo has to fall back out of the fight, trying to get that elixir, but Yama finds him and comes for him as they chain, as they heavy, as they attack Denmo, taking the potion there, manages to continue to stay alive, but Yama is in the hot spot, having to take the jump off, and now getting the elixir that he sought originally.
Oh, this is going to be so dangerous. Good laser from Crystal, but is it enough to turn the fight? This is do or die for Snackables. They're on match point. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament, and Chocobo will go on towards the grand final. Chili still has that laser. He has been devastating with it. He is looking for it. 3-man in it. The follow-up is massive. Tiffany going in hard for so much damage. Down goes Girl DM, and Chocobo are on the prowl. They're following it up, but losing Chili in the process. The clapback from Snackables is glorious, but is it enough? It's a bloodbath here on both sides as the health bars are dropping. Look at the damage. Crystal just gets annihilated. Fruity Snacks is the next on the kill list, but can dip around the corner at least for a moment. Massive advantage here for Chocobo, and this fight went exactly the way they wanted it, Rook.
It absolutely did, and the progress is only getting higher and higher. Not even Xanther's Red Mage Limit Break can save them as Xanther falls there. Crystal still coming back from the timer. So again, we're seeing this stagger, and the Crystal is just continuing on. Snackables is trying to fight it out on the point, hoping they can delay it so the team can rally, but it comes at a big risk. Now with Yama down on Chocobo, this could be a bit of an opportunity. We see Deepa, aka Ben's mana, getting low here as they are maybe at a bit of a disadvantage. Silence, though, going out on Girl DM, able to get out of that, and handily stays in the fight here, jumping in, trying to see if they can get a little bit of damage. But again, right now, there's a bit of a standoff. White Mage Limit Break coming out from Crystal as it sweeps across the arena. We are about to hit overtime, and right now, Chocobo are the ones that have the advantage, so Snackables has to stay on the point.
And more down right as overtime hits, and this means it's gonna be a stagger fest. GoldDM looking for the meteor drive, but it's once again Chili with the massive laser. Multiple man stun, and down goes Xanthu. The tanks are falling. Everyone is getting chopped up. The Snackables are being feasted on. Look away, kids. You don't want to witness this. It's a bloodbath, and these birds are absolutely unhinged. Grand final ticket stamped. Get him in there.
The Chocobos are red because of all the blood they're soaked in. That was brutal. That was so brutal. But you know what? Again, it was a fantastic effort. Snackables, there was so much effort, like back and forth. We saw these teams exchange these big hits, exchange these big kills, but it just sort of happened the way that Chocobo was able to take advantage of some of those back and forths a bit more to keep pushing the Crystal forward. And with that, I mean, we saw that Chocobo, they were able to secure victory, and Snackables will be out, which, Frosty, I don't think was anything that we anticipated.
I wasn't. Chocobo's like holding, like I didn't see them practice as much. They're coming in and being they were the underdog right now. So I'm really interested to see how they hold off against Team Gongaga here. They have done a fantastic job. I do want to say thank you again to Snackables because they were an amazing team as well, and they did a lot of supporting for this entire event, just going out, doing scrims, helping us with Get production by doing tests and everything else. So they are fantastic people, and so sad to see them go, but you still get a controller for Battle Beaver, okay? Figure out which one of you guys are going to get that extremely premium controller. I'll let you guys do the after tournament battle and come back to me. That being said, my goal here is to try to bring on one member from each team before we do our finals and do a little mini interview, so you'll hear them, at least not video, but you'll hear them in the background with their audio is the plan. And so hang tight for just a second. We're going to go to a quick break and see if we can pull each of their teams one member, and then go from there, guys. Give us 1 second. We're going to break. BRB.
Whispers falling silently drift on the wind, but I hear you on a journey. Now our memory fading from sight, but I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago. You're still here unspoken. Requiem for a river of tears. Flowing, winding toward eternal sea, and yet our hope remains, guiding, lighting our way. No time for more. There's a There's a lost and found faith everywhere our hearts
All right, we're back. I already went. I didn't even count us down. We're just in.
You're good.
All right, Ko from Team Gongaga is here with us. Ko, can you say hi to everybody?
Hello, everybody. Thanks for everybody supporting our team. We're so happy to make it this far.
Yeah, you guys have done fantastic. I was hoping you'd lose earlier, but I guess we'll do this, you know?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I wish I lost earlier because we did one match, waited like an hour and a half, did another match,
Yeah.
waited an hour and a half, and I was dying from the wait. If you go back and watch my VOD, I was like, please hurry
I'm
up.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know, but we have the whole production we gotta do too. We gotta go through all this stuff. Yeah.
I'm sure Ko was sending you messages just like, hey, you can just skip to having us in the grand
saw-
finals, right? Like we don't need all the other games. We'll just go straight to grand finals and we'll be in it because we're gonna win, right?
I was gonna say that, but I was like, I don't know. I don't want to be too disrespectful now, but
Okay.
you got me.
Real quick, what are your thoughts going into this match? Do you have any concerns? Are you excited for it? What's your thoughts, Ko?
I'm not even concerned at all. I thought we were gonna fight Snackables, so this is gonna be an easy win, honestly.
Okay.
No. All the jokes aside, I'm very excited to go against this team. They surprised us, and I'm very proud of my team for making it this far. And I'm very surprised to see how good Chocobo is, and I'm ready for a good set of matches. Hopefully quick, because I want to go to bed.
Okay. Well then, that sounds great. I'm looking forward to your match. We got you in here. Liffy, do you have any questions?
Is it going to be a 4-0 or a 3-0, or are you losing some maps? What's going
I'm
on?
thinking it's gonna be a 0 on there, like for wins for them. We're gonna just come in and sweep it. We already win against Chocobo. I'm not scared at all. Like I said, I thought we were gonna fight Snackables. We were ready. We were watching our VOD, be like, okay, this is what we need to do. But going into it, I'm not that scared. We're gonna win this one.
Oh my goodness.
the
All
confidence.
right. Rook, any questions you want to ask Ko before we kick his ass out of here?
I mean, apparently Gongaga's just gonna win it, so it kind of takes some of the suspense out. But Ko, I mean, we have to ask, how has it been playing with everybody, coming together with content creators and jumping in for PvP? How have you found it?
It's been so great. I haven't really talked to too many people before this. I've met so many great creators out of this. We became friends. I just hope we keep doing more stuff like this. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Frosty. My team in particular, I'm very happy with my team. Like, we met up like almost once every week, and that's why we're so far, because we practiced. And a lot of us haven't played PvP in forever, or in Hector's case, never. And we got this far from practicing consistently. And I know that a lot of people are saying that, like, they're the team to beat, just because we had time to invest in practice, and that makes me so happy that we're, like, such a threat because we invested early on in training.
Yeah, next time I'm not going to let you guys train.
Damn it!
What?
They're nerfing us already.
All right, Ko, thank you for coming on. It's amazing to hear from you. But I'm kicking you out. You're going to have to wait another 5 minutes while I interview the other team, and then we'll get into the match, all right?
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right, stream. We'll be back in a
Thank
second,
you.
stream. Hold on. Welcome back, everybody. We're here for one more interview. We have Ben joining us from Team Chocobo. How are you doing, Ben?
How's everybody doing? I'm doing all right.
Good.
I'm very excited to get started.
I was about to say, is that excitement or panic that I hear there?
Hey, it's a little of column A, a little of column B.
Oh gosh! All right, and we have the whole left ear thing again going on. So it's not just.
nice.
I can fix it though. I know how to fix it. Don't worry. I'm gonna put you on mono, and that should fix it. Try talking again, Ben.
Hello.
There we go. Okay, we got it. I don't know what's going on with it. Sorry, it's weird stuff. But Ben, how are you feeling being in the finals of this entire event?
Pretty good. I think our team, really put the pedal to the metal. We didn't practice at all, so we're kind of just flying by the seat of our pants. But like a superheated piece of metal. The more we get pounded, the tougher we get. And we've been getting pounded this whole tournament, but we're still in it, brother.
I think Liffy has a follow-up question to that comment.
Okay.
No, I don't. There's too much wrong with this for me to comment.
Well, it's been really great watching you all get pounded. No, it's been honestly, you've all been doing an amazing job, and you have been fighting so hard. I mean, without having the practice, how have you been coming together in the matches? Like, how are you all kind of getting together? Is it your comms? Is it just like, I don't know, this quality you possess that's leading to your victory, Ben?
It's comms, it's dedication, it's teamwork, it's good fundamentals, it's synergy, it's power friendship, and it's fighting for a good cause, games for love. Can't believe we're doing, I'm so proud of everybody who's donated. You guys are so cool for hosting this, and thank you so much. And our thankfulness for the entire production team is what's giving us the strength to make this happen.
So if you guys lose, my production's shit. Is that what you're saying?
No, let's it's
not good enough to propel you to a win. Okay. All right, I get it. Some of you guys might recognize the voice a little bit, especially if you've rated a bit. You might get it. Ben, do you want to give a hint?
On the dance floor, everyone's a star. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, baby! I feel a fever coming on again!
Am I back in the raid? Oh god, what's my position?
Oh no, the frogs are gonna get me. Oh Jesus. Ben, you've been amazing. Quick.
Can I have to address some of the things that Ko said during his interview.
Please.
Okay, let me. All right there, you Gongaga goons! Oh, we're gonna make you Gongaga, brother! We're gonna come at you like a red comet! You're in the gold saucer Chocobo track, brother! This is our turf! We're gonna match you blow to Choco blow! We'll see you in the ring. We love you guys. I hope we have a good game. We love you. Bye.
Hey, by the way, WWE, whatever wrestling rules right now, I'm now commanding Ko to lose this, so we're fixing this match. Sorry.
No.
It
has to be a fair match. It's gonna be great.
All right. Rook, Lippy, do you guys want to say anything, ask anything before we let Ben get to his match? No.
Lippy is stunned.
I'm scared. I'm good.
Okay.
It's gonna be great.
No, honestly, I feel like you said all there is to say. I think you were very definitive about it. Chat's been screaming groovy for the last 5 minutes. So, I mean, yeah, dance it up. Absolutely wreck them. I mean, Ko, get ready because Ben's not backing down.
Yeah. I think so.
Busting a move, man.
I'm glad you said move. I thought it was going to follow it. You guys, we'll be back here in just a second, and we're going to see how this match turns out. It's a best of 5. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'll see you all soon. Hold tight, guys.
Welcome back, brothers! I hope you're ready for some incredible PvP action. We were very lucky to get to chat to both of our teams. I hope you all enjoyed the little insight into their mindsets as we head into the grand finals here and now with our Final Fantasy XIV creator Beach Showdown. Lippy, it's been incredible. We have had a huge bracket that has brought us to this final point, but here we are at the end.
At the very end, it's the grand finals. The Chocobos even were allowed on the train for some reason whatsoever. Usually, I think they are a little bit further behind on their feathery feet. But it's Tiffany Lockhart, it's Ben, it's Yama, it's Mirobuns, and of course, Chili on the white mage. We've seen them fight through the lower bracket. They've been absolutely incredible, slaughtering their way through, but now they've arrived at the end of the line. It's the big boss Rook. Team Gongaga has been looking indomitable.
They have. I mean, Gongaga, they were powerhouses. They've come in and they were the team that made it through that upper bracket. We've got Super Lewis, we've got Synotic Scribe, we have Hector Hectorson, Saya, and Kogon. And Ko had a lot to say about how this team is going to win it. But, you know, I don't think Chocobos are going to go down without a fight, as we heard from Ben as well. These two teams are here at the very end, and all of you, thank you for watching today. Thank you for hanging out with us, and thank you to everybody who's competed. We've seen so many of the players in the chat getting in there, congratulating each other, and having a good time. And for all of you that have been out there donating as well, thank you so, so much. We have raised $16,766 for Games for Love in one day. Wow. This is the power of the Final Fantasy XIV community. This is the power of all of us coming together to beat each other up on the beach in the spirit of friendship. And to raise some money for kids who could really, really use the support. So thank you all so much. And don't forget, get more donations in. We have had a donation from Beller, $25. One from Lily94, cheering on Chocobos with a big queh, and $25. We have one from Dante's Pond that's $25 and says amazing plays Snackables. So keep donating, everybody. ! Donate in chat. But Liffy, this has been a wild ride. We've had so much fun here at the end, and I think this match, it really could go either way.
It really can. I mean, obviously, Gongaga is going to be the big favorite here coming from the upper bracket, but Team Chocobo, they have a word to say about it. But Chocobo needs to win 2 series. It's going to be a best of 5, so first the 3 wins it. If Chocobo manages that, it's going to be a bracket reset. It's going to be the grand final reset. And the series evened out, and offering Chocobo the opportunity to do it all again and win the entire thing. On the other side, of course, Gongaga. They only need to win 3 more games in a row to make it all the way through and claim the championship title. And what a title it is. I'm here for it, Rook. We're getting over onto the beach. It's going to be a bloodbath that is very much assured. Let's look at these portraits. And Kugon still hasn't fixed it.
I love Lewis is eating pizza in his. Like, that's great. I love that. You know what? A lover of pizza and also somebody who can jerry-rig pretty much any piece of technical equipment that's ever existed to operate a video game. Really talented. I mean, honestly, all of the creators, it's amazing. And it's so fun, too, that, of course, we have Dancing Green. But all of the creators here, if you haven't checked them out, any of the ones who played earlier today, please go check them out at some point, check out their content. And hey, maybe we'll see them in more PvP in the future, because I know we've all had a lot of fun. But we're coming in, grand finals. This is going to be Gongaga versus Chocobo. And looking at our lineup, we are seeing that they're sticking to what I think they were generally kind of running. We've got the 2 tanks over on Chocobo. But, you know, we have that Picto over on Gongaga, which it's been a little bit since we...
Yeah, interesting. Also, Kugon back on the Dark Knight. The previous matches, the Warrior has been working a little bit better, and Tiffany running around the speedway at the outside, looking for a nasty flank, and you can see immediately Gongaga playing aggressive, trying to get in there on the dive, and Yama and Daddy Chili are immediately taking massive damage, staying alive for the moment as Tiffany finally finds the flank. The damage is good, but not quite enough for a kill. Chili about to go down, 10k HP left on the White Mage, but they managed to pull through as Kugon goes down. He talks a big game and he flops just as fast.
It's very unfortunate that after saying all the things he did, he died right at the start, but there's still time to bring it back. But Gongaga is really taking a lot of damage. Synotic going down here. Schmecter and Lewis having to kind of just fall back, go down the alleyway, and get away from the crystal as that potion gets used. Meanwhile, Chocobo, for a team that didn't practice, whereas Gongaga were in there putting in the hours, Chocobo has just found their role. I really think there was something about that metal getting forged into a real weapon. We've got limit breaks now too, though, so these weapons are going to be put to very good use. But Chocobo is biding their time. Some silences going out on them as some damage follows up, and we have at least our first limit break taking out Kogan.
Yep, and more limit breaks to come. Chili has the laser ready and available, but at this point they have so much advantage that they don't even need to invest that. 4 LBs are ready and available as Chocobo pushes ever further onward. Beautifully done, getting one pick after the other, and this crystal has already cleared the checkpoint. I'm not even sure if Gongaga is even able to contest this anymore. 2 people are running for it, 1 on the point, immediate laser coming through, 2 more down. That is an easy cleanup. Just a tank, or actually, yeah, it's just Kogan on the crystal. He's not going to do much. It's only Schmecter trying to get in there with the guard. How much can he realistically do? A few seconds living, that's the minimum. Lewis on the follow-up, but this is going to be all but done. 1-0, Chocobo.
Chocobo absolutely lived up to the talk, and they came in here, they strutted their stuff, they were fierce and powerful birds, and they, unleashed that meteor the red Chocobo is so known for. Incredible, though, on both sides, but I think that Chocobo's momentum, this map, like we said earlier, it goes so fast. If you get in there, you're immediately, that sort of jump pad leads you right to the open, exposed runway with that crystal. So things are going to kick off almost immediately most of the time on that map, and it did, and once it did, it goes quick.
I think actually that Tiffany's flank right at the start of the game was basically the decider, because we got ourselves into a situation where the entire team on the side of Gongaga, minus Kugon, turned around to fight Tiffany in their backline. Kugan went into the 1v4. We've seen that in the previous series as well. He immediately got annihilated. His team in a number disadvantage. God is quickly mopped up afterwards. So maybe a little bit of miscommunication. Maybe a good play from Chocobo. Who knows? We'll find out. What I would like to see... there we go. Kugan back on the warrior, because that had been working so much better for Gongaga.
Yeah, that warrior, look, a lot of tanks can really shine. I personally always love seeing a good paladin cover. I think that's one of the most fun things to see happen. But warriors, they just have so much ability to displace, to force, these moments and opportunities for their team to follow up on with that chain pull, with all the other things that they can do as well. It's just amazing to see. So I think it's a good pick, going Kogan, going back towards that, seeing if they can kind of contend with Tiffany's. And this is a best of 5, again, everyone. So they have some time to make a comeback here, but they really have to make sure that this time around, Chocobo is not able to just absolutely blast them as much as they did. Because once they had that initial kind of pick, like you said, Lizzie, it was just a steamroll the rest of the time. So this time around, I'm sure that they want to get a jump on Chocobo.
Indeed, and one person we need to keep an eye on is Daddy Chili on the white mage. He has been instrumental in Chocobo's success, but this time around, not much he can do, getting absolutely steamrolled by Gongaga, because they are here for vengeance. Kugon gets traded out once again, the tank down, and Luis quickly to follow. It seems like overall Chocobo just with a little bit more bloodlust in the game here, but Chili going down as well. So it's a 2-for-2 overall. The crystal now under red team control and slowly pushed past the midfield.
Yep, it is pushing it forward. We're seeing that finally Chocobo is getting some of that percentage that they need to get to try and match. They're going to get that pretty handily here as they keep the line pushed up off the crystal so that they're able to move forward where these sort of fights are happening. Yama taking a lot of damage, though, as Chocobo now is kind of facing the music as Gongaga descends upon them. Now, nobody has gone fully in for the kill, but we have the White Mage Limit Break and the Black Mage Limit Break available over on Gongaga. We're waiting to see who's going to unleash first. It's going to be our Gunbreaker Yama over on Chocobo, who's going to pop their Limit Break. Kogan getting low. We have the follow-up laser beam from Hector, proving that he's got, good timing, not just with his raid guides, but also with his plays in PvP.
Oh, PvP guy to win? That's the big question. But
Right?
first, we need to see some kills. Tiffany down, Daddy, Chili, and Miru all fall. And you could call that, if I do say so myself.
I mean, oh gosh.
Sorry.
No, it's good. It was groovy. You know what? Those are some good moves if I ever saw them, and Gongaga needed them to stay in it here. But we are going to see, unfortunately, our dancing rabbit himself die there as our machinist goes down and Ben is killed. Now we have, again, a lot of limit breaks building on the side of Gongaga, but we don't have as much to contest over on Chocobo. Right now, Gongaga has the advantage with that 50%. They are at the checkpoint, but Chocobo's trying to kind of hassle them. We're seeing some trades. Chili getting killed and the Picto falling as well. Mirubun's almost out of mana, taking huge damage and is going to die as well. Chocobo is down 2.
Yeah, beautiful snipe from Luis. This machinist coming in hot with big damage, and Yama on the follow-up is trying to do even more damage to the team. A little bit of a clapback of vengeance, but it's not quite working out because you're down in numbers. You're down 2 members until Miru can rejoin the fray at the very least. Sonotic is about to go down, gets a little bit of a recuperate in, but it's not quite enough to top himself off. Tries to get away for an elixir, another death on the side of Chocobo, and overall Gongaga starting to gain the upper hand completely in this match. Yama trying to sneak out the back through the speedway, but it's not really working. Yes, it's a standstill on the crystal, but ultimately this is not gonna go in favor of Chocobo anytime soon. They are so heavily staggered that Gongaga just pushes the advantage 24/7 with Kugon going heavy into the back line. Down goes Miru.
It really proves that whoever kind of wins the initial encounter of this map really sets the pace, and it is hard to push back. Chocobo is trying, but the crystal is creeping ever closer here to the finish line. It has almost been delivered, and deaths are being delivered over on Chocobo. Tiffany down, Miru as well. Chili taking some heat, has that laser, trying to just figure out if he can get in good positioning, but he's just taking a lot of damage from Kogan, who's going to get that kill. Now, will that cost them? Who knows? Because the crystal is getting ever closer. They're coming in one by one. Deepa on the point. Miru trying to get that kill. Just trying to get something. We have the machinist limit break, but he's going to hold on to it. Lewis, meanwhile, uses it and is going to take Miru down. And we are going to see Gongaga here win, bringing it 1-1 in our best of 5 grand finals, Liffy.
Beautifully done. I love this. Exactly the adaptation that needed to happen. Kugon swapping over onto the Warrior. As I mentioned, that had been working so well for them in the upper bracket finals. That's what stamped them the tickets to the grand finals. And now it's doing the same once again. My question is now, what is Chocobo going to do against that? Because they have quite the puzzle ahead of themselves.
They do. I mean, again, with this map, I wouldn't always say, and this goes for everybody, if you're new to CC, or if you're just getting into it, or you jump in for a community night, which I absolutely do. If you have one that's a complete wash, don't give it too much weight, right? Take a look at it, see what's going on, right? Because Chocobo, we saw them have the exact same in the first match. They absolutely went in, they went full force, and they completely obliterated Gongaga. So I think right now they're trying to maybe figure out what do we need to do to kind of get that first engagement locked down. Do they try to go for a little bit of a cheeky flake again? Do they switch it up with something comp-wise? I feel like that would be a pretty big reaction. Well, I don't know. Maybe if they think they can really have a greater effect with something. But as it is right now, I think stick with what you got, see if you can find a good opportunity.
Yeah, I think as you mentioned before the previous game, right? The initial engagement on this map is super critical. If you compare it to CC matches we've seen in the past, especially kind of on the CCRC level, right? I think this map is very comparable to Cloud9 in terms of how fight heavy it is, how kind of reset heavy it is if you lose a fight. And this is the very same on this map. What I've seen from Chocobo last map, what I feel like might have been kind of the little push on the scales that kind of threw the whole map out of balance for them, was the fact that at the initial engage at the start, only 2 of their players took the jump pad into the fight and basically kind of separated from their own team for just a few seconds, but one of them was Chili, and he was the first one to go down, and once your healer falls, you're in a little bit of a pickle.
It is true, right? You have to be careful because when you are kind of pushing out of position, for those who don't know, it sort of means that you're kind of moving out of the safety zone of the rest of your group. Now we can see even here, both teams came in full force, everybody's here, but immediately Ben on Deepa is going to get focus fired, having to pop the guard, getting absolutely pounced upon, but the team is falling in around him to try to make it so that Kogan is like, okay, I gotta get out of here, this isn't safe for me. Ko now getting very low, having to burn through some of that mana back on the puck. We have a death over on Tiffany, so this is looking like a pretty strong start, but it's gonna be a warrior for a warrior here. We've got either tank going down, but we still have Gunbreaker up over on Chocobo.
Yeah, Yama even got the elixir to get to this little reset in, but Chili is the next big target, both taking massive damage. Yama actually gonna fall, two separated from the team. This is exactly what I was talking about. If you're on a solo mission, that can oftentimes really go south, but Miro is staying alive here, at least for another moment, until Luis comes in with some big shots. Synotic has the limit break ready as well as Chili, but you don't really want to use it in a situation where your team can't do too much. Schmecter, though, he sets it up, he lines it up, and he sends it. Not quite able to get a kill off of it, but the advantage is definitely there. And Gongaga pushing the crystal. The checkpoint is reached, even though a bit of contest is there. We're looking for health bars, Rook, and Chili is about to fall.
Chili is getting very low and is gone. That Black Mage, Synotic just following him up. That silence couldn't even stop him as that ranged attack just laid into him. Kogan, though, is going to die over on Gongaga. And now we again have these limit breaks. There goes one Machinist going out. Is going to take down Synotic. Well played from Ben to get that pick. Ben has a good eye for getting those picks over on Chocobo with that Machinist play. Really good timing. We still have Chili's limit break here, and it could come into play as they contest here because Chocobo needs to take the pace and they need to start pushing this back.
Yeah, Ben goes down, but the fight continues. Hector kind of in a pickle here because he is down on basically 0 MP. He needs to pull back, reset, maybe get an elixir, but he has the LB ready. So as soon as Chocobo will run into this choke point to contest, he's going to be there. But Chili is the first one with the finger on the trigger. How much value can they get out of it? At least Kugon is down. Chili pulling back here for a second. He needs that elixir just as much as Hector, who got the reset in. But for the moment, it's Chocobo with the upper hand. They're pushing down the middle. They're trying to follow it up, trying to get the Picto down, and Saya is dropping lower and lower, trying to get around the corner. The guard in the last second, the dash behind him. Yama trying to finish him off, gets the kill, finishes it out, and Chocobo with the upper hand, at least for the moment.
You know, this could be really good. We've got the Black Mage limit break going down. Oof, and we are going to see Yama fall prey to it. But Chocobo, right now they're at the disadvantage. Miru is also taking a lot of damage and is not going to be able to retaliate. So this window that Chocobo had to try to get in there is falling apart as Deepa gets heavied, is trying to get around the corner, trying to line of sight. Teammate Chili trying to get in there to help with the heals, but both of them are going to get CC'd, and unfortunately we're going to see them fall as Ben now as well is trying to just get out of this. This stagger is not good for Chocobo. They had a slightly different approach. They thought maybe we can go for Saya, maybe we can undermine the casters and the damage, but right now they are the ones that are just trying to find their footing, and it's not looking good.
Oh, look at this damage! Deepa about to go down, and comes the primer in. Can we get the damage through? The guard will save his life. Kugon overextends a little bit too far, and honestly, Rook, this is where the aggressiveness in Chocobo's defense is paying off for them earlier in the game, because the checkpoint was still not claimed, so they have these few more moments to push the fight out. It's a beautiful 3-man laser from Chili. Is this enough momentum? They're going in for the dive. Hector down for the count. Kugon just respawning, is looking desperately to rejoin his team. And Gongaga running for the hills. The inevitable delayed for a moment here, I think, for Chocobo. But Rook, this game is far from over.
It is far from over, and they are still just absolutely bringing this back and forth. Now Chocobo, they are pushing the crystal back their way. They have the advantage at 77%, and very soon we are going to be looking at overtime, everybody. So this is
Chili.
crucial. We had Chili dying immediately over there. Unfortunate to see Yama now as well, just taking some focused fire, having to burn through mana, but burning through life is incredibly quick as well. Kogan, though, continues to be a target that Chocobo is vying for, and we are about to hit overtime. So with 2 down, Chocobo needs to get on this point, but can they hold it?
Overtime, this is where it's at. It's all about Gongaga holding this fort down. Chocobo is trying their best, but they are falling one by one. Chili, the last one, making it onto the platform. Nice guard to deny the hook from Kugon, but it's not enough. Yama, the next one on the docket, but how long can this tank stand? The answer is probably not too long. The timer is ticking down, the overtime is fleeting, and it's gonna be the second win in the series.
It is indeed. So we are going to see Gongaga pulling ahead now. They have 2 points on the board versus Chocobo's 1. But both of the teams here, right, this was not a clean sweep one way or the other. They are measuring up. They are feeling each other out, and they're starting to realize this is kind of how this is all going to go. So we know what we need to counter. We know what we need to do. And we saw Chocobo there try a few different approaches. They consistently try to target Kogan. They decided to try to kind of go for the casters instead, see if they could undermine the offensive power that we were kind of seeing take them out. But I think that if they can settle on one and execute it, Chocobos can even this out. But seeing that gameplay, I mean, Gongaga, they really pulled through it to the very, very end.
They did. It's an impressive performance from Gongaga. I'm not sure what this is, the utter difference of this team between Gongaga with Kugon on the Dark Knight and Gongaga with Kugon on the Warrior. It's like night and day. I have no idea what is happening, but I like what I am seeing. The big thing for me, I think what we need to watch out for, and especially because this is the match point game. This is all or nothing for Chocobo. If they can win this map, they're staying in the series. Otherwise, Gongaga is going to take the tournament in a fell swoop. And it's going to be all about these machinists, I think, Rook, because the snipes, the one-shots have been so deadly and so instrumental in setting up good fights and the wins.
They absolutely have. And honestly, really quick as we get into this next match, thank you all. We are so close to $17,000. Let's make it happen here at the Grand Finals as we see our teams continue to duke it out. A reminder, this is a best of 5. And if our team that was in the lower bracket is the one that wins, they will have to prove themselves a second time on Chocobo and take a second set. But if Gongaga is able to push through and claim this victory, get a 3rd point on the board here, then they will be our winners and have all the bragging rights that entails here alongside those amazing prizes like the Battle Beaver controllers that we've been seeing that have been so cool. Honestly, I need to get one at some point. With all the events we've done, I keep thinking like I should order one, I should get one. So you all can get one for yourselves too if you'd like, but keep an eye out as well, because as we continue to smash goals, if we can get some more in here before the end of the day, there are also giveaways that are happening. But we are going in. This is going to be a possible match point for Gongaga. Can Chocobo get another point on the board and come in swiftly and decisively to fly their way to victory?
Oh, Tiffany swapped from the Warrior to the Machinist. Immediately got annihilated. Same with Ben now on the Dark Knight. What is the swap up here from Chocobo? It's not working. They get all their tail feathers plucked.
This was rough. This was a rough choice to make. I mean, I understand Gongaga is a big powerhouse, but I think that this has just weakened them. Now we'll see if Chocobo is able to bring this together. Maybe they have a very specific strategy in mind, but as it is, Gongaga is pushing that crystal and they are keeping them away from the point so that they can get this checkpoint unlocked. Chili gets the focus fire and is downed immediately. We're going to see that Dark Knight next up as Ben, aka Deepa, gets that heavy, trying to stay alive, going into that sort of a crosshair of the walls, and they are able to circle back around, regroup, and take out Kogan instead, sweeping back through now to try and get some additional kills to see if they can halt the crystal.
Yeah, but is it too little too late? That's the big question. Yama once again in the front line, down to 10%. Can they get some heals in? No! Yama goes down. It's back down to a 4v4. Hector about to fall, yes, but can they land the finishing blow? There's still a bit of MP for the recuperates available for this little Lalafell with the grand old Hellpop on his head. And Tiffany already needs to pull back. Big damage coming in from the Xenoglossy here from the Black Mage. Cyanotic is doing so much damage, running down Tiffany without mercy. and the checkpoint has been cleared, Rook. This is a disaster for Chocobo. Gongaga 7 mile steps towards the finish line in the tournament win. This is their last line of defense for our red Chocobos.
Oh, brutal to see. It's not over till it's over, though. Can the Chocobos manage to do it? Chili is fighting out with everything that he has. His healing, honestly, is top tier. We're going to see that Machinist Limit Break go out from Chocobo, but it doesn't look like it had too much effect. Chili now unleashing the laser across the field. It is going to chip away some damage on Gongaga. They're trying to follow up on Hector, but Hector getting around the corner, putting that guard up. Yama isn't able to get more damage and now falling back down that runway so that he can get the extra speed boost to get a bit more distance.
Disaster averted, at least for the moment. Beautiful hook from Kugan once again. He's already set up 1 win in this tournament with the plays like this, and Tiffany might not even be able to get out. Yama with a little bit of a defensive play with a Heart of Stone coming through, but it's not enough. Down goes the Machinist. Yes, the crystal has been stolen away, but this fight is gonna go south really quickly. Hector down, but how much worth can this be? Chocobo at least secure the map side advantage. The crystal is on the checkpoint, and this is going to be a lot of value once we get to overtime in 2 minutes time.
It is going to be. They're going to have to try and get as much value as they can out of it, though. Chili going down that limit break just within reach. Not what Chocobo wanted to see happen here as they try to keep pushing this forward. Another death. Miru is going to also die, but they are going to get that pick on Cyanotic. However, Ben, too, is going to go down. So, Chocobo, they have it here. They're trying to just delay it. They're trying to stall it as much as they can because they have 50% progress. So if they lose too much here, which they are starting to now, it's not going to look too good for them.
Oh, this is really not going to look too good because, Rook, I am seeing 5 almost glowing bars ready and available here for Chocobo. They might be able to win a fight off the back of that, but how much can they do after once Gongaga gets into the position where they have all these LBs available? Tiffany is still down. They're fighting in it. Mountain disadvantage. Cyanotic is about to fall. At least the advantage evened out. Oh, and Yama is going to steal that elixir. No, never mind. He is full HP and can't pick it up. Chili with the laser finds one more person. Big Grand Cross. It's all the LBs send, and it's only an advantage for the fight in the midfield. I am so worried here for the next fight after this one for Chocobo Rook.
I know, but they've held their ground, Lithia. They've held their ground. Now, we saw a lot of those limit breaks be used. This is definitely a disadvantage, especially as we see Deepa losing health. Ben is really struggling. Had to pop that guard. Low on mana, but Chili is helping to keep things stable as the deaths start to roll out on Gongaga. Now, they have not given up too much ground. They are at the checkpoint, and they are trying to hold it, but Ben having to get to that potion to have a chance at healing, kept out of the fray and back off the lines, which is not good for his team. He's going to have to get back in there. Miru is fighting on the point with Yama because this is overtime, baby.
Oh, it is overtime, and what a dire situation this is going to be. Luis with the snipe is looking for the damage, doesn't quite find the kill. Can we see anyone die? Deeper down to 20%. It's so much damage, and this is going to be disaster for Chocobo if they fall here, because it's overtime. If they fall off the point here, it's all over. Chili has the laser. Can he carry his team? Put him on his back, but it's not looking like it. The damage is not enough. Chili about to fall. Tank still down in the base. Yama is the next one on the docket, but Tiffany losing life in the meantime as well. Kugan just tearing through the ranks, axe in hand, and his enemies slain at his feet. Miru the next to fall, Yama the last line standing, and this is all she wrote. Gongaga take the tournament.
Gongaga, we're not actually Gongaga, as the Chocobos profess they might be, and in fact, they have won it. They brought that victory home, and they are our champions. They are the Beach Showdown champions here with our incredible competition that we've had. If you can, everybody give everyone that participated a huge round of applause. Get some Quez in the chat. Get some big Gongagas in the chat as well. Get excited because honestly, this was an amazing way to end the day, and every single match that we had brought so much excitement to the table. I am still just like catching my breath a little bit because it was amazing. But well done to our victors.
Holy crap.
Bravo. I had so much fun with this. This was such amazing games to watch, to cast. Whew, I did not expect this level of play when Frosty told me, hey Lithy, we're doing a PvP thing. You wanna come cast? Yeah, sure. Why not? Sounds fun.
Oh gosh, that was so much fun, dude. Like, this whole event has been a blast. I mean, you guys did fantastic, by the way. That was great. I was really hoping Chocobo was going to win, but then at the same point, if they won again, that's probably another 40 minutes of the event. I'm like, so it's, win some, lose some. It's okay. It's all right. I so much thanks to all of our teams. I want to say it means so much. Everybody has come out. Let's do a quick complete congratulations again to Team Gongaga for doing so much amazing work here and coming out. They did a lot of practice, they did a lot of training, and it all showed. I know it's like 2 to 3 a.m. for some of the EU players that are in this tournament, so I'm sure a lot of them are going to pass out. But yeah, this has been an amazing thing. It's been 6 hours. This has been a 6-hour tournament, so the stamina that these players have had going through all of it has to be a lot. I know Co came out here, was like, I just want to play the game. It's like an hour and a half between it. Yeah, that's just how it goes. I'm sorry. Maybe next time we'll split it into 2 days if I can somehow make that happen. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Real quick, thank you everybody for also donating so much money to charity. We done triple over our initial goal. If you still want to donate, we have a little bit more time left. I do want to do this. I'm going to do a lot of closing talk and statements and stuff and everything else, but I got to get another giveaway going because I'm going to forget about it. And I want to make sure you guys have a chance. If you want a chance to win this, we're doing one more giveaway here at the end. So hold tight for this. There's a giveaway for this little Papaiza Puka lamp here. And so if you want one, give me a second to go ahead and do that. Let's see, giveaway 2. And then subscriber luck 500. No, I'm just kidding, guys.
That's a lot of luck.
Sub real quick, hold on.
Exclamation ticket. If you want to enter, exclamation ticket 1, and then you can enter in for that giveaway, and then we'll have our mods reach out to you and gather the information that we need. I do want to say, it means a ton that Gateway Fate also helped us out here. They're an amazing convention that will be happening in a month. I still want you guys to check that out. Please do. I'll be there. Rook will be there. Lots of really cool people will be there. Battle Beaver for the controllers. Thank you so much for making custom controllers for this event. That's fantastic. So thank you for doing that. The teams are going to greatly appreciate that. At least one member from each team will. And then there's not that many controller players, so it kind of evens out. But you should. If you guys haven't played this game on controller and gotten used to it, it is 10 times better than any other way to experience this game, I think now. As someone who's played MMOs for 2 decades on mouse and keyboard, playing on a controller is better. So, anyways, the other thing is I real quick, I have a lot of stuff I want to say, but do you guys have any thoughts you want to put out on the event in general before I go into those?
Oh my gosh, it was just amazing. It's so much fun. Like, honestly, hearing everybody's perspectives, everybody from the content creators, all of you getting in here, fighting, chatting, and, talking to our creators and the people who jumped in to do commentary. Like, thank you so much as well. Frosty for putting this together, all of you who tuned in, the amount of good we have been able to do. And we were, last I looked, let me peek again, so close to $17,000 in one day. We're less than $300 away. $300 away.
Yeah. We still did really good.
We did amazing. That's astonishing for one day.
Yeah, for 6 hours, I think it's the other part of that. Which is insane. Cool. But Liffy, did you want to say any other little thoughts here before I go into all my closing thoughts with the event?
Not really too much to add to what Rook already said. I can just echo her words and also shout out to production. I mean, really, thanks for everyone for joining in, the players, you guys in chat, everyone hanging out, having fun alongside with us. Massive shout out to Gitsin for absolutely killing it as our in-game observer for the duration of the tournament. This makes the, I think, not just the viewing experience, but also the casting experience so much nicer to have a talented observer like that on board. And yeah, I mean, as usual, Frosty, thank you so much for, what did you say? It was like 2 to 3 months of hard work getting all this set up and herding over 40 cats into a single tournament. That's impressive.
40 cool cats.
I've had a
40
lot of
cool
fun.
cats.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, of course. I want to take a second here because, like you said, Gitsin did a lot of work. The entire event. He was only supposed to do half the event. Unfortunately, Merlin wasn't able to because his ISP started messing up, and so Gitsin's just like, whatever, dude, I got this. And he just stepped in and he just did the whole event, 6 hours of camera work. Thank you so much, Gitsin. You are an amazing person. We need to go ahead and give a lot of notice to him for that. But there's a lot of people who've been on the camera here, but there's people who've been off the camera. Jazz in chat, one of the mods here, has been handling the scoreboard and making sure that was kept up to date, along with Spuds McKay, who's been doing the exact same thing throughout the event, making sure that all the assets work by putting the right score information in and keeping us all updated. So thank you, dear Lord, for that, because that is such a stressful thing to kind of balance in production. So I want to give them a huge shout out for that. We also had 4 people controlling the party finder, making sure parties got together, and then we could just kind of go really quick pace, as quick as we could. We gotta say thank you to Quick for being quick. All thoughts is without, not the thoughts like thinking, if you were wondering, it's the other one. And Tao from the PvP community. For being so amazing and helping out with the party finder as well. Athena, who's done a lot of stuff with the world races in the behind the scenes with tracking and everything else, and Anna, who's joined us here, who does a lot of community work as well with different events and all that other wonderful stuff. Thank the 4 of them for making this happen, because without them, we wouldn't be able to get these parties rolling. We wouldn't be able to keep the event going as fast. It would have been 3 hours longer. I guarantee it. So thank you for helping expedite that. And of course, thank you, Brian. Thank you, Aeon. Thank you, John. Thank you, Lippy. Thank you, Rook, for coming on and making this commentary work. I loved having a chance to do a commentary in the beginning. You guys all humble me, of course, every single time, because everybody has their unique way of doing commentary, and it is so great to see. Everyone has their own flavor they bring to it, and I love everybody's outstanding with how they do it. I couldn't ask for a better set of commentators here. So all of those thanks, I have to make sure there's one person not on this list who is in the background managing it, and I said I did this for fudging two months. I've been planning this, and Jet Skyler has been in the background creating assets. A lot of the assets you see on here are because of Jet Skyler. I just programmed it and managed it and made it work, and he helped me theorize stuff. He spent all this time in the entire event that today he was managing in the background, making sure everybody was where they needed to be, doing everything we needed to do, fixing issues. Jet Skyler deserves so much praise for everything that he did for this event. And if he wanted to come on and say a couple of words, he can. I don't know. Jet, you let me know. I'll bring you on. But if you're going to be a shy person, that's okay. You can stay in shy land. But if you want to say a couple of words at the end of the event, you more than have the right to come on and say a couple of words before we close off today. And just send me a DM, Jet. You know, let me know, and I will send you the link, and you'll get right on here. I'm waiting.
Jet,
I'm waiting.
where's the DM?
Peer pressure. I got peer pressure for you. You want some? I have a lot of it. Hold on. Jet, okay, we can hear you. Now I have to make sure everyone else can hear you. So hold on, Jet.
Jet's coming, everybody.
Click on that link. Click on that link, do your thing. Your video won't show even though it's on there. Hit the mute on speaker and then start talking whenever you want, Jet, and just say you're here. Okay.
Currently holding.
Holding. Everybody get ready. The Jet anticipation.
The Jet anticipation hopefully will show up here in just a second. I just want to make sure. Hey, Jet, there you go. We can hear you.
Hello.
Jet, do you have any words after all of this work that has been done that you want to share with everybody?
Well, the same words I've been saying to every single team that has been eliminated at any point. Thanks, everyone. the chat and all the donators and all the team members and everyone that participated in this event, every cast member, everyone, because none of this would have been possible without any of them, without any of you. So thanks all. Thanks every single one of you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, like, by the way, we just passed $17,000 for those extra encouraging push.
Yes!
I mean, we're very close to 18. If we can reach to 18, I will do something. Like, I will do anything, whatever chat wants me to do, I will do it.
Okay. Oh my goodness, that's a little
dangerous.
Weird.
That is
Fate,
dangerous.
By the way, Gateway Fate donated $244 to help us get over that hump. What? Kima donated $20 saying, "This is for Jet." Gateway Fate said, "Let's go, grats all." I like round numbers. $34 anonymous, $14, and somebody who know $25 is for the kids. So thank you, everybody. You know, this has been amazing. Jet, you've been amazing. We'll see what happens next time. I do want you guys to know we have something coming up in 2-3 weeks. I don't know, Square Enix, can you tell me when this content's gonna come out so I can know how to set up my world? Or Square Enix, please, I'm begging you. Just announce a patch release date for the new Deep Dungeon so I can play around that.
Frosty can have some dates as a treat.
As a treat, yes. He
Yeah,
deserves them, Square Enix.
That would be
please.
so great if you could give me some dates. We're about 2 weeks from a possible content release, and I'd just like to know if it's going to be the 30th or if it's going to be the 7th or 6th or whatever else. So, just hit my DMs. Hit my DMs.
If Frosty doesn't answer, you can send them to me, and I will make sure he will answer.
Okay. I'm pretty sure the winning team wants to go to sleep, Jet, unless if you have different information on that.
I have different information. They
Oh
really
my God,
want to be here.
Okay.
I know that you want to go to sleep. I want to go to sleep, but they want to be here.
Okay, I don't know if I can get all of them on. How do I make this work?
Can you put them just directly on Discord?
I could put them in the Discord channel, but I don't have that as an audio source for good reasons.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Tricky.
So that might be a little too difficult. I could pull one person from their team. I don't know if I could do. I don't think I could. I don't think I can get all of them in here without messing up audio. You know what? I could probably do it. Hold on. No, because then I can't. I'm trying to logic it out of my head.
We can always do the tournament recap mock talk episode next weekend. You know?
Oh, wait a minute! Hold the phone, guys. You know what? Hey, can we do this instead? Can the winning team join me for me? Well, no, my mock talk would be too long. It's not that interesting for a whole show. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Frosty, we just got a $1,000 donation.
Jesus Christ!
We hit 18K. Azure Ahmed donated $1,000 and said, "Keep your work. 18K. Here we go."
Jeez.
Is there no request for Jet to do something cringe?
I'm waiting.
Okay.
Missed opportunity, honestly.
All right, I'm gonna
Thank you
try. I'm gonna
so
try
much.
something. Audio's gonna get real jank in a second. All right, we'll try
Okay.
something. Pull them. Hold on. Before we do that, how do I? I can
Cast
do
is
this.
mute on video, and we don't have doubled up audio.
Yeah. I'd have to. I could figure out this technology. I think if I go to desktop audio. And just insert that in. Let me go to audio source. Sorry, you guys are seeing some real hot production here.
This is the real behind the scenes.
This is the real behind the scenes.
It's way better than they watch me, so it's great. It's great. I'm all red right now.
Okay, all right. So this is I have it set up here, but I don't see any noise going up. I should. Oh, because I'm deafened. Let me undeafen him here. All right, try talking really quick. No. Anybody? Yeah, it's not showing. I don't know if I have an audio source set for this thing. It's the only problem. I have it set to default.
Chat, honestly, while this audio is happening, can we just take a second again to say how wild it is that you all just like swept into 18K today? Please, unbelievable. This is
It's-
amazing.
In 6 hours. That's like a quarter of a day. That is crazy.
Why is face rig work?
Now it's gonna figure out.
Hold on, let me mute us. And chat, you can tell me if you can hear us still. Chat, can you hear us still?
Testing.
Testing,
Hello.
Testing,
hello, hello.
testing,
Testing,
testing.
testing.
Can you? Is it clear? Is the echo God?
2 Frosties.
Is the echo God? Say yes, echo's God, because you guys are saying yes, as in like, can you
It's
hear us?
fine.
It like.
1 Frosty now. All right, you're good.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
I
okay.
think I got Discord working, so now they hear us just on like the Discord audio's going. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my little filters for limiters, so when they come over and start screaming, I'll copy
Who would
filters
ever do that?
and then paste filters, and that way there's a limiter on there. Turn it up, and so there's no way there's gonna be an issue here. All right, we can bring them in. So Jet, tell them to come in.
I mean, I hope they can hear us, but yeah, I will go and say that they should come in.
Or we just drag them in.
Yeah, you should
Just tell them we're gonna
them
drag them in and say if they're okay being dragged in. Ask them if they're ready to be dragged in. And holy sh!
What?
Hold on.
Past 20K! Let's go!
We
I
hit
blame
20K.
Saya,
Jesus.
my goat. Assura Ahmed, another $2,000.
What?
Wow.
You guys
can't
are
believe you.
crazy.
You
All
are-
right.
That is insane.
This is why Final Fantasy XIV has the most heart. Unbelievable. Think about how many kids you have just helped. all around the
20,000.
world. 20,000 children. That's a real difference you just made.
Okay, let's bring in the team. Okay, we're bringing in the team.
Ooh, hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, guys.
Hey. Hey, everybody. I hope this works.
I hope this works because I can also hear.
Are you not entertained?
Oh my
Oh, very entertained.
Very much so.
How are you guys feeling? Are you tired of Hector? Why aren't you in bed?
My brain is not braining. I will sleep soon.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna ask some questions then. First question is, did you guys expect to win this tournament?
Okay, I know I was like sitting here like, being very cocky. There was a lot of strong competitors. Like I didn't expect Chocobo to come out swinging. They had me sweating, honestly. Snackables, I honestly was kind of scared, but did not expect it. I'll be honest. I thought that we didn't have enough practice. I kept pushing in my group chat like, guys, we need to practice, and they're like, oh yeah, go.
Yeah,
So I was
sure,
like, yeah, but I didn't think so. What about you guys? What do you guys think? Saya, go.
Honestly, like the practice that we did when Frosty came up, was like, "Hey, we're doing this PvP event." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I play PvP casually at least." And then we put the team together, and it's like, we should probably practice so we don't make fools of it. That's actually how it originally started. We were just practicing so that we wouldn't look like a bunch of idiots. And then we were just like, actually, you know what? This is actually kind of fun. Let's see if we can get some strats going.
Oh my gosh, dude. Like you guys definitely were very serious in comparison, like at least in the terms of like how much energy you guys put into it. And like this has been such a fantastic event in general, just because like I didn't know what was going to happen. I was just like, let's try, all right? And it worked out. And you guys look like professional PvPers. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
It
You
worked.
faked it really well.
It worked
you on
out.
stage, right? CCRC. You know.
Oh yeah, we'll be there. We'll be there next
yes.
year.
I'm
I
on my
want to
way.
shake Yoshi P's hand. Yeah, I'm so excited for this.
Okay. Lewis, how are you feeling? I didn't hear from you yet.
Oh, you're good. My mic's way over here. Y'all ever had the team that carried you so hard to victory? It was a very fun event. Thank you for hosting us, and thank you everyone we got to play against. This was like I played PvP in the past, but now I'm gonna play PvP after this. Like this was fun.
Okay. Are you gonna make a control?
Oh, I was this close to bringing the Nerf gun, but I remember we had a big project that was due yesterday, and I was like, that would be so. I feel so bad if I brought the team down. Like, finishing this Nerf gun or something.
No. See, Lewis,
But
that's your
next
next
time.
video, dude. See how far you can get in ranked with a Nerf gun.
Oh, Saya, do you have
Or you just play Crystalline Conflict on a Aetherite, you know? Somehow something can be rigged up, I'm pretty sure. But I do have...
Yeah, go.
I do have a question for Kugon and, of course, extensively the entire team. What is up with your Dark Knight? Why are you so bad on Dark Knight, man?
Dude, I really just wanted to give the other teams a chance. Like, I was sitting here like, I kind of want to lose more matches so we can get some more matches in. But my team was like, we gotta win for Hector so we can go to bed tonight early. And I said, oh, okay, back to the Warrior. But I'll get better next year for Dark Knight.
No, I'm just pulling your legs, dude. You were great.
Oh, thank you. You look great. Like what?
Don't mind Crow, he just says things sometimes.
Okay, Rook, do you have a question you want to ask?
Oh my gosh, I guess okay, so you talked a little bit about how this got you excited for PvP, some of you, right? And I know Saya, we haven't heard a bunch from you, but maybe I'll start with you. Saya, how did you feel actually kind of playing through this, getting into the competition? Do you think that it kind of revealed anything to you about PvP that you really ended up liking or loving?
So before this, I only played PvP like here and there on stream, just like when I needed to kill like when PF was like slow or something, I would just kill time by doing like 1 or 2 matches to wait to see if stuff started to appear. And I've only like dabbled in it, but doing this, like seeing in a like calm situation where everyone's communicating and we're having like discussions, we're looking back at what our mistakes were. If we have like a full wipe, we will talk about it really quick and try to figure out what we need to do. And it was just like feedback was taken absolutely amazing. And I honestly really liked the competitive environment and the comms that we had.
Yeah. Do you guys now feel like Light Party PvP is the best content in Final Fantasy?
100%, yeah. No more world races, man. We raced 20k tonight. This is the best thing ever.
We're all converting to PvP channels after tonight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll wrap up. We have a credits reel that I want to play and everybody look at because Jedit put a lot of work into it. So we're going to play that credits video here in a second. But before we go, do you guys have anything else you want to say before we go off air?
I just want to say one big thing, Frosty. Obviously, a massive thank you to you, the whole commentary team, for everything you guys have done. But we said it before, as much as we loved winning this, for us, the big victory is the fact that you guys have raised $20,000 for Games for Love.
That's crazy! Let's go!
To be a part of that.
Let's go! Absolutely insane. Was not expecting it. I was like, does 5,000 feel a little high? I feel like it's a little high.
Let's go! 100k next year.
Frosty.
Yeah.
Ko said that if you reached 100k, he'd it.
Whoa, no, I don't. I would match 100k. I did not.
I said I'd show my feet in the sandals too for 100k. So we got some good stuff going on. I don't think we're going to do it in the next 2 minutes. All right.
Hey, funnily enough, Frosty, I think we're rapidly approaching over 200k lifetime raised for charity with Mock at this point. So.
That's more. It's insane how much we've been able to raise with the world races and all these events that we've put on. And I never thought I'd be at this point of the charity and raising money. Over these years, the Final Fantasy XIV community has done so much, and this is all literally the Final Fantasy XIV community. All I did is put some pieces together, and the community did all the freaking work, to be fair. I see it that way, all right? Without this, without 40 content creators coming together, without all the people participating in the World Race, without all the people actually coming and watching and supporting and doing all this stuff, it wouldn't happen. I'm just lucky that I get to be involved in the process, and thank you guys for letting me be involved in this process and agreeing to do this, because I assumed most people were going to tell me to go kill him. No, sorry.
What?
Most people were going to tell me. Wrong way. Most people were going to tell me to F off. That's the better way to say it. I thought most people were going to tell me to F off. When I was like, hey, do you want me to do PvP? I'll go F off. It's like I assumed that was going to be the case, but so many people said yes. Sorry, I misspoke.
You need to do less
It's-
Party
wow.
Finder, Frosty.
I need to do less Party Finder. You're right. That is literally it.
Finder has changed.
Oh, wow.
Hey, did you guys? There's an interview with Gabe, the guy from Steam, right? Saying he plays Dota, and people tell him that stuff.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep, I saw that too. Crazy stuff.
It's the gamer world we live in. But all right, guys. Well, with that all being said, I'm just going to close it off. I think we did a lot at the end to say what we need to say. Thank you so much for all those last-second donations. Absolutely ridiculous, by the way. And we'll see about doing this next time. The next thing lined up is the Palace of the Dead race. I'll tell you I know what it's going to be. But you guys all have a great time. Everybody here, just say bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.